you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Flag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Critical Ops Intermediate Circuit here for Eurasia. I am Cool Mark, joined by my co-host here, Twist. We have some really exciting games for you today, the grand finals here for Eurasia, but before we begin, Twist, how are you doing? How excited are we for this?
I'm doing good. I really am doing good. I just did 2 interviews with both the players, from both teams, and the answers they gave, the confidence that they had really made me feel like this is a final that I do want to watch, and so we're here to do that with you, Cool Mark.
Awesome. Well, obviously the teams are still getting ready right now, so let's dive a little bit into some of the backstory, how we kind of got here, the teams, the players, the background, and some maybe cool events that you might also want to join. So I think the first thing we can talk about here is this new Rumble Summer 2023 edition. If you were here for the stream yesterday, you obviously saw this, but here is some highlights overview. The prize pool, $800. You also get that exclusive dual MTX skin up for grabs, as well as that Rumble emblem, and up to 75,000 credits. But essentially, what this is that it starts off with Team Deathmatch, and you get, if you just play, you get that emblem, right? And then teams will be able to choose from either TDM, Elimination, or Diffuse towards the end of the tournament, and you can kind of compete for this nice little prize pool. So, sponsored by Critical Force and Polaris. A nice little event to get yourself engaged with the Critical Ops Esports community. But yeah, fun little event there, and Twist, I think this should be, taking everything aside, we have 2 teams here, Team G9 and Exclusive, right? Those are the teams that we're going to be facing off against. So why don't we talk a little bit about how we actually got here in the first place, like the format and, what we can kind of expect moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's always a good idea to, update maybe the new fans of Critical Ops Competitive, how things really work. And well, here is how they work. This is the format. So the group stage obviously already happened. The playoffs already did as well. But I mean, as we saw, the semis last week, definitely a lot of surprises there. But, why are they competing? Why are they playing? Well, for one, it's definitely for winning that first place. But as we know, Circuit is also an intermediate series. So there is a pro league above that where you can go and you can get there. So, that's definitely something to bear in mind for both these top 2 teams. Now, this is the prize pool, as I was saying. These are things that teams are competing for in Circuit. So today, they are going to compete for who takes home $700. Those $300 are already locked in, but I mean, more than doubling it would be amazing. And also, as always, we have credits, we have cases, plenty of that for each of these places. But I think the interesting skin is the champion skin, because that's always something that we love to see. We love these unique skins that only a couple of handpicked players by themselves, players can play with. And I mean, this time for season number 2, it's going to be the XD45. So definitely, if you are someone who does good and does well on Coalition pistol rounds, I think this is a good skin for you, right, Mark?
Oh yeah, this is a pretty solid skin, I must say. The combination of all the colors, right? The black, the white, the kind of green as well, yellow. Just, it's a very nice looking skin. I like how it's clean. The 2 extends to the barrel. So yeah, I think is a very coveted skin. But yeah, so I guess going through the group stages and seeing all the different groups that happened here for Eurasia, we're now just down to 2 teams, right? Those 2 top teams you see from Group B and D. And last week we had some pretty intense matchups. I wasn't actually here for them, but Twist knows all about them. And so yeah, we're kind of left with these top 2 best of 5 match that we have today, which is going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, I do want to point everyone's attention to that best of 5, but we'll get more into that a bit later. Here are the playoffs, the playoff bracket. As we saw last week, Team G9 did beat out Atheno 2-1, and then for Exclusive, it was a bit easier, 2-0, just 2 games, quick succession, getting themselves to the finals. So this is how it goes. I mean, there are definitely some teams we also want to pay attention to. For example, I do believe Crossfire, they were doing really well. Last season, I believe, they even had maybe chances to get to the Pro League. Well, Yeah, this time not doing so well, but we have arrived, from these 8 teams, we have arrived to the last two, which are going to be G9 and exclusive. And as I said, Coolmon, it's going to be a best of 5. So, best of 5s always take a lot of time, but they're also a lot of fun. So this one should be a blast, as we know both these teams are really, coveted, and they definitely have the whereabouts to take it home and win it.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the teams here. G9 versus exclusive. The first team up on bat we'll see here is Team G9. You can see their roster. There's Stir Stratus, as well as Adukiat, as well, Uria, Fair, and Babasadik. So lots of these players have lots of experience. You can see over all, like I believe over 100 maps on every single player, with Fair, Aduikit, as well as Star, and the other players as well have quite a few maps under their belt, and the win rate's actually pretty high as well. Rating pretty solid here for Team G9. They did reach the semifinals of the Embers of Victory Season 3, which I believe is a slightly higher placing than that of exclusive. But Twist, why don't we take a look at exclusive as well?
Yeah, definitely want to know what they'll be playing up against. Well, as you said, it is a slightly higher placement. The Embers of Victory Season 3, they did take 4th place. But if we look at the players, I mean, there's definitely names that are known and pretty much household names in the Critical Ops community. Maybe some players that are very good in rank. We know GTA, definitely a lover of that rank gameplay. But also we have Mosia, Explain, Donley, Reader, Sunday, and Graduate. So all of these names, I'd say most of them are definitely known and have been playing in top tier tournaments for a long while. So exclusive, definitely a roster you want to pay attention to, in terms of who will win this one. Also, GTA 67% win rate, like that is hard to do, man. Like only losing your 3rd map, like that is nothing to look down on. 1.43 rating, also, sitting up there with some of the greats from teams in Pro League.
Yeah, they definitely have maybe a little bit less experience on the maps, but their win rate is stellar as well, and their ratings definitely match up with that of Team G9. So I'm really excited to see what maps we'll actually be playing today. This is a best of 5, so it'll go potentially the distance. We could go 5 maps, we could go 3, who knows, somewhere in the middle as well. But let's take a look here at the vetoes, which team picks what, and we'll kind of look a little bit into the stats as well. So first off, we have Castello gone. New map out of here. They do not want to try anything new either. So I think Team G9 said we're just going to stick with our tried and true. Exclusive, they get rid of Village. That's an interesting pick. So both of the newer maps, relatively newer maps in Critical Ops, are both gone already.
Yep, that is an interesting thing. I mean, we'll see how it goes, but Port is going to be your next pick by Team G9, or first pick rather. And then we have exclusive picking Bureau, so very standard first 2 maps. Will be interesting to see how they play. Then Canals for G9. Then we will have a map of Legacy, and then Plaza, last one. It's an interesting pick. I do think that's interesting to see that, Port, Bureau, and Canals, kind of the 3 most conventional maps in this 7-map pool being played first. That'll definitely, make it harder for each team to take it home in 3. But ultimately, if we go to that 4th or 5th map, well, then it's going to be very interesting, as Legacy, not a map you see a lot nowadays in Critical Ops competitive. And then Plaza, I mean, if we do get the Plaza finisher, that's a map where just all hell breaks loose. So, yeah, that should be a fun one.
Yeah, not really sure about Plaza, just like how, a coalition side or breach side it is. But if we take a look at Legacy, I'm pretty sure from these 2 teams combined, Legacy has been played a grand total of 3 times. And if you look at the maps of, let's say, for instance, Canals, I think it's been played 16 times. So there's just a lot less data to go off of for Legacy if we do get to Legacy, if we get essentially more than a 3-0. And so it could be a 3-0 here, but looking at the stats from both of these teams, it's pretty even on both of these maps. Both teams are 4 wins and 4 losses on Canals. And on Bureau, I'm pretty sure Team G9, 2 wins, 1 loss. Exclusive, 3 wins, 1 loss, right? Team G9 on Port, a little bit more sided towards exclusive. They played it 10 times. G9 has played it 4 times total, so just more experience over there overall. But still, it's not like one of these teams has a huge, massive advantage on one of these maps. It's not evident, clearly as shown by the stats at least. So going to be pretty interesting. And yeah, they really just stuck with their default picks, the ones that they're very comfortable with and that they know. So none of these new map stuff twist. And I guess, what do you have to say about that? That's kind of an interesting pick. They're just going back to comfortable.
Yeah, I think so. They probably didn't, take that much time to prepare some of the newer maps because I definitely do think they require more preparation if you are gonna pick them. And for the maps that we have, it's just like picking the things that work. Mostly all of these players have played those maps, 3, 4, maybe even 5 years, and it's just like, well, I've been good on this map. I played this map for a long time. Why not pick it again? So we'll see how it goes. I do again think that because all these three maps are maps where everyone is pretty much good on. It's not one of the newer ones. It will be close and probably none of these teams will be able to take it home in just like three maps simply because again everyone has been playing Bureau and Canals for a long time for sure, and Port, even though it's one of the kind of newer additions, I would say, still it's been there for what, 3 years now, so definitely plenty of time has been there for everyone to practice it. So yeah, I do think this is a good map pool if you do want to see it go to map number 4 or 5 where things might get a little bit different. As Legacy really, again, as you said, just stats wise but also just overall a map that has not really been played for a long while.
Yeah. And Port, I believe, from what I've seen in the past, is very much prone to very big comebacks. So, like, one team will get a very big lead, and then it'll kind of just dissipate. Maybe it's like a 9-3 or something like that, and then it just switches, and all of a sudden, the team that's down is able to come back. So, I'm not sure if we'll see that happening again here, but this was Team G9's pick. So I'm curious to see if they have any cool strats up their sleeve. This is a map that rotations are notoriously difficult to have because if you're, on the A site and you're trying to rotate to B, you have to either go all the way around or go through mid. And neither of those are great options because one takes really long time and one exposes you to basically every corner of the map. So a very interesting map that we'll see here on Port. I believe the players should be ready shortly, but yeah, I'm curious to see if this U ratio is used at all. I think this is a pretty solid map for the U ratio in general, but I think recently rifles have been dominating just in general in the critical ops scene. So we'll see here what goes on forward. But Twist, I guess, what do you think this one's going to be a close game? And if so, what do you think the ending score is going to be?
Oh man, ending scores. This is like too much for me to ask. Every time I even predict who's gonna win, it goes the complete opposite way. But I do think it's gonna be close again, just because these three maps are really played a lot. I do think that just makes it closer because most upsets that we've seen in Pro League even it's like Castello / Raid. But to answer your question, we shall just see as we have the knife round live. And again, obviously, if you win knife round, you get to pick the starting side. So we'll see which one of these teams picks which one.
Amazing. So they're going to go here on mid, and it's going to be much faster than a lot of other different regions go. You see G9, they just instantly dominate. Exclusive had no chance there. So G9, they pick the map. They also get the side choice as well, and we'll see if they continue on the coalition side or whether they will switch now. But it should be a fun matchup. So Team G9 winning that knife round. I think it'll be a pretty close game. I'm not sure who's going to win it, but because it's going to be close, I think we'll have a good one. Maybe like a 13-10 or 13-9, something like that. So moderately close at the very least. I don't know if it'll be like 13-12, for instance, but I think it'll be within reason for both of these teams. So I think Team G9, I believe they have picked the coalition side. So once we got into this game, we should be good. And ladies and gentlemen, I think the game is live now that we've transitioned over to everyone else. So hopefully you enjoy. Put your predictions in the chat, and let's get into this one. Team G9 on the coalition side, exclusive on the breach side.
Yeah, as you said, I do think that double digits are possible in this matchup for both teams, but we gotta start with a pistol round, and this time it's gonna be G9 looking to what is that? Fair gets a double kill on a huge boost there. GTA does refrag him, but that still leaves them in a 3v4 situation. Sadak next up, but nothing that he can do against GTA. So suddenly exclusive, even though they lose 2 players early, they have turned it around. 2v3 now, Stratus and Adelkid, but Stratus, he has to do a lot with Adelkid. Seems like they know, they understand 2 players on B. Why would we push B? Let's just go A. The thing is, G9 can still rotate. They can still get at least close to the site until the bomb is planted. So it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. Oh, an exclusive. They're slowing down a bit. This could help G9 get on bomb site. Yeah,
but they might actually go towards B, it seems. They might have No, wait. No, they're double juking each other out. They're going to meet each other in the tunnels, and GTA is going to find 1 kill. Can he do more? No, he can't. He gets 1 kill, but Masia takes him out. Exclusive. They were able to turn that one around. They were down early, but they really recovered in the mid round.
Yeah, that was a weird round, man. You know, G9 opening it up, just fair. I don't know what that was, man. I've never seen that boost, honestly, like being used in pro play. But he gets a double there, you know. I feel like that from there it's pretty much over. But no, somehow exclusive recover. And even though it was a bit shaky at the end there, they do get it over the line. So it seems like in this round they have butt up. And they will go towards B long, which is a great call. As G9, well, they're on pistols and they're using the tank strat. Let's all push together. Unfortunately, they're pushing from A, and once they arrive to B, the bomb will already be down. So, yeah, could be just a shooting gallery for one of these players on the side of exclusive. Seems like, yeah, that's going to be GTA spotting at least one of them, and now they don't want to peek them in that long distance, so they will try to retake from mid.
Maria now, he's going to try and go, but now he's absolutely demolished Fair. Just trying to hope that one of these players will carelessly walk towards mid, but nope, they are all taken out there. And just allow him to have a side. He does get a dink, I believe, but no kills. So all 5 players from exclusive staying alive. That is good money bonus for them, as they have a little bit of bank secured for themselves. As a Team G9 also buy now. The bomb plant is quite helpful for that situation. So glad exclusive have managed to get that down for themselves. Is now full AUGs from G9. This is we'll see how all this works for them.
Yep, this is a hard position to clear. Stratus is holding quite closely, but nobody's really going to peek him, as we see exclusive moving more towards that A-long area. Fair gets some flashes in and retreats, but GTA, he's doing the opposite. He's pushing up, but yeah, there's 2 players. Oh, but they're also not committing exactly. There's one more player watching it. It's going to be Yuria, though, taking down Donnelly. That's a great opener for Team G9, as they have not gotten around yet. This could, you know, be the difference. 4v5, and players kind of grouping up towards mid. Ooh, and they do take down Stratus without an answer. That smoke might delay things just a little bit, but the problem is there's not really anyone on B. Because of that double B-long push, B side is left empty. So Adalkeet, yeah, he's the first man in line here, but the bomb's already getting planted, so we're looking at a 4v4 retake. Oh, make it 3v4 Sadak. Yeah, big one for the boxes there.
Okay, XPM comes in. Adalkeet tries one. Fair as well. Chimes in as well. All down to GTA in the 1 versus 3. Can he do this one? He's playing from mid. The bomb not in his possession. And Sadak just comes in absolutely blazing. Just jumps down the stairs and takes him out. So Team G9 on the board. The AUGs did work in favor for them. And yeah, now we'll see here. Exclusive. Can they answer back? They do have money to buy in, so that's not an issue. And they did get that bomb plant once again. So economy not too damaged, but they will be a little bit worried if they don't win this next round. They might have to eco. So G9 now, once again, a little bit more varied on their guns this time. AUG, M4s, and SG picked up from Adalkeet, but I'm not seeing a ton of utility over towards mid. Exclusive have really been pushing out the extremities of the map. Fair already taking Explain down an area, almost doubles up, but Mattia stops him at the last moment. So Fair now trying to creep around the smoke, trying to be a little cheeky. But no, he gets denied at Adalkeet as well. Answering back, and Team G9, they're really pushing the bounds here of exclusive. They've not even gotten a chance to establish their presence over towards mid when you see so many of Team G9's players just pushing. And once again, Sadok's going to do the exact same. Mattia had no clue. He says goodbye and good night. Double digits, or double tie at least, 2-2. Same score now for both of these teams.
Yeah, G9 making a quick recovery. You know, as soon as you get those rifle rounds, things normally change. Winning the pistol is one thing, but once you get rifles, you know, it's harder to win those rounds. But, man, what was that shot from GTA? He was literally just, like, jump shotting. As soon as he sees the opponent player, he gets the headshot. That's crazy. GTA, you know, coming into this game prepared. 5 kills on him already. Looking to make that 6, but it's definitely going to be hard with only a pistol in your hand. Oh, what is this? Fair pushing up, getting one, but it's going to be a knife coming in from Explame. But that's not going to matter, as Sadak and Yuria do shut their round. I mean, yeah, they get a little bit more cash. You know, if you get a knife kill, you definitely do get a cash bonus. So, you know, that's good. That's good that happened. But either way, G9, they're looking confident. You know, they're getting 3 rounds in a row now. Granted, that last one was an eco, so that makes it a bit easier for them. But still, G9 looks like they do not want to give any early advantages here to exclusive.
Yeah, Sadak and Adalkeet, look at their money. 82 and 8,300 respectively. That is a lot of money. So even if they lose this next round, they have money to buy for themselves and a teammate. But Donnelly comes in, takes down Yuria. Sadak now trying to defend the bomb site. Gets taken out. So, hey, under siege right now. And it looks like G9, just as we spoke of their merits, they crumble right about now. Adalkeet now His feet have been spotted, his position known, and he's just trying to run away for his dear life now. He cannot even go for this retake at all. Throws that flash, tries to get out over towards mid, but Xpame is going to be waiting for him, and he takes him out. So, Exclusive, they hit back twice as hard. And G9 didn't really have an answer right then and there, but once again, yeah, that's a tough one. That's got to be not the best feeling.
Yeah, I think one thing that I do want to mention, you know, the interviews are not seen yet on stream, but one thing that we interviewed Xpame from Exclusive, and Xpame said that, you know, Exclusive will try a very quick-paced gameplay today, you know, just very fast action, so it does seem like they're trying to do this exact thing, but sometimes you get Stratus gets a double, almost a triple there. Yuria, though, gets the last one, and so it's going to be Donnelly and GTA just retreating from mid, you know, the bloodbath that happened there, but there's still no cover. As GTA goes down, it's only Donnelly, and he's gonna get backstabbed. Fair gets the last kill and gets G9 up to 4. So, yeah, very quick action gameplay today. I mean, from both teams, G9 are aggressive on the Coalition, but at the same time, Exclusive, you know, as Xpame said in the interview, they will be trying a very aggressive, very fast game plan, and it definitely shows. As you know, they are already, you know, in these rounds, we can see they're just like 20 seconds in, and they're either on the bomb site or dead. So, yeah, this will be a fast game.
If this keeps going this way, we might have the quickest best of 5 series ever. Even if it goes the full distance, this will be very fast. Look at, they're just throwing a utility. It's not even 30 seconds in the round, and they're just chucking all of it out over towards mid. Both teams just really wanting to fight and accelerate this push. And Fair will stop one player. Masya gets taken down, but GTA tries to come out. Adelkeet shuts him out, and now a 4 versus 2 here. Donnelly only with that deagle gets taken out. Xpame now the last player alive. They know where he is, and now he doesn't even have control of the bomb. So, fighting for his dear life, trying to minimize damage to his health, but I think he knows he's being hunted right now. A lone piece of meat, and the sharks are circling him right now. Does find Fair. They do catch him off guard. Oh, he gets another one too. That was scary, Twist. That was
That really was. Yeah, that looked like, you know, a double secured there. Very, very low HP on the last player that kills him. So, I mean, that could have been a 1v4 for the stream. But unfortunately, doesn't happen. Definitely shows that the individual skill is there. But, I mean, one thing that I noticed, Mark, it was like, Xpame was saving, right, in a 1v4. And there was like 120 on the clock. So this, again, is that aggressive gameplay coming in from Exclusive. You know, it's literally, as I said, 30 seconds, 20 seconds in. And either they're on the bomb site, planted the bomb, you know, playing on securing the retake, or you know, they are just all dead. So just more of that to come as Baba Sadak actually this time pushes up Sunday, taking down 4v4 now. And I like how aggressive G9 are on this mid control. We know how important mid is on port, and G9 definitely know it as well, as they are just fighting hard every single round early on to make sure that that control is there.
Smokes off, doesn't really block off vision over towards long. So this might be the slowest we've seen the game so far. No one immediately dying within the first or the next 10 seconds after that initial engagement. So now we'll see some action. Adelkeet takes on GTA. Is he ready for another aggression here? Xpame spots one out, but he will get the kill on the Fair. That missed shot grants him an opportunity. Adelkeet takes down Xpame, and now Masya left alone here. Team G9 look to double the score of Exclusive. This could be possible, and it will be done right there. Team G9 looking very solid here as yeah, I mean, I feel like I've commentated, you know, Americas more, and I thought Americas was fast, but nope, they're turning up the pace here another notch here, and they just want this game to end quick, it seems.
Yeah, for sure, but I'd say that is an oddity, as normally, you know, European Critical Ops is very slow. Sometimes you see, you know, 30 seconds in and nobody has even made a push, so we can definitely see a change of gameplay, as Xlane said in the interview. This time, no early mid-control, and GTA punishes that. Yuria goes down, Stratus quick on refrag, but they're gonna keep peeking now, but now it's not the best time, as Exclusive have established that mid-control, so it's just easier to hold angles to get those kills, or is it? As Masya gets Adelkeet, it's gonna be a 2v3, and both players stuck on their bomb site. Rotations are being made, but the thing is, bomb is still dropped, so Exclusive haven't yet committed to anything. I do think they are scouting out their options, perhaps, you know, deciding that going B would be the best option. Ooh, this smokes push is expected, but Baba Sadak meanwhile takes down Masya. Yeah, this is a 2v2 on that mid push, just a little bit too late, but will be a very quick backstab there. If Fair is quick, he is moving up. Oh, I think he might be expected.
The timing. The timing could be perfect here. I think Fair has to move up quicker, and yes, he'll get Donnelly right there. Now just down to Explain. He does have the bomb, but he's boxed in. He does take down Sadak, and will he get the second kill on the Fair? The 1 versus 1. He goes for the bomb plant now. Exclusive, their best chance to distance themselves from this deficit. And no, it's gonna be Explain. He does get that kill. The 1v2 in his favor. Somehow he just flies back and takes both of them down, even with the bomb plant too. He just stuck it. And Exclusive, they're back into this one.
Yep. I mean, it's interesting to see how G9 play, right? Like, sometimes they take very aggressive mid control, sometimes they kind of lay off and, you know, let Exclusive take it. I do think that taking mid control is better for them, just, you know, how it has been in these 10 rounds, but things could change. Seems like this time, Exclusive, they're not going to change this aggressive gameplay, but yeah, that flash is going to change things. Sunday takes down Sadak. Now Donnelly fully flashed. He should go down as well, but he's still not found. How is he alive? Bomb goes down, and that is a 4v4 retake.
They fully switched positions. They had all the Coalition people on the bomb site, and now it's all the Breach side, and now the Coalition are outside the bomb site. So they just 100% swapped. They realized what the situation was, and now G9, are they going to go for this? It is still early days in this bomb ticking, so they still do have the opportunity. If they're going to go, they're going to have to go quick now. Stratus does get taken down. They're walking into choke points. One of the toughest sites to retake, but they're making it happen. A 1v1, and Fair eliminates Masia. The chaos ensues. And G9, they're able to retake. This is a tough site to retake, and yet they somehow made it work. I'm impressed there, Team G9, pulling it off.
Yeah, especially with Exclusive making it on the bomb site with just flashes, you know, still having smokes in their back pockets. They throw it to both entrances. We saw tunnels and also, you know, main area. It's just smokes there. So the fact that they're able to push through the smokes and get the kills and get the retake, that's really impressive from G9. They're up on 7, and this is the last round of this half. So, you know, it would be great for them to start out the second half strongly, you know, get to that 8th. But it will definitely require some effort. As Exclusive, it looks like they are not stopping these fast advances and those flashes. Definitely keeping G9 off the defense here. Again, they're on the bomb site. 20 seconds in the round. And we have again switched positions, Mark.
It's deja vu. The same round all over again. Is it going to be the same result, though? Because Team G9, they have 2 less players this time. It's not a 4v4. It's instead a 3v5 this time. That nade coming out, going to soften up Masia and Explain. But GTA does get that kill on the Stratus. So now just down to a 2 versus 4. I think Team G9, they might have counted out their luck here, as Exclusive should take this next round 7-5. And that's exactly what it's going to be. A close half. As we predicted, a close game. Maybe it'll stay this way. Maybe Exclusive will run away with it as we switch sides, but for the time being, G9 have been dominating at least a little bit. And
Yeah, it
Exclusive
seems
now have the
like
opportunity.
overall they're doing better, but Exclusive were just exquisite, you know, at pushing on the breach side, you know, just getting those early site lockdowns. So that's something great to see. We'll see how they adapt on the collision side, you know, if they keep this fast-paced, pushy gameplay. Seems like at least for the pistol, they're going for the opposite. They're going for a stack. Unfortunately, not on the right bomb side. It's only going to be GTA.
Ooh.
He is on 12 kills, but it's going to be 5 more to be added to his tally if he wants to secure this bomb, to deny this bomb plan. No time to do that. The bomb is down, and we're looking at a 5v5 retake. GTA finally makes his notice, but nothing found. Just that Explained. Trying to push on side, trying to spot something. Masia here, 3 players to deal with, and he has not found a single one. Now Explain. Oh, if you just peek a little bit more, Donnelly, though, finds a good opening, finds a double, maybe a triple. Knife kill coming in. It's going to be Masia shutting him down. 2v2, again a knife, and it's going to be Team G9 securing the pistol. That was a close one. 2 knife kills attempted as well in that one, but somehow G9 deny the 5-man retake attempt.
They were playing whack-a-mole there, Team G9. They were just kept pushing their heads up and crouching and standing up on the stairs. So Exclusive, they had no clue. They're like, how many people are on the stairs right now? And then they pushed, and they really did attempt their best, but Exclusive, I think just running out of the ammo, the knife kills, it's a little bit of a desperation play. So now we can see here, probably a similar thing. It should be G9 to close out this round. They do actually get one taken down, but that's it. Stratus is the only one to get taken down. So Team G9 only 4 rounds away from closing out this map.
Yeah, I mean, winning this pistol definitely helped them. You know, this is why those pistol runs are so important, why we talk about it, because if you win the pistol, especially in these scenarios, you know, we could have been looking at a 7-7. Instead, it's 5-9, and such a harder position to come back from if you are on the side of Exclusive. But still, they will attempt, and they will attempt in the first rifle round of this half.
Yeah, the Scar coming out here for Sadak. We'll see how effective it is. Not the most commonly used gun, but GTA now pushing out very aggressively, and they're going to get 3 kills, GTA. Okay, but Stratus and Sadok answer back, and now it's an even 2 versus 2. Even with all that effort from GTA, it's still not enough to give them the advantage. And so now we'll see Team G9. The bomb left all the way over towards A, and now Masia has no clue where to even go, but he spots one. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Bomb now isolated, and Masia has the advantage. How quickly the pendulum swings in favor of one of the players and one of the teams, and now Fair has to make the trek all the way around. A minute left. This is quite possibly the slowest round we've seen, simply because we're in a 1v1 and because the round has lasted more than just 40 seconds, Twist.
Yeah, Masa here slowly moving up. I mean, this timing as well could have been a little bit different, but Fair, he's going to find an empty mid if he does decide to peek that. But I think either way, you know, whatever happens, this will be a long one. As 35 seconds are on the clock, Bomb is finally getting picked up. A nice smoke and a flash just to clear the side, but if that does anything, it just gives Masia, you know, some food for thought that perhaps it's not going to be B. Now, Fair is very good at clearing out this bomb site and getting the bomb plant, but Masia, I guess he didn't hear the flash, he didn't hear the smoke, so now he will make his rotation. The problem is, the bomb is planted. It'll take some time for him to just arrive on the bomb site, and where Fair planted it, that's a very smart position. He can just kind of defend mid, and if he makes sure that nobody comes from mid, well, then he knows, you know, where Masia is coming from, and then it's just a matter of, you know, waiting for that defuse, and then just kind of, not even taking the kill, just kind of like jumping around, making sure that the player can't defuse, you know, that he's afraid that he'll die. So, yeah, this one does seem like it could be Fair's round, unless Masia pulls something crazy out. Yeah, time is running out. He's trying to tap it. He's trying to defuse. Will Fair bite? He does, but he also bites very, very heavy, and he gets the kill. As that's going to elevate Team G9 on double digits here. 3 away. Now, this does seem very possible, as Exclusive have not found a single round yet on the Coalition side of things, but I do think there's still enough time for them to turn this one around.
Yeah, do remember though, this is Team G9's pick, and even though they've played this less amount, right, we saw the map count 4 for G9 and 10 for Exclusive. They evidently have some good strats up their sleeve, and so we'll see the utility usage from G9. I think they're taking this map, or their side of the reach, a little bit slower, but no, Exclusive just takes the fight towards mid, and Sadok, I don't even know what's happening at this point. It's just a 4 for 4 trade now, back and forth, left now down to Fair, and GTA is similarly Fair. Will he clutch again? He's in the 1 versus 1 again. Doesn't have the bomb necessarily, but he could just win this one if he spots the right timing, and he spots out GTA. Now he's gonna have to go back, and once again, coming down to the clutch here. This is a little bit tense.
Yeah, I like how GTA is playing this though. Again, he is getting spotted, and this time he gets the frag. This is a crucial one for Exclusive, getting the 6th round on the board. Now is what I'm talking about. Now they can slowly start to make that comeback, because look at the cash. It's not really there. I mean, in this round, either G9 have to just force everything, or rather just, yeah, go almost fully eco with a couple of smokes and flashes to assist you. So, yeah, this one seems like Exclusive could get up to 7 here if they just simply don't die to pistols, which sometimes is a little bit too much to ask, as we've seen in the Pro League.
Yeah, but still a much slower approach. Actually, I bite my words, and well, GTA, he's having a great time over towards Tons. I think here we'll see. Is that Uriah? Oh, he does get the nails. Are you kidding me? What? And Fair? Whoa, no, this is not happening. There's no way this is happening. Fair does get taken down, but Uriah does get that bomb plant, a very crucial kill, and he does have an AUG. Wait, he could make this happen. This could be possible. Spots one out. He doesn't know that there's another one right over towards that mid area, but he knows one towards Tons. He's gonna take down Sunday, but he can't take down Explain. That was very scary. The knife kill, and then I saw the pistol kill, and I was like, Exclusive, are you gonna fall to this? But that was quite possibly the best round G9 could have had with the pistols.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that knife kill probably tilts half the Exclusive team, and then it's just like, well, they already get it planned, you know, the rifle retreat, so it did look close, but at the end of the day, it's a 1v3, and I do think, you know, whatever happens, G9 are not going to let this one slide. Here's a double from GTA, just a standard thing, but I think there, you know, the reload is being heard, and so Yuri is like, well, I have a knife, but the opponent literally doesn't have anything because he's reloading his weapon, so why not just peek it?
Yeah, he just got that stab, so... Now we've accelerated the pace once again. Stratus now trying to find some kills, but instead he gets damaged. Adokeet takes down 2 for 1 trade as Fair takes one out, but just going back and forth once again mid. A constant bloodbath here, and you can see all the way towards the back line to Fair. It's just been flanking them It's now down to Baba Sadok, and he's gonna find none yet. Now that once again the 1v1 over towards mid and long. Sadok and Sunday have to fight each other, but they're not gonna be going towards the exact same position. And Sadok now has very low ammo on his SG. Very interesting. He hasn't swapped out for a different gun just yet.
I mean, one volt is all you need if you're good enough, but this is an interesting turn event. Sadak is going to plant, and Sunday is on 0.5 KD. That's not the best one, but again, kills don't matter, impact rounds matter. And this would be such a huge impact round for Sunday to get. He is approaching it, I think at this point, yes, Sadak definitely hears that jump, so he's expecting, he's waiting, he's hugging the wall, waiting for that peek, and he gets it.
Wow.
As G9 get up to 11, and that is a 1v1 denied for Sunday. So at this point, yeah, exclusive, they might have to worry. The cash is definitely there, except for GTA. I think everyone can buy up, but the problem is, well, they're 2 rounds away. So, you know, that money definitely helps, but it doesn't help in just purely, you know, getting rounds on the board. So, yeah, they definitely need to start doing more of that. As we can see, an interesting buy, 4 rifles and then a deagle on GTA. We'll see if that's enough to actually win it out.
Yeah, exclusive, a little bit sweating right now as Team G9 is super close to match point. Explain, taken out, trying to spot over towards A long, but now it's going to force Donnelly to push on over. He does take down Fair though, so now it's evened up. Masia, can he maintain his position on the B bomb or on the A bomb side? Actually, he does take one down. And now Donnelly tries to come in. He doesn't get a kill. A 3v2 now on the A bomb side. The bomb will get planted. And now Sunday and GT, I believe one of the top and bottom fraggers, respectively, for exclusive. Sunday.
Yeah, they have to make this one work, and GTA's is doing just that, taking down Uria. Now 2v2. Now that smoke is going to deny the push from Sunday a little bit, but so is it for GTA. But they have to get on the bomb side quickly. That wallbang almost connects, but simply not enough. But GTA finds one. Adelkid quick on refrag. Sunday knows where he is. He's holding the angle, but Adelkid doesn't care. He just peeks and he gets the frag on Sunday. That's going to be 12 on the board for G9. A heartbreaking round to lose if you're an exclusive player or a fan. As now G9 are on match point, and exclusive they have to get 6 perfect rounds in a row, which is almost as many as they already have, so this is going to be a tough one.
What a peek there from Adel Key. I expected him to lose that. He was walking right into the crosshairs, but no, he just said, I'm going to take this round in my own hands. So yeah, match point here. And that might be the morale here of exclusive broken. They might just say, okay, let's just pick up and go towards Bureau now. So it does seem that they're already on the bomb site, but Masia, he says, I'm going to deny this for as long as I can. And Sadok taking down as well. Fair now in between a rock and a hard spot. Stratus in the 1 versus 3. Can he do this? Can he break the backs of exclusive? No, he cannot. And they live another day. That seems like just we swapped out rounds and we swapped out teams. Exclusive looked very alive, looked very dominating on that round 20. As we move into round 21 near.
Yeah, that's a good round for them. Now they just have to get 5 more in their pockets, which might be a little bit hard. I mean, this round, sure, it's an easy one, you know, 5 P250s. I mean, even though we saw that last eco round, you know, that G9 were playing, they actually somehow got close. I don't think this is the one they're going to lose, especially with the GTA getting a double there. Ooh, Donnelly has to go 180 there, but does again thinking from Sadak. What is happening here? But Moss and Exclaim do deny any further advances. Either way, it's exclusive on 9, looking to get to double digits, and we know, you know, no matter what the score was, when it comes to double digits on both teams, you know, anything can really happen. So exclusive can get there, you know, we just win 1 more round. I mean, it's entirely possible. Will it happen? We will see, but it could, especially with the buy that G9 have. You know, Master Sadak on that hero SG, and the rest just on pistols and Exclaim, and GTA taking 2 with the nades there.
Wow. Utility damage, an all-time high right now, and just Sadak. It's 1 minute 30 seconds still, and almost the round basically done. Oh, okay, Sadak gets 2, but he'll be taken out. Okay. So exclusive. They are making this one close. We said close game, and they're delivering. Could be a 13-10, 13-11, maybe even 13-12, but we will go the distance, it seems, as this is G9's opportunity to close out right here, right now. Exclusive want to keep extending the game.
Yeah, that would definitely be the best thing to happen for exclusive. I mean, especially with being 7-12 down, if they're able to make this comeback, it just, you know, damages the morale of G9 more than anything, with there being still 4 maps possibly to be played. but this time seems like no early mid control. However, there are 3-4 players there on nade now.
Okay.
Stratos gets one, gets a double, not a triple. Donnelly denied that, but a 2v2 unfolding. And at this point, G9 know that at least one player is mid, perhaps even two. I think if they play this smartly, they could simply go B, but it's going to be fair, confirming there's a, or at least was a player mid as Exclaim goes down. And now it's all in the hands of Donnelly. 9 HP, he has to make the perfect clutch. If he catches even a single bullet, he goes down. He has to take down two fully armored, full HP players. The first engagement might come soon. It's Adalkeet, but he's still waiting. Everybody is just kind of frozen, just waiting for the opponent to make a mistake. But eventually, Adalkeet might peek, and if he does, Donnelly could be caught off guard as he looks away. He is going to get spotted, and it's going to be Adalkeet taking Team G9 to 13 and winning out the first match, 13-10.
Yeah, there we go. It was a valiant effort there at the very end by Exclusive, but G9, they win their map pick here, and you know, they're going to be up 1-0, so their ultimate record goes to 3-2 on this map, and Exclusive goes 6-5. So Team G9, they're your victors here in a pretty close matchup, 13-10. It was very fast-paced in the first half. It was moderately fast-paced in the second half, as I'd like to say. And you know, we did get I would say a pretty solid matchup. GTA showing up, Exclaim showing up, Adalkeet and Fair also showing up. The kill differential between G9 and Exclusive, that I think that shows the difference here. You have 15 kills difference for GTA and Sunday, who are the top and bottom frag on Exclusive, and you have a 5 kill difference between that of Adalkeet and Sadok on the side of G9. So the players are just more closely combined. They're able to trade off of each other a little bit better, work as a team a little bit better. So we'll see here if Team G9 can continue that momentum moving into map number 2. That is that of Bureau, a map that we haven't seen as much, but is still a map that I'm pretty sure everyone who's ever played Critical Ops knows. This is a map that is very popular, has been popular for a long time, and is a map that people love playing and love watching. So I'm excited to see this one next, but Twist, what a game.
An interesting one, you know, Exclusive. I kind of believed, you know, at the later stages of that game, is like, well, they're on double digits, you know, they're making this look promising, but unfortunately, not enough fuel to exactly take it over the line. So we're going to go on to Bureau, where G9 will have that one match advantage already. Now, Bureau and Canals will be a completely different story, but again, you know, we'll talk about that more once we actually get into this. If we talk about this sport game, I think honestly G9 just played better Critical Ops, you know, for lack of better reasoning. You know, it simply looked like in most rounds there, they knew what they were doing a little bit better, and also, you know, they did get some clutch rounds, so that definitely you know, helps there as well.
Yeah, I think we'll see here. Exclusive, obviously they have a good amount of experience, but as we move on into the break, the teams are going to recuperate with themselves. They're going to chit-chat among themselves to see what new strats they can implement, any different maybe communication tactics. Maybe it was a little bit hectic in one of those camps on the Discord calls or the voice channels. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should be headed to a quick break in the near future. And once we're back, you'll be seeing some more Critical Ops action right afterwards. Stay tuned, everybody.
Yep, almost a break. It's gonna be an interview with Adalkeet. I mean, it is technically a break, so you're not wrong. But just to make sure that everyone, you know, watching understands perfectly, it is gonna be an interview with Adalkeet that I did earlier today. So hopefully you guys enjoy that, and we'll see you guys after the break. Hello everyone, and welcome to another interview. This time I'm here with Adalkeet, and he will tell us a lot of different things about the upcoming match. But first, how are you doing, my man?
I'm excellent. How about you?
I'm good. I'm happy to do this interview. So, your upcoming matchup, what do you think, you know, before the match? Just like initial thoughts, you know, maybe something you want to focus on?
Well, obviously we got a very strong team against us, and pretty sure it's gonna be a very fun match for the viewers as well. And it's gonna be a very fun match waiting for us.
All right, let's hope so. Is there anything that could ruin that fun on the opposite team? Perhaps a player that you are worried about, or a map, or just, you know, generally any worries?
Well, not really. I'm pretty confident that we are very good as a team right now, and they're also very good as a team. They got good chemistry, and we're gonna see if they can beat the experience.
All right. I mean, it's good that you're confident. Are you as confident in both sides, like both the Breach and Coalition? You feel like you and or just like, you know, your team in general can play well on whichever side you get thrown first?
Well, I'm gonna actually give example from the Athena game we played in semifinals. Well, we are quite strong on T side, but we took some rounds on CT side, especially. But I believe that we fixed those issues, so we you're gonna see today.
All right, I hope I do. What about like just map and player stats? For example, we see the map vetoes a lot of the times, and sometimes they do not make sense. Like perhaps are there any maps or specific players you'll try to avoid?
Well, I think we're gonna just try to do try to find their weakness and just keep pushing for that. And yeah,
So it doesn't matter like if you get thrown, if they pick, I don't know, let's say Bureau, or if they pick Village, like you're still gonna play how you play, and it won't change much.
no, we can play every map. We practice for every map, and we are confident on every map as well.
Okay, that's good to hear because I remember, when were watching Pro League, it was like I think Rain who was like only playing, a couple of maps like really hard and then banning the rest. So I was just like wondering that perhaps, you guys are also these players who only like to play on some maps. But it's good to hear that, you practiced all of them. Any surprises perhaps today? Like role switch ups. I don't know, maybe somebody's gonna pull out the Eurasia or tactics switch ups or something like that, or just the good old gameplay.
Sometimes you can see that from Elijah Sadok. It depends how the game goes. He might as well go for the sniper sometimes, and that's all, I guess.
Okay. You mentioned Sadak. Is there anyone like on your team to perhaps keep an eye out? Because I know like Sadak is a good in-game leader, but sometimes like people undermine his individual performance. Perhaps somebody like that is really someone to look out for. Because we know a lot of times kills don't exactly equal just winning games.
Yeah, but the score doesn't show how you played mostly. But I'll say that we can keep an eye for the player who is very good at sniping. I can say he's a tough one right now. And we got Uria, who's very confident. And we got Stratus, who is also very good. And yeah, I believe in my team.
It's good to hear that you're confident, man. I think that's one of the, you can do your practice, you can be good just individually and like mechanically, but at the end of the day, I feel like the teams that have that confidence do eventually push it over the line. And so far you have made it to the finals, so it has worked so far. But yeah, I think that's it for today, unless there's something else you want to mention.
Well, I hope for the best for the stream as well. I hope it's gonna be a very fun match for you guys. And yeah,
All right, sounds good, man. So I will wish you best of luck in today's finals. That was everyone Adalkeet from Team G9, and we'll see how well they do. But for now, that's it for the interview.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Flag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Exclusive beating out G9 in a close game, but next up is Bureau and things might be different there. Welcome everyone, welcome back to the Critical Ops Circuit Intermediate Series Playoffs Season 2. I'm Twist, and with me today is Cool Mark. How you doing?
Doing solid. I think it was G9. I think G9 won.
Yes, you are correct.
But it's just for the audience, so they're not confused. G9 did win in a close match. But yes, we're here for map number 2. Bureau should be a very exciting one. Before we talk about this, before we go into the replays, let's talk a little bit about the Rumble Summer 2023 2v2 edition, right? There's a pretty good prize pool here, $800. There's exclusive dual MTX skin, that unique Rumble emblem for anyone who participates, and up to 75,000 credits up for grabs. Teams will be able to compete in TDM, elimination, or defuse towards the end of the tournament. And if you play, you just get an emblem. So a very nice kind of community engagement tactic here, and way for you to get involved in the Critical Ops competitive scene in just a little bit. But also, well, if you want some fuel for the Rumble tournament, check out gfuel.com. All the nice tubs and shakers, right? Using code esports mobile for 30% off G Fuel products there. I mean, just looking at the graphics, it looks pretty slick. So I gotta say, the flavors themselves, awesome. They give you a lot of energy, lots of vitamins there and whatnot as well. So if you need a pick-me-up before your gaming session, check out gfuel.com using code esportsmobile for 30% off. But without further ado, let's talk a little bit about the match that just ensued. That was just on port. The map score ended up being 13-10, and we did see Adelkeet top frag for the side of G9, GTA top fragging for the side of Exclusive. And GTA, actually, he top fragged the entire server, 25 kills, but it wasn't enough to carry his team over the finishing line.
Yeah, that was a close one. I mean, starting off the game, it did seem like G9 had the advantage, and I think overall in the game you had that notion, but man, there were some close rounds, especially on the Exclusive side. When they were playing on Breach, we just saw how quickly they were able to push. We saw a lot of these rounds just ending, maybe this one ends, on 40 seconds left, but sometimes it was literally like a minute and 10 seconds left, and it was already, everyone on the bomb site. So, yeah, it was an interesting approach to Exclusive. I think another thing I want to mention about Exclusive is the fact that they literally don't have a dedicated in-game leader. I think that's a very strange and an interesting thing to note, but yeah, just for the viewers, if you didn't know, we know how good Sadok is of an in-game leader. Well, guess what? Exclusive, I guess, don't need one, as I don't know exactly how it works when you don't have an in-game leader. I just, guess depending on the situation or the mood, somebody calls a strat, maybe somebody comes up with one, but yeah, it was interesting to know, man.
Yeah, we'll see here. Sadok was not doing too well, but obviously as the IGL, your role is to be more the glue for the team and less of the gun for the team. So love seeing a little bit of lower ping as someone who casts Americas frequently. People across the country, even across continents, have to play together. You have like a South America and a North America team playing together, and it's high ping, but here low ping usually all around, which is awesome to see from all these teams and players. And yeah, I think that'll continue to contribute to the fast-paced gameplay. Though Bureau, this next map of Bureau, I'm actually not sure how fast it's going to be compared to Port. I mean, this was an unusually quick match. You can see there the knife kill from Explain. A little bit of chaos on Port, as we saw lots of choke points on Port, and then throwing smokes and flashes every single round, and just getting double, triple kills, knife kills, things like that. It felt like kind of a pub, honestly. Like both of these teams were just warming up against each other, but still, I think Bureau, might we see a little bit of a slower map, do you think, Twist?
I think so, yeah. I think Exclusive, they saw what works on the Breach side, which this time on Port was pushing. They also think like Bureau is just not as good for pushing. Things don't exactly work out as well. You can throw more utility to deny early pushes on Bureau than you can on Port. So I do expect a little bit of slower gameplay. But that being said, I mean, literally in the interview, Explain said that Exclusive are looking to make it a quick one. To change up their strategies and make it in a way where they push and they're as aggressive as they can. So I think they'll still try. The question simply is, will they succeed as well as they did on Port on the Breach side?
Yeah, well, moving over to Bureau, both of these teams have, G9 has 3 games played, Exclusive has 4 games played, but there's still 2-1 for G9 and then 3-1 for Exclusive. So both teams pretty solid on Bureau, just haven't really played it too much. And this is an OG map, a map that we've seen across basically every iteration of Critical Ops Esports that has almost ever existed, I feel like. Bureau's just always been there. It's a mainstay of the community. People love playing it for pubs. People love playing it for ranked. People love playing it in basically just any type of context that they can find it. So it's a map that I think should be well known by every single team, and maybe a little bit less shenanigans. The bomb sites, once again, are also pretty far from each other on this map. I think, well, relative to like Legacy or Canals, I think maybe a little closer. On Bureau, you can just kind of go through the B long area to get over to A site, but still, I feel like on Bureau specifically, that B bomb site is a pretty tough one to defend. So.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's also why it's getting, hit most of the time, especially after the new, not exactly new, but, earlier on, I think Bureau was a bit easier to defend on the coalition side, simply because of those head glitches on B bomb site. Now, I mean, they're still there, but they're just not as overpowered as they once were, so... Yeah, it might be a different picture coming in on Bureau. As we see, in this game, it was 5-7 on the side switch, and then G9 get the pistol, and this is one of those reasons why, winning the pistol is so important, because again, if they lose this one, it might be an equal scoreline, 7-7, but, well, they win it, so they pretty quickly take it to a 9-5, and from there, Exclusive are working on a 4-round deficit, and it's simply hard to, make any, sustainable comebacks there. Now, I do think that one thing we noticed on Port a lot was that mid-control. I do think that was a strong point for G9, definitely on the Coalition side. The Coalition rounds they won, I think, were mostly off that mid-control that they had. But also for Exclusive, we saw in many of these rounds, if they got mid, they were pretty set in their ways. So I think that's, again, just something you have to work on. And maybe if you're a up-and-coming team in Critical Ops, make sure that if you play Port, especially on the Coalition side, make sure to have that Coalition side unlocked. Now, this was overall just a nice clutch coming in from Fair, and I think this one really sealed the deal, put the final nail in the coffin, because from here on out it was 10-5, and even though Exclusive were able to get some rounds, there was simply not enough time for them to make a sustainable comeback.
Yeah, 10-5 is puts a damper on the morale, and even despite getting, I think this was the 6-10 round, the round that allowed Exclusive to start getting back into this one. Still not easy. Still they had to come back, and it ended up being 13-10. So not exactly a game that you say was. Yes, it was fast for Exclusive, but maybe not in their favor. So we'll see here if they kind of continue to pick it up this way. This is their map pick, Exclusive, so they might have some interesting strats, maybe some different smoke lineups or flashes moving on into these bomb sites. But a historic map, and maybe some new blood on this map. So we've seen some quite incredible games over the course of Critical Ops played on Bureau. We'll continue to see him hopefully today as well. But yeah, I think it's cool just if we kind of zoom out a little bit. I know that we've talked extensively about the game, but just the overall scene, right? The fact that Circuit now boils into Pro League, and you can have that opportunity to get into Pro League from Circuit, kind of as like a relegation / promotion. I just really like that. I think that's really cool. It gives teams an opportunity to get more exposure and play against top tier teams, right? It gives them a little bit more of a reason to stick together for the long term, as well as, continue to be involved in the Critical Ops Esports scene. So I think that's a pretty good move on the devs, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. I think it also, creates this kind of system, as you said, where you can understand more, especially if you're just coming into Critical Ops competitive. You can understand more how exactly you get to those, how exactly you get to Pro League, right? Like, yeah, you get the Circuit. Like, Circuit is open entry, anyone can get there, and sure, it's going to be hard, because even though it's not Pro League, good teams are still going to be playing there. But yeah, it definitely also separates, the great teams from the about to be good, about to be great, from the good teams. I think it also makes it easier for like newer teams to come into it, because they don't exactly have to face like the best teams in the only tournament there is. There's kind of this buffer ground where they can, adapt and improve their skills, and only then they have to face really the best of the best.
Yeah, it's kind of like a medium ground, like you said. So I think it should be kind of a good opportunity for these teams to get ready and well known. But obviously, I think Exclusive and Team G9, these players, very well aware of the competitive scene. Obviously, we've seen the maps played from both of these sides, and it's very high number here. And as we saw here, Exclusive, I mean, they have no issue being backs against the wall, though they weren't able to close out this time. They showed a fierce resistance coming back into here. We'll see if G9 can pick up the next round or the next map as well, or if Exclusive will actually win their own pick. But I think this should be pretty exciting to see in the upcoming map once we have Bureau ready and waiting. The knife round should be coming in the next few minutes, should be coming up shortly. But yeah, we saw that last little kill there, and that is what put Team G9 in the victory seat. But Bureau, I think it might be a little less close, honestly. I know we saw 13-10, but I think Bureau might be a little bit more one-sided. But maybe I'm completely off. So, Chris, I guess what do you kind of think? Do you think it's going to be a close scoreline or even the same, like a 13-10, or do you think it's going to be a super close one, like a 13-12?
I kind of do tilt more towards it being a close game, simply because, as you said, Bureau has been there literally since the beginning. I think, like, the first Critical Ops tournament that there was, I remember, back in the day watching it, it was a 4v4 and it was on Bureau. So this map has literally been there. If you've been playing Critical Ops, no matter when you started, you've been playing on this map. And I simply feel that, the more a map has been played, the more, like, every single player playing on the map has played it, in their history. It's just like, it makes it closer because it's one of those maps where, like, everyone is good, right? So I do think it could be, again, double digits, as we speculated for Port. Now, one thing that could change things is if Exclusive are tilted from that loss on Port, but it didn't, it wasn't really a game that would tilt them that much. It was just, like, I'd say, like a standard loss. G9 were simply better on that map. It wasn't like they were up, I don't know, 12-6 and then they lost like a huge comeback or something like that. No, they just simply didn't play as good as G9. So yeah, unless they are heavily tilted, Exclusive that is, I do believe it to be a close game. Now, one thing that will change things, Mark, will be which side which team starts on, because Bureau, I think for now, is one of the most one-sided maps there are. Obviously, with the Coalition having a preference of just being able to shut down sites more easily and potentially get 8 or even 9 rounds until the side switch. So I do think maybe if Exclusive have to start, or they choose to start on the breach side, they have a poor performance on breach side and it's like 2-10 on the side switch. Yeah, that could make it a very one-sided game, if they're just like kind of tilted at that point, and G9 just get like 3 rounds on the breach side very early on. But other than that, I do think it's going to be a close one.
Awesome. Well, I think we should be getting into the knife round soon. The teams should be ready, it seems. And once we do get into that, then we will see which team starts on which side. But yeah, I'm excited to see this. I haven't honestly commentated Bureau in a while. I know it's kind of rotating in and out a little bit, but it's still a map that everyone is very familiar with, a map that I personally like to play when I do play Critical Ops, and a map that has had a lot of good memories, I think, rotating within the Critical Ops Esports scene. So I think the teams should be ready soon, and once they are, we'll get into the knife round. But yeah, I'm curious to see if we will see the Eurasia pulled out. We didn't really see it at all last game, and it was just rifles, and I think maybe it'll be something similar again. I'm thinking the only places that this is really helpful is like elbow banana area and then B long, right? Like those are usually the only places that the Eurasia is kind of very effective. I guess you could play intel with the Eurasia, but you got to be really quick on the trigger because people often jump spot from banana over towards lab 1, lab 2 area. So we'll have to see the technicalities of if the Eurasia is used, or if people pick up any other sniper for that matter, the TRG for example. But I think we should be ready to get on into the game in the next few seconds here for the knife round. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your picks in the chat. Who do you think is going to win, Team G9 or Team Exclusive? Team G9 is up 1-0 already. Exclusive are yet to win a game. This is map number 2 of our best of 5 Eurasia Grand Finals for the Circuit Intermediate Series, and let's get right into it. Here in the knife round.
Yeah, this knife round of huge importance for the side of Exclusive. They definitely want to start on the Coalition side, and seems like they will be able to trade some kills. And there you go, Exclusive getting 2 now. Yuria left in a 1v1. It's going to be Masya to take down the last player, that being Yuria, and that's a huge boost for them. I mean, again, Caster's curse and everything, Mark, but I'm almost certain that Exclusive will pick the Coalition side as the starter one. They just need that boost of confidence. They just need everything going their way early on to, just be confident that they can actually take it over the line. So that is an important knife round to win. Definitely more important than it usually is. And yeah, we'll see how that second map of things goes. Now, if G9 win it, well, then we have Canals next, which could be the end. If G9 loses exclusive win, well, then we'll also have Canals next. It's simply that, after that, we'll also have Legacy or perhaps even Plaza if it does go the whole 9 yards. So, still a lot of things to consider and think about. But for now, we are looking at this Bureau game. We're live and it's going to be exclusive as I predicted, starting on the Coalition side. Heading for the B bomb side, which is also where G9 is heading. This is going to be just 5 against 5 Stratus to open it up. But quick refrags coming in from both teams. 2v2. Suddenly, an exclusive are locked out of the bomb side. No bomb plan just yet. They're trying to find a position. GTA trying to sneak up, trying to catch Sadak off guard. He does. He also retreats, not able to spot the kill. Exactly. Sadak to take down one. Sunday, the only one left alive. Reloading, close situation, but they know where he is. He has to do everything here, and they're not going to give any kills to him. They're simply going to retreat and play on the defuse.
Yeah, this is a tough position for Sunday here. Now you can see Sadak's gone all the way around, and this is going to be a very, very interesting retake situation. He's going to just stick the defuse, but Sadak is ready and waiting. G9, they get the pistol round, and that's an excellent start for them. That was quite interesting because they met on the bomb site, and then the trades happened, and then it was basically just a fight over towards B long. So, that it kind of just transitioned the attention of the teams, but we might be seeing another quick game here. That was a very quick pistol round, not as tactical as we've seen in the past, and I think Team G9, maybe they're trying to throw Exclusive's ball right back at them.
Yeah, I mean, in this round, it could be a done deal. Look at that, 4 XD45s, although they are heading the direction where they are stacking. Oh, if they set up crossfires, Mark, this could be huge.
This could be, but that flash is going to come in. I think they're going to be a little more cautious. Sadak does get taken down to very low HP by GTA. These are just the pistols once again, so yes, they're going to rotate back out. I think they finally figured it out, and maybe if someone dies on the rotate out. Nope, we'll see Adolkit here. Oh, maybe he spotted them? No, they're just running as quick as they can. They're trying to avoid these pistols. Even though they are just pistols, they might be a little bit scared. So the bomb will get planted here once again on B. Another few kills picked up here by G9. And Sadak is just trying to stay alive as long as he can right now. He will do exactly that. So G9 pick up a second round here. Looking to go towards the third, but exclusive, they have money to buy. And here we go. We finally see, is it going to be full AUGs? It is going to be full AUGs. This is kind of deja vu. Last game, full AUGs here.
Yeah, definitely the preferred weapon of choice here for, I think, both sides playing on Collision. It's simply a great weapon and definitely, overpowers them for. So, yeah, if you're not a Eurasia player, most of the time you have cash, you will go for that AUG. Now, let's see how good it actually is at taking down players. That's exactly what G9 need. Or simply just go A. Sadak is on a mad one in this game. Perfectly calling the last round and this one as well. They're going to find an empty bomb site. GTA, the only point of defense for now. He's getting smoked off. Perfect execution of utility. There's flash as well. This could not be better for G9 right now. They're even faking it. Adolkit's a bit paranoid. Somebody's going to peek, but they're not. And that flash, again, just denying Donnelly's advances for now. Now, 2 players are going to come push into the lab here. The crossfires are set up, and I don't think they're expecting fair in this corner here.
He does get one. Oh, doesn't get the second, but still a 2 versus 2, and the bomb's already taken down now. Team G9 have the health advantage, and now they have the man advantage. Donnelly now no armor, 10 HP, looking to just save. He's going to get out of there. G9 looking very, very strong here. I don't think we would have seen this this quick of an aggression, but they just all guns blazing run on into that A bomb site, and well, they just take him down. So exclusive, seemingly a little bit at a loss for an answer currently, but early rounds, so still more to be played.
Yeah, Adolkit, man, he's playing so weird, like, not even weird, like, he's playing so aggressive, and that's something you would not expect, especially when it's down to, we saw this on port as well, it was, I believe, down to a 1v2, and he peaked both opponents when he literally just had to defend the site, and in this one, he does the same. I mean, it works out for him, so I'm not gonna, judge it, but still, that is very, you have to be very confident to make those peaks, because if you fail, like, that's definitely something you do not want to do, go down in a 2v2 by, making a peak you don't want to make, but Sunday is gonna take down Yuri, and that smoke is just gonna deny that A push for a little while. Oh, what is happening here? Definitely some info being heard. And Sadak, he gets baited out, but actually gets the frag, but GTA quick on refrag. So now it's down to a 3v4. Sadak will continue to guide from the sidelines here as he's taken out. And Exclaim looking to do the same on Fair. That flash is going to explode right in his face, but not any more damage than that. It's only going to be Stratus and Adolkit left in this situation. Exclaim going to peek again, this time taken down by Adolkit. And we know how good he is in these late stages of a round, so I wouldn't exactly call this over just yet. But definitely Exclusive having the advantage now, especially with Mosia now taking down GTA as well. Adulkeat looking for Mosia, which he's not going to get, and that's going to Exclusive fighting there first. But the thing is, though, like, we're 4 rounds in, and G9 already have 3 rounds on the breach side, which is just hard to play on Biru. So,
yeah,
I mean, at this point, they could even retire, you know, for the next 8 rounds, just chill out, you know, just all go mid and die, and they would still be on quite an alright footing to, you know, win the game coming into the Coalition side of things. So, I'd say if they get the 4th, like now, and especially if they get the 4th, anything more than they can get is just a bonus. So, you know, even though they lose this round, they're still in a very strong position to, you know, finish it off on the Coalition side.
I gotta say, Adulkeat's Deagle skin is so sick. I don't think I've seen too many like his, but it's just very pretty. But yeah, I think Stratus as well, he's doing very solid so far. He wasn't doing too well the past game, but I think he's got great kill stats at the current moment at the very least. So we'll see if he can continue that performance. But G9 now just trying to push on aggressive, trying to catch anyone off guard. So far, Adulkeat's the only one. Fair actually does get another one too. So Sadok now in the 1 versus 3. This has been a moderately successful eco round here for Team G9. I've already gotten 2 kills. If Sadok can get 1 more, I think this would be extremely successful. I think he might have heard someone. Yes, he's now spotted them out, and now he's very much aware that they know where he is too. So if he peeks out, he will just get taken down. GTA shuts him out, and 2-3 as Team G9 look to buy into round number 6. This should be... Maybe Fair is unable to buy, but still. Yeah, Stratus 5-2. 3 players from that of Team G9 with 5 kills. 14 total, 15 total kills from the top 3 players. That's pretty solid here for round number 6.
Yeah, certainly. So, I mean, at this point, Exclusive, they can just get a couple more of these rounds. It's definitely a recoverable game, but, you know, there's definitely something they still have to do. And I like this play. It's like they're sending everyone towards B long, but Fair is there to, if not push up, then at least get some info. And if he does decide to push up, you know, he could very well fake an A push, which would definitely draw some defensive collision to go more towards that A side of things. But it seems like Sunday, he wants to test his luck, and it's not going to be his lucky day as he gets taken down. Adulkeat with another one. Now a 3v4. And yeah, Fair, he's been here the whole time, so he definitely hears that walk-up for coming in from GTA. He should be ready, but GTA is simply better. Taking down Fair. Now a 3v3 situation. Bomb is still moving more towards that B-long side. I mean, it's just kind of staying there. And then we have one player, that being Sadok, kind of scouting out his options, which I do like. I think for an in-game leader, the lurker role is definitely one of those roles you want to take on, as that just gives you more info and just you know, more versatility. Oh, X-Blame. Yeah, he's not gonna expect this. 1-6, not the best game for him. That first one was great though, and it's gonna be Sadok not getting the second one, so the bomb is gonna go down. But equal playing fields for both teams. 2v2 and 40 seconds for Exclusive to work with. GTA just pushing up, not ready. That is Stratus. He goes down, and it's only Adulkeat left in this 1v2. Wow, I'm not even able to get anything. GTA just playing this. I think you said it as a dead match. You know, it seems like for both teams, it's simply just like rushing in, and you know, who sees a player first gets a frag first almost.
That was a drive-by from GTA. He just did not care at all. It was like Adulkeat on the 1v2 in port. He just did not need to peek, but he did, and he got the kill. So, very well done there by GTA. Yeah, Exclusive. Now they're back in. 3 rounds in a row from Team G9. Now 3 rounds in a row from Exclusive. And regardless, Exclusive. I mean G9. They've done pretty well so far already, right? Three rounds on the breach side, and well, they took the aggression. They started off strong, and anything else they can get now on the breach side is just a nice consolation prize, it seems. But Mosia, this should be an easy round here for Exclusive. No more kills, I don't think, going the way of Team G9, unless Exclusive makes some big mistakes here. But all in all, doesn't seem like G9 have much of an opportunity to win this round here.
No, I mean, for Deagles, we've seen crazy things, and okay, he could have showed us something crazy, but he only shows us that 1 kill, which is necessary, but I don't think that's going to put G9 in any kind of driver's seat here. It's only going to be 2v4. Fair and Adulkeat kind of stuck, you know, in that square triangle area, so not really any places they can go. And yeah, GTA, again, you know, he's going to be aggressive. He's going to slowly push up. That barrel might be spotted, but doesn't matter. Again, wins out a gun duel where he was expected. Now Adulkeat left in a 1v4 and probably going to have to try to at least get some damage in, but it's going to be Sunday just shutting him down as quickly as possible. And Exclusive getting 4 unanswered rounds in a row. So, even though G9 started off great, not really that great in these rifle rounds.
Is this the first time Exclusive have had the lead today?
I think so, yeah.
I think Team G9 was leading the entirety of last game, so we'll see here. Exclusive taking their first lead now, 4-3. Is G9 now in the back foot, but the Eurasia coming out from fair. Let's see, can this connect? Doesn't see anyone trying to push up past that smoke grenade just yet, so call it a little bit slower, but here is the typical European style of Critical Ops, a little bit more tactical. Stratus does find another kill connecting, finally after a little bit of silence these past few rounds. 5v4 for G9. It's a helpful situation to be in. Sadok has to push up. We'll get that kill on the GTA, and Fair takes on Masia as well. That ratio coming into effect as Donnelly and Sunday now have to come in for this retake. This is not going to be easy. Fair does get spotted out, but Strass takes him down. All 5 players looking like they might stay alive here from G9. A clean sweep round here from G9. Not expecting that, but, well, sometimes surprises are the best luck.
Yeah, I mean, all equal now. And again, G9, if they get 4 rounds on the breach, that's great. If they can get any more in these upcoming 4 rounds, yeah, that's just more like a bonus for them. So, would be great, if they could. I mean, they're definitely in a position to do just that. It seems like this time they'll try their luck on B. Bomb and a lot of players moving there. Oh, this could be a fake. They're throwing early util, but they're really just like staying spawn. Kind of expecting and waiting for Exclusive to over-aggress, which is definitely something they did a lot on port.
We'll see here what this round number 9 entails. Both teams with full weaponry. Hasn't happened very often yet, but this should be a chaotic round. It is going a little bit slower, but see here is G9. Could try and attempt something, but yeah, much slower game so far than that of port. Already a minute left, and no one on either team is dead yet. That's surprising. GTA does find 1 kill. Sunday tries and does get that return onto Sadok after Adelkeet takes down his teammate. And so, a 3 versus 4 as G9. They don't have much map control at all. It's now going to be Yuria fight up against Donnelly. And he does get spotted out. Donnelly calls for the rotation from his team. He says, I see 3 players over towards B, and that's all of them. So, oh! A disgusting shot through the smoke. A headshot. Yuria had no clue what was coming. And now Fair. Adelkeet trying to do what they can, but Fair with that U ratio doesn't look like he can do really much. 15 seconds left on the clock. They have nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. They're going to have to push their way on forward. They don't want to die after time. Fair. Might have to get taken out here soon. Does get shut out, and I think it's just going to be down to Adelkeet to try and save his weapon, but even then that might not be easy.
He's still peeking. So crazy.
They're so aggressive.
I mean, again, it has worked out for him in these 2 games so far, but still, peeking after the time expires, man, that is, maybe you didn't notice, but still, that's crazy. That shot from Donnelly, yeah, that's great. That's just a beauty. Putting one of the reasons why Exclusive are now again in the driver's seat. And I think, so far Exclusive have shown a good case for, being able to play against G9. It's not, I still don't think this is going to be like a, best of 5 where only 3 games get played. But at the same time, G9 up on 4 rounds, looking to get that 5th, maybe even 6th. That would definitely work well in their advantage. GTA is throwing some flashes. And a B push unfolding. Explain, trying to shut it down. Already got 1. And those head glitches just hard to clear. Donnelly gets another one, and it's just going to be a massacre on the B-bomb side of things. Only Fair left live. He did invest so much money to get that Eurasia that at this point he has to at least do something with it, Even if you go down, at least try to take some weapons out of the hands of Exclusive, because otherwise that's just a waste, man. He throws that smoke. Might be able to cross, probably waiting for the bullets to, expire for there to be a time for him to get over this edge here as the other player reloads, but he's actually pushing up. That's crazy. Doesn't spot anyone just yet. Oh, I think he might be going for this. Like, it doesn't seem like he wants to save.
Yeah, this is a... Oh, okay. That was like through the legs, basically.
Yeah, that jump saved him.
Oh, But yeah, I don't know if Fair really has much of a fair chance, to be entirely honest. He knows kind of where all of them are, but not fully where any of them are. So maybe he spotted them out. Oh, he spotted out the head of one. He missed though, and Exclaim's gonna make him pay for it. So yeah, Exclusive now. They're on a tear as far as rounds 1 here. And we'll see if G9, I mean, they've gone 4. If they get 5, I think that'll be really good. These next 2 rounds, if they get 1 of them, I think they'll be very content here on the Breach side.
Yeah, man. I think even on 4, like it's not the worst. Like if you win the pistol round on 4, you're pretty much up to 6 to 8, right? So yeah, that does mean that pistol round is more important. But still, I think G9 are definitely happy with where they are right now. You know, within these last 2 rounds, definitely getting 1 of them would help a lot. But at the same time, I think they've done well for the Breach side. Seems like Sunday though, he's denying so many of these B pushes. You know, really coming alive in the middle half of this game.
Yeah, we'll see what Team G9 can do into the penultimate round here, as Stratus does find 1 kill, but he gets taken down immediately. So a 2 versus 4. As Sadok now trying to figure out with his teammate what can they do together. Adelkeet now they do charge onto the bomb site, but they do have to be wary of that player Masia over towards B long, and now Adelkeet in a 1 versus 3. This is a tough situation for him to be in. No real positioning for him to gain any advantage from, and he might get peeked out from the right side. Yes, he will. Exclusive looking solid now as we move on to the last round of the half. If they get 8-4, I think they'll be content. If they get 7-5, a little bit of a room for worry, right? For Exclusive.
Yeah, most certainly. I think it's more about just like, you know, how important that pistol round is, as I said, you know, as you come into the Coalition side. If you get the 5th, you can kind of afford to lose it. If you don't, well then, you know, it's a bit of a tighter spot, because then you might be looking at 4 to 10 scoreline. So, yeah, I mean, any round you can get definitely helps you. This one would be of somewhat of great importance. As Fair is approaching B long, this game really hasn't been his, you know. On Port, he was doing great. On Bureau, 4 to 9, you know, maybe he'll come alive more in the second half. That's something we see a lot, that, you know, players have preferred maps and even sides. But for now, he's also the entry fragger, so that kind of makes sense that, you know, the kills are not exactly there. Yeah, he's just not going to check this one. Masia to take him down. And Team G9, looking what's happening at spawn, as it seems like on the minimap. Look at this. What have they lost in spawn, Mark? What is Adelkeet doing? That's the second time he has checked spawn like that.
I don't know, but finally they get 1 entry. Can they take down... Not only, nope, Exclaim is there. Yeah, this is Exclusive just taking over the map. All the control going now to the Wave Exclusive. I don't think Adelkeet really has much he can do. He's going to get flanked now. Or at least taken out. No, he does take down GTA. I think they're not aware he's on the actual bomb site. Both players, neither of them are on the bomb site. And he's going to smoke it off now, trying to get this bomb plant potentially. He's definitely made them a little nervous now, and he's going to try and run over towards A, I think. Smart play, smart move here, as they have no clue. He threw down that smoke and bought him a little extra time now, as if he can win this fight out. No, they know exactly where he is now. He's just going to go for this bomb plant. Try and go safe and sound. Plants in the corner, and now he knows they're going to be waiting for him. He spots 1 out. 1 spots him out. He gets flash. Still somehow alive. He's juked them out a little bit. He does get that 1 kill on the Masia. Can he get this one on Exclaim? This could be a clutch for the ages here. 1 versus 1 as the bomb takes down Adelkeet. He does find the kill. The 1 versus 2, and G9 have a slight bit of hope. 5 to 7 moving into the second half. Wow. What a nice clutch there.
Yeah, that's a big one to be found for G9. I mean, Adelkeet, he's been playing so well throughout the whole series. I think he especially thrives in these, like, late round stages, right? When it's like 2v2, 3v3, 1v something. He's just very smart. He's very cerebral when it comes to those situations. So, yeah, putting up a very good performance here. And now, it does put G9 in a bit of a better position as they head into the second half Coalition side. Now, seems like G9, they don't want to over-aggress. This is something that you don't really see a lot in pistol rounds, where the Breach side just kind of slows it down and don't push. But also, you know, they might be expecting G9 to push, as simply, you know, that's also what Coalition players do on pistol rounds. Normally, pistol rounds are, you know, at this time, you know, 30 seconds into the round, we could be looking at a 1v1, but this time, still a 5v5, just everyone cooling their engines.
Yeah, I think the teams on the top aren't 100% accurate. They'll need to be switched. But yeah, G9 now on the Coalition side, Exclusive on the breach side as we, yeah, see here. What? They'll defend by. But G9 now. Just waiting. Spotting out an exclusive. If they just explode on into this B bomb site, this could be very dangerous. Adoki has not even switched his location. He's still looking over towards that orange area. Sadok says there's a lot of players coming out towards vents right now. Stratus, can he find one kill? I think they might get overwhelmed here. G9 not ready for this push. All three B defenders get absolutely decimated here, and now Sadok is gonna have to come in, try and retake. He does find one kill, but he's getting pushed from multiple different angles right now. Fair does take another one down, so a 2 versus 3, but still the health on Sadok low. Fair is gonna have to do most of the heavy lifting here as Sadok now 6 HP comes in. What can they do? Can they even make this retake work? Sadok, he does get, well, he does find one for Fair, but no, that's it. Exclusive. They win the pistol round, and a surprise pistol round here as they just send all 5 players towards B. I'm pretty sure Team G9 did not expect that one bit at all.
No, that was a weird round, and I'd say a little bit of a fumble, like at the very late stages there from G9. As you said, you know, one player was low, and they send the player who's low, they send Sadok in first, which is not exactly the thing you want to do, right? Like, normally you want to send in the player who's full HP first, so he kind of diverts everyone's attention, then the player who's low can just peek right after him and, you know, try to refrag on players that now are not shooting on him. But, you know, things and mistakes happen when it's this close of a game. Now, this one, probably not one for winning for Team G9. It's literally only XD45s on their side, and with the B bomb side being almost already open and 2 players down, yeah, this is an easy walk in the park for exclusive. They just find kills after kills. That jump from Sadok is gonna change nothing. And Stratus, he does get some good damage in, but I mean, has to find a needle in a haystack here. Has to find GTA if he wants to get that kill. And even though, again, gets some good damage in, it's gonna be Donley to finish him off.
Yeah, taking low. So 5 to 9 now. Team G9 now have an opportunity to start some sort of comeback if they want to, but exclusive only 4 rounds away, and well, we'll see if Team G9 can really hold them off at least for round number 14.
Well, this is a pause round, perhaps a tactical pause.
I think we might have a pause right now, so exclusive has requested that. Even though the other one's up. Tactical, not a technical.
Yeah, I think at this point they just kind of want to go over their strategies and just make sure that, you know, they have this lead and they keep it, because, you know, it's sometimes easy to kind of get, you know, in your head and be like, well, we're up, you know, there's only 4 more rounds to go. Again, these are 4 rounds on the breach side against mostly what will be rifles, so this is no easy feat. Even though it looks like exclusive are in the driver's seat, I mean, I think it's good to just, if anything, just kind of cool your nerves a little bit, you know, and approach the round with not really that many emotions, you know, impacting your decision making. So, the tactical pause is ended, and we are heading into the 15th round of play here. Exclusive are definitely up, but now they have to face rifles, and those rifles on the collision side of things can be very deadly, so this is no easy feat as GTA is making his way towards mid. Actually, quite quickly, he's just gonna push through the smoke. Ooh, and that timing is perfect. He hears the reload as well. Look how much map control he has taken. Even though they know he's there, well, he will be taken out. But still, that's a lot of info for the side of exclusive.
Yeah, this is looking good for Team G9 to start off a 5v4. It's one of the first few times they've had an advantage. Can they maintain it? That flash, actually, teammate flash gets taken out. I think Fair has no clue that he's been spotted out there. Adokeet now doesn't want to peek just yet, but now he's well known, and Donnelly does get taken out as well. The advantage quickly stripped away from them as exclusive now just moved their way on into the B or the A bomb site. Yuria trying to cut off rotations. What can he do? He does not find, oh, he does find one, Explain, but he himself is taken down very low. And they might have to go for this retake. This is a tough situation. Team G9, they had the advantage and no longer anymore. So when will that bomb get planted? I think a very testing question. Donnelly in an angle position over towards spawn. Probably no one will check his position. And Stratus now just seeing what he can do, but probably not too much at this point. Yeah, I don't think he's going to check at all.
Yeah, that's a great position. Ooh, but Yuria, I mean, he does get one. So if he's
so low,
HP, yeah, he is low HP, but I think if he just taps the bomb as quickly as possible, he could do something from there. Unfortunately, he chooses to clear the bomb site. That's going to just take so many seconds off the clock that I don't think it's even possible. He's going to peek in the ends. That's an easy one for Donnelly. I think a bomb tap would have been the best there, but I mean, you know, he's playing in the circuit, not me, so what do I know? Either way, Exclusive move up to double digits. Seems like that tactical pause does help them to cool their nerves, especially, you know, with losing that first player. The fact they're still able to come back and, you know, make sure the round is theirs is definitely great. So now they're 3 away from winning it, and yeah, if you look at the scoreboard, I mean, Fair and Yuria, especially Fair, like, that's a player that normally, you know, plays well, sometimes even top frags, so weird to see him at the bottom there.
Tough game for them overall. Sadok does find one, just a nice little lucky headshot. Yuria as well does get a kill, so 3v3, but Team G9 severely under-equipped here, and if Fair can get more than one kill, I'd be very surprised. Does not. Oh, he does find one eventually, so this is actually a pretty close round. I think Team G9 are pleasantly probably surprised by how much opportunity they've been given. That bomb will go down. Oh, and now Yuria has made his presence known. Still tries to go for this reload, maybe a kill here, as Adalkeet does have that SG. That nade does go down.
That smoke is great there. Yuria slowly trying to push up, but Sunday, such a hard position to clear, especially when he has a rifle. He's going to take down one, and even though Adalkeet spots one, he's not able to do much, as he does find a headshot. I mean, we know he thrives in these situations, but the time is low. He simply has to get on the bomb site as quickly as possible, and the pre-fire is not exactly there, as X-Flame is there to take him down. 11 on the scoreboard for Exclusive, and this is a completely different game than what we saw on Port.
Yeah, I think the more one-sided nature is coming out here. Exclusive finally warming up here on their map pick. Team G9, if they want to sort of comeback, they have to get this round number here, round number 17, or else I don't think it's looking likely. 5-12 will be an immense scoreline to have to come back from.
Yeah, this is pretty much their last chance. I mean, they have rifles, but not really the cash there to, you know, buy them the next round. Ooh, Stratus, you are lucky you are alive, my friend. He gets away. He gets some info as well. Throws a smoke, but it's going to be a B bomb set push again. That is a crazy one. I thought he almost was going to get that, but nope. Not really just yet, and I like how Stratus keeps fighting mid as Sadok finds Masya. Well, that does make this round a little bit more palpable for the side of G9, but still, 4 more players to be found, and historically, it has been great when Exclusive decided to push B. Sadok, so much info there, but the Adalkeet knows he has to go big. That flash is going to deny him. He hides in the smoke. I like that play so much. That's a smart play. He's still hiding. They're still expecting him, but he's not able to connect. Adalkeet just unable there. That was such a crucial one, and he's not able to even get a frag. So Sadok, the only one left alive, and, you know, it's in the name. He's sad. He's definitely sad in this one, yeah. Last one live, and I think at this point he has to save. Again, look at the cash. It's not exactly there to, you know, go for crazy 1v4s here.
Team G9 have just been playing scared the entire time on the Coalition side. They haven't been pushing very aggressively, and I think that shows here. Even on the Coalition side, we've seen, you know, maybe a little bit of a change-up if the teams aren't doing too well. They'll maybe try different tactic. It seems just G9 have been stumped. They're not confident in their ability to hold sites. They're not confident in their ability to win duels. And I think, yeah, we're definitely at least going to go to Legacy, unless all of a sudden Team G9 have some sort of incredible 7-round comeback. But yeah, look at, he thought he got that kill on the GTA.
I think it was because he was like still a little bit in the smoke there, so aim assist was off, and that just kind of throws you off sometimes.
Yep. It is what it is, but this might be the end of map number 2 here, as Exclusive looking to take away map number 2. Yep, GTA already. First domino to fall is Stratus. And could there be 4 more that just tip on over? Yuria does run out. He could be the flank, but we only have one person here from Team G9 on the A bomb side. That's Sadok. And well, Yuria does find that 1 kill. Pretty crucial now, but Sadok does get taken down. So Adalkeet now will have to do quite a bit of work. That flash comes out. Does blind 1, but Adalkeet just keeps pushing. Fair as well. He's pushed up here. And now 2 versus 3. Will they have the opportunity to close out here? I don't think so. Yuria is in intel. Will he get taken out? Yes, he will. Donnelly shuts him out. 1v3. I think Exclusive have won map number 2. And I think Canals, then Legacy, and maybe even Plaza are definitely on the cards. So we shall see here.
This doesn't seem like a round that Fair could win. I mean, again, he's not been doing the best, you know, the whole game, so this could really be a way for him to redeem himself, but Man, 1v3 and exclusive. They are so close. They can almost touch it, so I don't think they're going to lose this one. Fair. He's going to try to approach from mid. It was just checked by Mossy, so yeah, but this checked again. Now his position is known. He has to push up, has to find the first kill, and not even able to do that. Mossy taken down. Exclusive just crushing G9 on Biru. I mean, especially with G9. Look, they have 5 rounds, and they got the first 3 in the first 3 rounds. So, like, just after those first 3 initial rounds, it was just exclusive all day on the scoreboard. So, yeah, great turnaround of events, winning out Biru, and now it'll be interesting to see how things go on Canals.
Yeah, I think exclusive as predicted, you know, make this a very one-sided map. This was a lot less close than the last map we saw, and not a single round going the way of Team G9 once that round once the half switched. So, yeah, I mean, commendable effort, but exclusive dominated that matchup the entirety of the game basically.
Yeah, I mean, I am impressed. Again, you know, Mark, you were correct on this. The Bureau was way quicker than Port, but I think for both of us, it was like it was a team that we did not expect to win to actually win it out. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at a close game here, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 5, and the first 2 maps going 1-1 for each side. So next up is going to be Canals, but I don't even know what to predict for Canals for now. I think we'll need to like in the break, you know, talk about it because G9, they simply look like the better team on port, but when we get to Biru, as you said, they simply looked scared. It just didn't seem like they had much firepower in them.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Canals will be an interesting one. Obviously, we do have map number 4 Legacy guaranteed as well as a result of this this result. So 1-1 currently, and we'll if whatever team wins the next 2 in a row is the team that wins. But if they don't, then we do go to the map of Plaza for our final decider map. I think we will be going to an interview and a break later on, but you know, this should be a pretty exciting series. Now we do have a guaranteed map from number 4. Next map being that of Canals, which is a fun map, a map that I feel like I don't commentate as much. People in the Americas don't really play it as much, so it should be a good one to watch and kind of see how it progresses further. But either way, I do believe we do have an interview kind of planned up, so we'll send it to that interview and then a little bit of a break, I believe, and we'll be right back. So see you soon, everybody.
Hello everyone, today I'm here with Explain from Exclusive, and we have prepared yet another interview and another round of questions for him to be answered and to see, you know, how he really feels in this big match against G9. So, how are you doing today, my man?
Well, I'm ready to play.
Sounds good, sounds good. Is there any, like, game plan before the match that you have come up with? Like, how will you adapt to G9?
Oh, we have a game plan. Probably we'll play very aggressive. To make, we wanna make something new for this game. We didn't make this like the last matches. We will try new.
Okay, so you're like completely switching up the strategy to maybe surprise them.
Yeah, we will surprise them.
Okay, let's hope so. Is there any player or perhaps a map that you're worried about? You know, maybe something that would surprise you.
Oh, for me, very hard to play versus Fair. He's very good AVP player, and for me, it's hard. He always play good with this gun.
In the other interview we did, Adalkeet said that Pierre will, you know, keep playing with the Eurasia today and that he's looking forward to it. So yeah, that might be one of your problems. But you know, that aside, is there any like side you want to start on? Perhaps the Coalition, the Breach, or you know, when you win the knife round, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, I think it doesn't matter because we can start in Breach or Collusion. It doesn't care.
Okay, sounds good. I hear that you're ready to play. What does that mean? Like, how are you feeling coming into the match? You know, maybe you focus on some map or player stats or something like that, or just generally like don't really care about that and just, you know, are basically ready to play, ready to win.
I'm ready to win because I played a lot of match, a lot of tournaments. I don't care about it because I played a lot of games and I have some experience.
Okay, sounds good. So as you said, like there will be a lot of surprises for the viewers because you will play a completely different style of Critical Ops, right? Like very aggressive, very different from what we normally see on Exclusive, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Last question: Is there anyone that perhaps we should keep an eye out? Maybe a player that is very good at these like aggressive play style, maybe entry fragging. Somebody we should really watch out for watching the stream.
Oh, really? I don't know. Like, we have some players, like maybe Mosia, our player, he play like, I don't know. He play like genius. He always push in the smoke. It's very hard to reach him for opponents.
Okay, we'll keep an eye out for that. I think that about concludes it. Is there like anything else perhaps you want to add?
I don't know. I think no.
No? Okay. Well, thank you for the interview, man. Good luck as we are recording this, very, very late before the game. I think it's time for me to just wish you good luck in the next hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and see you after the games.
Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Their loser bonus has been decreased, or I guess it's, it wasn't as much as it was before, and now their money's not looking good. Despite the fact that Sentinel lost that round, they still managed to drop 4 rifles from Invasion, making 4 of these players rebuy. That's really gonna hurt their economy in the coming rounds here, especially if they lose this round. Sentinel looks like they're going for an A execute here. We have Amendment and a Kai over on site trying to defend it. Rudy hanging out towards spawn, ready to rotate if help is needed. Akai is taken out by the Cub. He has a really good spot here, and Amendment's able to get a spam kill over there through the smoke. Actually, I believe he pushed out. Akai gets spotted with that jiggle. He's gonna get taken now, but Amendment is ready for the trade. And oh my goodness, he gets 4. He's on track to getting an ace right now. Tweets is the last man standing. Those players just lined up perfectly.
So they're on 12. Match point. Here we come. Sentinel ready to do it again, but Invasion is going to do their fullest that they can, the full buy of SGs to try it one more time.
And they got literally one more opportunity before they get knocked out of this first map. It's looking like they're going for an A execute. Amendment hanging out over towards the bridge. I lied. Maybe they're not executing A. Maybe they're just going to play for some map control, see if Sentinel push up, because they do like to get aggressive. They do it almost every round. And I think they're maybe trying to spot out this upper catwalk player. Amendment tries to find the kill, but he can't. The trades do come out, though. It's currently a 3v3. And Burden is on the offensive. He's able to get 2. Siori is the last man standing. He is the last hope for Invasion right now. Throws the smoke down, but they're rocking here. I think Katie just spotted someone when he went for that jump spot. I think he might have spotted him through that little gate right there that he's holding right now. I think he saw the head. Still holding the angle, though he hasn't moved. And Sentinel, they're slowly walking up here. Are they going to expect him? Furious in the back is able to take him down. That's going to be a huge opener for Sentinel to maybe try and start getting some momentum. That bomb is going to go down as well. And they're able to successfully get an Amendment going for some spam, but can't find any kills. Everyone is just wallbanging these mazes right now. And Akai's just going to push up and find 2. And then getting a pick of his own as well. All of a sudden, it is a 2 versus 3. The late flank from mid is coming in now. But Burden is in trouble. How is he alive right now? What is going on? He's able to get 1, but Amendment... It's a 3rd. Oh my goodness, that one tap is just insane from Tweets. My man just jumped up, took the dome off. Sentinel, I'll give it to them. They're still fighting, even though a lot of people in the chat probably think they're out for this map. But Sentinel, they're not going to give up quite yet. I mean, they only got to win 4 in a row. That's not too crazy. They have some money right now. The Invasion are kind of going on an eco here. I definitely think that Sentinel have a solid chance. So we're looking at most likely a 10 to 12 scoreline here. Unless Invasion win on an eco run, which would just be absolutely wild. The flashes come out on site. Furious is probably dude, I think everyone's flashed. Like, they don't, even the breach side of players don't know what's happening. Furious able to get 3. Burden going on the offensive. He's able to find 1. Baruti jumps over his head. That bomb is going to get dropped as a result. And it looks like they're taking it over towards B. It's down to a 2 versus 2, man. I'm telling you, Sentinel, they want to win this right now. They want to just secure their spot in the grand finals. But Invasion, they don't want to get knocked out just quite yet. It's literally, this is it for all the marbles.
Yeah, and it's one of those moments, never say never. Sentinel able to make it to 12 to 12, but it doesn't mean Invasion can't still take it. This is for all of it. Can Invasion hold this down? No, Amendment goes down, and it's all up to Rudy. He's got a grenade flying. He's got 1. It's down to a 1v1. Furious coming through. Rudy, and he's done. As of now, maybe break the momentum up a little bit. This is how we going to do it? Last and final round, round 25 underway. Everything being bought up as it needs to be. I think they probably could have bought some more utility out of Tweet and Evo, but and Burden too. But here we go. Everything's flash. Everything's going. Nobody can see anything. Flashes are being thrown. Nobody can see anything. And here we go. Furious tries it again, and that does not work. Tried to go with Ye Old Faithful there, and it just did not hit. Here we go. Through the smokes. Burden. Tweet again. Like a little bird flying in here. Katy Perry able to delete the tweet and make sure that that's not ever seen again. And
Looks like all these players are just hanging out over towards mid. Not taking too many early gunfights or anything. Eventually, someone's gonna have to strike though. This timer is slowly starting to tick down. Crossplayer trying to see if he can find any information over towards B long. Agonize going for some spam. He's able to find a huge kill onto Nakba. Clone going a bit on the offensive. Not gonna find anyone early though. That bomb has managed to sneak its way into house right now. We do have XD on site, and Corrupt has pushed up really far. He gets that 3K lineup, and it
only seen it twice, being now, and once before, but it didn't really get used at all, so maybe we get to see the first kill of the day.
That would be kind of nice.
I don't know, are we that lucky? We got to see the maps today that we would love to see, but, you know, are we going to see extra fun gunplay?
Oh, that flash really backfired on them there. And Corrupt is pushing up. He's going to find another two-piece. Cross has already made his way through the back of B side, and Clone with a sniper. This man is 11 HP. I don't even know how he managed to take another bullet there. He has the bomb in hand. You got to remember this. He's just like dancing around. He's terrified of pushing into Agonize potentially. But I think at this point, he's probably going to go for the bomb plan. Yeah, here we go. That bomb is going to go down. Agonize has plenty of HP though. But again, Nakba, he just needs to connect 2 shots with that deagle to the body, or the 1 headshot. That's all he needs to clutch this up. Will he be able to make it happen? Agonize making its way in from Coalition Spawn, trying to clear these corners. Nakba is posted up towards main. He's just gonna ninja defuse this. Oh my goodness, he's gonna win the round with a ninja defuse, and it's Agonize with a ninja. Nakba doesn't even know what's going on. He's gonna get the kill as well. With it. Ooh. Getting super aggressive on us.
He is just a couple pixels away.
Oh man. Harry gonna get a nice opener. Nakba's gonna get a pick as well. Agonize is just going on the offensive. I don't know what he's nading, but I guess he just maybe panicked or something. I don't know. Agonize and Clone, both players over here on A. Clone with the sniper is gonna catch that bomb as it tries to rotate. And now Agonize is in a really good spot to kind of just hide here and see if he can't get any cheeky kills. He's gonna spot a player peeking that. Tries to go for the spam, but he can't find the kill. Pirate is gonna win that gunfight out. Clone over an elbow with the sniper. Gonna choose to peek towards main. He's gonna. Oh my goodness! What a blank scope.
Everything. And you know it's full buy here, so we couldn't see it line up again. We do see
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy! Item selection! Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Critical Ops Circuit Intermediate Series for Eurasia. The Grand Finals here. Currently, the score being 1-1. I'm here with Twist, and I myself, Coolmark, and we have Team G9 versus Team Exclusive. And we have map number 3 coming up shortly. This is Canals, the first map going the way of Team G9. They won that of Port. The second map going the way of Exclusive, winning Bureau. So we have Canals, and then at least Legacy coming up next, if not as well Plaza. So that's kind of our lineup of things we have going on. But Twist, want to quickly talk about the Rumble event we have also going on.
Yeah, for sure. So there is the Rumble event. Obviously, if you want to, you can participate. It's going to happen in August of 2023. And as you can see, quite a considerable prize pool, I'd say, especially for Critical Ops competitive. Like, this is definitely something you want to get yourself into. And also, you know, we see a lot of these pro players getting those exclusive skins. Maybe you are just not there yet to get that exclusive Pro League skin. Well, you will still be able to get an exclusive dual MTX skin if you if you enter. So also a unique Rumble emblem and up to 75,000 credits. So I think those are all good considerations. Again, this is going to be a 2v2, so I think that makes things a lot more interesting.
Yeah. Plus, if you need some energy before you start playing for Rumble, go check out gfuel.com. Code esports mobile for 30% off gfuel.com. Just all those different items there. You got the shakers, the tubs, the little packets as well. So go check out gfuel.com, sponsor of that for this Critical Ops circuit. So excited to have them on. And yeah, we'll get into map number 3 shortly, that of Canals. This is a map that G9 picked. And last map was that of Exclusive's pick. So each team has so far won their own map pick. This map of Canals, dead even. From what I can see, 4 wins, 4 losses for both teams, 50% win rate. So I think this should be a pretty exciting matchup to see for both teams. I have no clue who's going to be the better or the worst here on Canals, but let's do a little bit of a recap on that map of Bureau. It was not as close as we thought. Did predict a little bit of a one-sided game. Exclusive kind of, or G9 actually coming out very strong in the first half, right? Five rounds, I believe, ending up 5-7. And they did take I believe a 3-0 victory to start. But after that 5-7 switch, Exclusive just ran away with it. It ended up being 13-5, so no rounds for Team G9 in the second half of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it looked great. Like, look at here, right? Like, G9, they have planted, they get the first round, and after that, they get another 2. So at this point, I was like, well, yeah, that's probably going to be an easy one for G9, as they've already gotten, 3 in a row on Breach. But something just broke, man. Either something broke for G9 or something just got ignited for Exclusive, because from there on out, it was very, very one-sided, ending 5-13. In the next 15 rounds after those initial 3, G9 only able to find 2, and I think those 2 were also like, kind of iffy. We have Adulkid clutching that 1v2, like that's something that normally doesn't happen. That should not have been around for them, and the other one was also a bit iffy. So yeah, not sure what happened there, but definitely Exclusive showing us that just because they lost that map on Port doesn't mean that they're going to be out, and not even that. They're also able to fight and just eliminate G9 way better than G9 did them. So yeah, shifting tides, different kind of stories being built here, but we are gonna head into our third map Legacy pretty soon, Mark. What do you think we're gonna expect on that?
I think it's going to be, once again, a closer game. These teams are both pretty even on the map of Canals, and I will say the rotation is pretty far for Canals, right? Similarly for that of Port, it's like these teams have to rely very much individually on the people who hold the bomb sites. I don't think that was going really well for Team G9, as we can tell they didn't even win a single coalition round. So every single round they won was on the Breach side. Very surprising. They just kind of got stomped over on the coalition side, but I think we'll probably see a little bit of a closer game here on Canals. It's a little bit more difficult just to rush on Canals, right? Because if you just rush, you're just going to be out exposed either by one of the bridges, or they can just catch you, off guard. They can just flash you out. So I think Canals, generally speaking, if you rush, a lot of people die. Just instantly, because just the trades come from both sides. It's not going to be like a steamroll. I think it's going to be more similar to Port than that of Bureau. At least that's kind of my prediction. So I think it'll be a closer game. Who will win? That is a too tough of a question, I feel like, to ask, because both teams have shown that they are moderately proficient on the map of Canals, right? 4 wins, 4 losses for both these teams.
Yeah, I do think Canals is really a map where those Eurasia players can excel, and as you heard, Pierre is definitely someone who plays very well on it. So we'll be interesting to see what he brings into the actions. We really haven't seen him today at all, so he probably will play Canals. That's definitely in a Eurasia heavy map, and if he's able to just lock down that mid section of Canals, I think that could really win his team some rounds, if not even the whole game.
Yeah, Canals being a very long-range map, one of the most long-range maps, if you maybe also include Legacy, that will for sure be going to. And I mean, I gotta say, Legacy, not a map that we see very often, a map that has been, I feel like, particularly maybe despised by the community, or at least by the pro scene. That no one really likes playing it. It just kind of exists, and then people play it now, I think, because it is quite literally a Legacy map. It has been around for so long, and people are just they're aware of it. They're knowledgeable about it, but maybe not the most enjoying of playing the map. So we'll see how Legacy goes down. The least amount of maps played of any map that is in the map pool today. So 1 win, 1 loss for Team G9, and exclusive with 1 win and 0 losses. So who knows what's going to happen there on Legacy. But first, we go to Canals, and yeah, I'm curious to see which side the winning knife team will start on. So if they win the knife round, they get to pick which side they start on. And I feel like the coalition side would be smart, but also if you want the stronger side to be in the second half, kind of build that momentum moving forward, it could be a better kind of situation for them. But either way, Bureau was a stomp for sure.
Yeah, I think also, like, on a map like Canals, it's not really that one-sided or just sided at all. I think, like, yeah, maybe Coalition have a little bit of advantage, but honestly, I've seen, like, pro teams, win 6 and more rounds on both sides. So, yeah, I think it's one of those maps where, like, winning the knife round doesn't really matter as much as it mattered on this one. And I think it definitely showed, like, exclusive, picking the Coalition side, getting up early. And at this point, when we headed into the second pistol round, it was like, yeah, they win a pistol, and from there on out, like, they have such a huge lead. Like, at this point, when they win a pistol, the second one obviously as well, it's like 9.
Yeah, I think G9 playing less scared will be a huge thing for them if they want to get back into the series. Yeah, like you said, they just weren't really peeking. Like, even in that last clip we saw Fair, he kind of just stood in vents and just didn't even peek out. He saw the flash, he wasn't blinded by it, at least I don't think he was blinded by it, and just kind of sat there. And I'm like, well, these are the types of moments where you could just aggress and peek out early and take the fight to them. Even if you lose, you at least force them to get pushed back a little bit, right? So I think that's one thing where G9 could take what they had successfully done in Port and move it over to Canals as well. And yeah, we'll see how kind of the openness of Canals. It's a much more open map than that of Bureau. We'll see how that affects things moving forward. But yeah, I think Exclusive obviously had the right mindset picking that of Bureau. It was a very strong map for them. Team G9 have a little bit of work to do on that map. But as we move into Canals, I think all the teams are ready. Once these, once we kind of finish off these replays, yeah, we can see here, even in this last round, it was, I think Team G9, they fought to the end, but they just weren't able to win their duels. And even when they did have these fights at the very end, you can see their Fair wasn't able to take anything out. So I think, yeah, once we move into Canals, this should be a fun one. All the teams are ready as we move on into the knife round. So let's kind of, I think, dive a little bit deeper in. But yeah, Canals next, then Legacy, and then potentially even Plaza.
Honestly, I'd love to see the decider on Plaza, just because I feel like Legacy is, again, it's a map that, I like personally watching, but it's definitely not a map that I like playing. And I think the pros, share the same consensus. And it's like, if they have to finish the decider on a map that, they kind of both don't enjoy, I think that makes it less enjoyable of a show overall. And I think one of the reasons, Mark, why kind of Legacy is always left out of the map pool It's simply because how one-sided it is. It is 100% the most one-sided map in Critical Ops, and that just means that, that first half, that starting side means so much more, because nobody, even if you have a good collision side, nobody wants to be in a situation where you start on a breach and, heading into the second half, you're down 2-10 or 3-10, which is, more than 50% of the time what happens on Legacy. And I think that, it kind of just breaks your mindset a little bit, and it's just like a very, very one-sided, not fun map, simply because, half the time, half the game you spend like pretty much operating on we lose every single round, and sometimes we get lucky, and then we get around kind of bases. So yeah, this is how it is on Legacy. We will see today though, maybe things will change, but first we have to see canals, and what better way to start than the knife round.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we get into the knife round here as both teams ready to rumble over towards the long. And I believe, yeah, we'll see exclusive. They just absolutely dominate all 5 kills just straight for them. So exclusive, we'll see which side they start on. Can it be that the breach side? Will it be that the coalition side? They might actually try and stick with the breach side. Who knows? Could be a little bit throwing us in for a spanner in the works, but we shall see what they end up picking. I think that could be an interesting way to start. A little bit more of the challenge, but also I will say A side is notoriously difficult to defend on this map. So we'll see here. I think exclusive, yeah, I think they will be starting on the breach side. So ladies and gentlemen, we get on into map number 3 here for canals. We are live, and put your predictions in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Team 9 or Team G9? Not Team 9. Team G9 or exclusive. But here we are, pistol round.
Yeah, I wouldn't say this is that much of an important pistol round. More one-sided the map is, the more the pistol round matters, but seems like in this one, both teams are kind of expecting it to be exclusive kind of going A, but now definitely seeing at least one player there, especially with how canals are, where normally stacks are expected on pistols. I think they're just going to try to make their way towards B. Oh, but fair, this is a big peak. So much info, so much damage, but no kills just yet, and it's going to be just kills traded all out, and somehow it's only Reader left alive, and Fair is going to catch him out. That was such a good play from Fair, getting such early info that yes, indeed, all of Exclusive's players are towards that tunnels area, and then staying alive just to make sure that, he is still a defenseman on the B-bomb side, and then eventually getting those last 2 kills. I mean, Fair was someone who got like, what, 6-7 kills in the entirety of the first game, so this first half definitely redeems him a little bit. But, still a long way to go for G9. Again, on Biru, we saw them win pistol, we saw them win the next one, so we in fact saw them win 3 in a row. And that still was not enough, so I think at this point it's just about G9 making sure that they kind of cool their jets a little bit and don't over-aggress. So Fair, though, he could do a lot. Gets a double and a triple. Yeah, that's an easy one. Against pistols, there's not really much you can do, especially if all of your team decides to just peek all at the same time, long range against rifle. Well, yeah, 9 times out of 10, especially against pros, you are going to get sprayed down. So that's exactly what happens. Yeah, as we can see here, Fair, quite a decent rating. Also a good win rate. Positive is definitely good. And let's see if that sniper does come out, as he is definitely a great Eurasia player. He's I think the only Eurasia player that still kind of plays for clips, if that makes sense. It's like every time you watch him, I don't think it's intentional, but it's simply that like every time you watch him, it's like, he goes for no scopes, he goes for like crazy triples, he sometimes goes for like 180s. Like Fair is definitely that, that player that you can just record and then upload on YouTube and call the clip montage. Like he's one of those guys. So we'll see if that Eurasia does come out eventually, as everyone is kind of settling into the first pistol round.
Yeah, Team G9, they've won the pistol round, I believe, for every game, right? So far, at least the first one. They didn't win the last one, but if they win again, it'll be a deja vu, a 3-0, like always a clean start for them. But so far, of 1-for-1 trade, as we do have a minute left on the clock. A slower map so far that we've seen, but Reader comes in. He's been a little bit of a substitute, as we've seen here. Taken out from that, I believe, of Masia. And we'll see here, GTA comes on in. A 2 versus 4. Fair does find 1 kill. Can he get another? He's just now left alone. He does find 2 people. And now just down to him versus that against Reader and GTA. The 1 versus 2. He could just try and stick this defuse, but he's on the other side of the bomb. Okay, that smoke goes out. Oh, that's a flash, actually, interestingly enough, but Reader takes him out. So no 3-0 for them. Team G9 able to take 2, but Exclusive fights back to get the 3rd round in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a huge one for Fair. I like how he gets the double, but it was just like at that point, you know, their exclusives are not going to give him a sliver of chance. They're not going to even peek. They're not going to barrel peek, you know. They're just going to stay there, make sure that when they hear defuse, they peek. But other than that, you know, that's a very tough round to win. Yeah, we can see a substitution as well, so we'll see how that affects things. You know, Reader is here, replacing Masya, so we'll see if he's able to do much to redeem that chance to play in the finals. Now, Fair, though, ooh, he's getting so aggressive. And man, he's on 7 kills now. He was on 7 kills in the entirety of the first game. I feel like if he keeps playing like this and, you know, the rest of the team shows up the way they did on Biru, yeah, that could definitely go well for Team G9. Now, he's still alive, even though he was aggressive. He got back. Now it's time for him to peek Cafe and get some damage, and unfortunately not a kill as Sunday takes him down. Uria is going to get a headshot on Explain. Great timing for him there. And now he might be able to even retrieve the rifle, but instead he spots a player, gets some damage in as well. And I think it is confirmed, especially after they hear that bomb has been planted, sound that it is in fact the B bomb site. The question is, do they want to go for this? You know, Stratus, he has found himself a rifle. And I don't think, you know, you want to go for this in a 3v4 when both of your teammates, when the 2 other of your teammates have, well, nothing. Yeah, so they go down. It's going to be Stratus left in 1v3. I'm surprised how he still doesn't try to get away. Now he does, but might be a little bit too late as that crossing might be spotted.
Okay,
No, he does
they're going to try and hunt him now.
Yeah, but time is definitely there to do just that.
They are going to try and get rid of this gun from his possession now, and I don't think they're actually going to try that hard. They just want to box him in. Yeah, so he'll go into the next round with a gun, but Team G9 now is their chance to redeem themselves, unless Exclusive can continue to show their dominance on the breach side.
Well, there's plenty of rounds for them to do that, but this would be a great start because the cash is definitely there not there to try it the next round. So they can just find their advancements in this one. I mean, it would put them in a good position to start stacking those rounds. Seems like they are kind of paranoid about B, which is weird. Like, normally you see 2, maybe sometimes even 3 players on A. This time they feel confident about A. I mean, it's Adulkid there, and he's been playing great, but 3 on B is still crazy, but it does work out. Uria to get 1, Stratus as well. Reader on the refrag, but Fair. Yeah, they just don't
Great timing.
The 3rd one on B.
Great
and he gets
timing.
doubled there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. This is the Team G9 that we like to see. Fair had that perfect timing and positioning just on the bombs that did not expect, like you said, Twist, a 3rd player there. That's just kind of a strange tactic, and I think if Team G9 have the semblance, maybe they'll go back to a 3A 2B setup, because now they've, I think, confused Exclusive a little bit. Exclusive might be like, wait, what? Why are there so many people on B? And so yeah, you can see here 2 players, I think, going over towards A, 3 over towards B, maybe 1 over towards mid. And yeah, I think this is exactly kind of how it's going to fold out here. Standard setup, but the heavy hitters are going to be all the way over towards A right now. And I think Team G9 might have to call for some rotations. Fair 10 and 2, but he's gonna have to take those powers and move on over to the A bomb site. That nade could be doing good damage. Yes, takes GTA down to 70 HP. But the 2 A defenders, Sadok and Adulkid, haven't been doing too hot so far this game, as GTA will take down Adulkid. Sadok now alone in the 1 versus basically 4. He finds 1 kill, but he gets taken down. So now you're gonna be able to find weapons here. Reader has 1 gun, and can he get the kill? No, he can't. Stratus shuts him out. So Team G9, they prevent catastrophe from happening there. But Exclusive, they made it really tough there. G9 had to work for that round.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good. It seems like they don't crumble as soon as Exclusive gets some rounds. You know, that's what happened in Biru. And I feel like they definitely want to be in a position where they, you know, go to that last map of Plaza. Or, you know, even win it out on Legacy. But they definitely don't want to be in a position where Legacy is that map where, you know, it's either them in or out. Because that's, again, that's just like not a favorable map you want to play on. Especially when everything is so high. But Adulkid and Bab Sadok, they're going to get 2 kills there. That's going to leave Exclusive hanging. They're not even exactly sure what to do now. 2v3. Only Donnelly and Reader left live. They are kind of stuck in this mid position. Yeah, Stratus catches just completely Donnelly off guard. And I think they might have an idea. where Reader is, although Belong is being cleared, so, I mean, he has a clear bomb site. The problem is, if Yuria keeps pushing, he will discover the bomb, and from there, it's just impossible for Reader to win this one, so he has to move quick, and seems like, no. In fact, Yuria, he takes even a better approach, you know? He just locks down Belong. Nobody almost ever clears that angle, just randomly, so... Yeah, if he wants to take the bomb through Belong, that'll be a challenge. If he wants to go through mid, somebody's watching that. Like, Reader is just, you know, between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do now, but with only 45 seconds left, 3 players alive for his opponents, so I don't think there's much of an opportunity here for Reader. I think he'll try and salvage what he can, but right now it's... We'll get Yuria, okay. And maybe if they give him the one-on-ones, he could find a potential ability to clutch, but he knows where the bomb is. Only 20-some seconds left, and if he does get the bomb, he's gonna have to hightail it, but no, he's just gonna save. He knows this round's lost. Team G9 get round number 5 for themselves, and looking a little bit stronger, looking a little bit more alive than we've seen them for the past few games, or at least the past game.
Yeah, I mean, they surprised me definitely in this one. Like, 5 rounds up already, that's good. Again, this is not exactly a one-sided map, so, you know, they're almost there. They're almost at the 6 rounds, which is, well, what you pretty much need if you plan on playing well on the breach side as well. But so early on, they still have a lot of time to just establish their dominance. And gonna crush Exclusive's dreams and hopes, you know, coming into the second half. So, yeah, it's weird, man. It's like, it's almost like these teams really have their preferred maps, and when they play on a map that they don't like, they simply fall, because, you know, that's almost what happened on Port. Sure, Exclusive making that short comeback. That's definitely what happened in Viru, and seems like that's in the cards for Canals as well.
Yeah, we'll see if Exclusive can pick up this round. Then I think, you know, they have a little bit more of a fight in them, but there's also a potential for them to just not come back here. So let's see what they have in store. A full rifle round, even a U ratio from Fair, as you mentioned. He likes to utilize the U ratio, but
yeah, I'm excited.
Exclusive. They're just over towards
to see that addition. Yeah, but this is the thing. Fair is here, and even though he's holding long range, if somebody peeks him on B, well, yeah, that's the best thing you can do. Smoke him off, because he is so good at that Q ratio. You definitely do not want to challenge him in a 1v1 situation. This is so smart. He keeps jumping. You know, probably not going to get the kill. Explain is, but Stratus with a double. That's a big B-long cleaned up, and the bomb found as well. Now they can just secure the bomb. They don't need to secure the site anymore. It's just like, you know, the bomb has become the site. You just need to make sure that they can't pick up the bomb, that they can't win the round.
Yeah, Stratus now sitting in the cubby. Obviously, they're going to clear it if they try and retrieve the bomb now. They are aware that Team G9 is just all around the bomb now, but little smoke from Explain. He could do something, but no, he drops it. And right now, it's all Team G9. Fair, Yuria, Stratus, they all chime in for a kill apiece, and Team G9, their money looking pretty solid right now. Exclusive don't really have an answer, it seems, on their breach side so far.
No, not at all. This is a hard battle for them to fight. I mean, yeah, they've tried B, they've tried A. B was like a little bit of a success early on, but G9 patched that problem. And now it seems like if they go A, they go B. It doesn't really work out. Now, they have decided to go more towards A. I think, yeah, they haven't really hit A that much. So perhaps that could work out, but look how aggressive Adulkit is. Again, just pushing up. Oh, yeah, I think he's heard, but he is able to get one. Refrag quickly, and Reader with another one. I'm not sure that's how you want to lose a Coalition player, because now this bomb site is completely open. The problem is, Exclusive, they're not sure, they're not confident that it's open, and while they're thinking, a rotation is going to be made, so especially with Yuri, if he's able to get this backstab, he gets one, almost a second, and gets away with Milos Stratus, catches another one off guard. Oh, this is falling all apart as Yuri finds another, and now it's only Sunday left alive, but again, the bomb is not in his hands, and he has to make such a long rotation to get it, and it's going to be guarded by 2 players, so yeah, Exclusive, just kind of not being sure to push A, that completely loses them the round, as Team G9 are just able to kind of sandwich them from all sides and get those kills. So yeah, Sunday left in a 1v2. Not even sure if he wants to go for this. $600 to his name, $2,000 total for the team. Like, this might as well just be a save. Seems like he is kind of scouting out his options, at least, you know, throwing the utility out, making sure that that's being used. Perhaps a lucky nade frag, but fortunately nothing for him. Now that nade might make Yuria look the wrong direction, but eventually no, they're gonna hold the same thing, both of them, and yeah, there's just nothing you can do. Fair holding with your ratio, Yuria with the rifle. There is no way you take down both of them when you have to peek them at the same time. So Team G9 heading up on 7 on the scoreboard. Again, just a complete shutout on a map that they do like.
Yeah, this is a bit of a tough one here for exclusive. And 5 SGs. We'll see if this can maybe ignite the spark, but it seems like the slower play here from exclusive has not really panned out for anything for themselves. It's now Team G9. Now they're playing aggressive. Look at them. They're just peeking out, not scared to really make moves and take the fights in their favor. Look at that, Uria. He's just gone back and forth like 3 times. No fear. Different story on the map of Bureau. Canals, it seems, is definitely their map, and fair. All right, he finds one across the map. Sunday does take him down in return, but still, this is Uria. Okay, he keeps going back and forth. Indecision plagues his mind, it seems, right now.
Yeah, definitely something that you just mentioned, that exclusive. They're switching up their game style to being more passive, and I don't think it's working out for them. I think that aggressive approach actually is what, you know, kind of almost secured them port and definitely worked well on Bureau. So I'm not sure about this change of play, change of pace, but I mean, it is a decision that I made, and it's still possible for them to win this one. As it is going to be a 3v4, but rather a 1v4 on the A-bomb side of things. There's only a Dulkit left alive. It would be perfect for him to get a double here, but I'm not sure he can do that. Looking around, oh, and he gets a double and a triple from Dulkit. That is crazy. There's nothing you can do in that situation, and Sada gets another one. Yeah, that's a complete shutout coming in from G9 again. A Dulkit, only 6 kills to his name, but it really does seem like all throughout the series, he shows up when it matters the most. Doubles his scoreline, doubles his kills in a single round, and gets G9 to 8th. That one just completely crushes exclusive, I believe.
Yeah, that is a tough one for exclusive. I think they're gonna have a pretty not ideal time coming back here for these next few rounds, but let's see here. Uria, can he get 1? Yes, he does. Can he get 2? No. Reader comes back in for 1 more, but exclusive have been shut out of this game so far. And yeah, the fight's just being taken to exclusive. Team G9 just have every single play from exclusive red here. Stratus does take down Reader, and Donnelly, no answer. 2 and 9. His KD about to be the score. So there we go. Team G9 trying to speed run map number 3 right now. Look at this.
Look at this, man. That's just crazy. Dulkit just spins around 180, gets a third, completely denying any chances on A. And I feel like at this point, like, again, it was a 1v4 on the A bomb site, and like, I don't know, man. For the last round of play, if I was exclusive, I'd always want to go B, just because how good a Dulkit is on A. It seems like when they do decide to, you know, go more towards mid, go more towards B, go more towards A, there's going to be 2 players on A waiting for them. Sadak, very aggressive again, so you might find some kills or, you know, a bullet to his dome. It seems Explain take him down, so again, only a Dulkit. Well, he has evacuated from the A-bomb. Look how aggressive he is. Again, pushing in Stratus as well. Just everyone crushing from all directions. Now GTA does stomp some of that aggression. The bomb plant finally is going to come in, but the Dulkit, that late bullet catches GTA. Now a 2v2 mark.
Here we go. This is the best chance I think exclusive have had in quite a while now. Bomb planted now and fair with the U ratio. That's a tough gun to come in for the retake, but if he can utilize it, that would be very incredible. We'll see here. Adelkeet now. I think Fair is just trying to buy time for Adelkeet to come in. Fair does take 1 down. Adelkeet now will get the kill, and that retake successful for them. 10-2. G9 are absolutely on fire this game so far. Exclusive, no answer right now.
No, and if they want any kind of answer, they have to show it in the pistol round. If they lose this pistol, it is over. We're most likely looking at 2-12 then. And you know, at that point, it's like, yeah, I'm a believer of comebacks, but I'm not a believer of 11 rounds in a row. But if they get a pistol, I mean, we might be looking at 4-10, and maybe they just, you know, maybe exclusive just really dislike that breach shot on Canals. They're quite solid on the Coalition, so yeah, for a chance to show it, they have to win the pistol. That is the prerequisite here.
Yep, it'll be Team G9 on the 10, and we'll see here. Are they going to do it? Seems like G9 having a little bit of tough time on the breach side. Exclusive now, able to come in for maybe a little bit of a pistol round action. As maybe it is just the breach side, that's tough here. Exclusive.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, it's still not over. Still, there's a chance that G9 can make it, but they're kind of stuck on B as the bomb is stuck there, and Yuria has to clear 2 players in a row. The timing does go in his direction, but Fair goes down, so now 1v4. They know where he is, and he can't even get away because, well, now he can, but not enough time. Explain is going to push in, take down Yuria, and 2 more players to follow there if, by some chance, he got the second kill there. So, yeah, exclusive, you know, do the bare minimum. They win the pistol. Perhaps if they can win this rifle as well, well, then we might be looking at some sort of a comeback.
Yeah,
we have a normal distribution. 2 on A, 2 on B, 1 more towards mid. This is like the most standard Canals collision side defense I think you can see. But G9, they have dedicated all of their players towards A, and they're all pushing up. Pistols against rifles. Who's going to win? We might know the answer. Yeah, a knife comes out as well. Fair. He does get a fair chance getting a frag, but nothing more than that. And now Dulkit, not exactly shut down just yet, but I mean, yeah, there's nowhere for him to go. He gets taken down as well. I mean, if they got a bomb plant there, I would have called it a successful round. You know, most of the times, if you're in an eco round, it's not really as much about winning the round. It's more just about, like, you know, making sure that you plant the bomb, get some extra cash. But unfortunately, even though they all get on site, nobody to plant the bomb there. So this is going to be exclusive, finding a must-needed anti-eco round. And we're looking at the first rifle, or not, as we have 4 deagles on G9. Seems like, I mean, it makes sense for them, right? Like, they have such a lead that just makes sense for them to, you know, save their cash a little bit and just make sure that they can come into the next round with literally everything they would ever want.
Oh, the Scar trying to do some damage. G9 now, I think maybe they're coming alive into this round. Yuria gets a knife kill. Are you kidding me? Reader finally takes him down, but still the bomb's going to get planted here on the A bomb site in a 4 versus 3. Here, Team G9 might have an opportunity to get the 11th. Fair does get taken out. Battlekeep takes one down as well. This is a huge opportunity here for Team G9. The bomb ticking down slowly. They just have to make sure they stay alive. Battlekeep takes down Donnelly, and now just down to Reader. He's going to find 1 kill, but can he get the other 2? No, he cannot. And Sadok, he locks in round number 11 for Team G9, and they are only 2 rounds away from taking map number 3.
Yeah, that's not a round you can afford to lose if you're on the side of G9. If you're on the side of exclusive, I have no idea how that happens, especially the knife kill. Like how? I mean, sure, you were stuck in cubby, but still, that's just some extra salt in the wounds of exclusive. As we're heading into our 16th round here, it's gonna be rifles against rifles and 1 XD45. Very interestingly, I don't know, maybe he dropped a weapon or something, but either way, seems like exclusive will at least they're able to defend. Yeah, Donnelly gets a double there, and now a 2v4 situation with Donnelly low. But still, you know, they have to retrieve the bomb. They have to go A. The bomb is very close to Sadok, but he chooses to kind of at least scout out the angles a little bit. Seems like he did not pick up the bomb. Now it's going to be harder because the smoke is going to disappear.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. Does he realize that he didn't pick it up? I think he does.
I don't know, man. Sometimes it's like you almost feel like you walk on it and then you don't pick it up. So yeah, at one point he will, and that will be a tough realization. But for now...
Okay, yeah. That was tough. I thought he might have seen him to his right, but Sadok now, his position 100% revealed. Know exactly where he is. He's going to get smoked off, and maybe he'll get to pick up the bomb? No, Raider denies him that. Okay, exclusive still in this game. 5-11. Could be a chance here for exclusive to get a couple round streak and make Team G9 start sweating a little bit.
I mean, I'd say that when it's like 8-11, maybe 7-11, but I think for now, it's like Team G9, they have such an advantage, you know, they have the cash, they have the whereabouts to make it happen, to get 2 more rounds, and, you know, with the way how they've been playing, it doesn't seem like they're really a team that can, you know, just suddenly lose a burst of rounds, but they have to prove it once again, as definitely exclusive are slowly making a comeback here, 3 rounds in a row now. Ooh, that's a nice frag from Yuria. A good opener if they do decide to go A, but the thing is there's 2 players on A still, so, you know, it's still gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Stratus spots out 1, deals some damage, but not anything more. And now GTA has to defend the bomb site, gets 1, looking for some more nades coming in. He's flashed as well. This would be the perfect time to push. Or simply rotate over towards B. I think that's also a good call, especially with the Dulkit taking down Explame. Yeah, they know where the last player is. They know where Reader is. He's on A. Even though he might be able to get this frag, he has to find 2 more. And while he does, I want to, like, just give my props to Reader, right? Like, he got swapped in. He was a sub. And I believe he's the second, if not the first frag on the side of Exclusive. So, you know, he's definitely showing that he deserves to start most of these games. Or at least on Canals, because he's doing exceptionally well. If you look at the kills on the rest of the team, it's only GTA to equal them. The rest are way lower, 7, 10, and 5 respectively. So, yeah, I mean, he would put himself in the driver's seat in terms of kills. He can clutch just one, spots one player as well, smokes off Cafe. This actually is more doable than people might think. He does go for defuse, and that's the worst timing. Yes, the dual kid makes his jiggle. He finds a Reader who's just desperately trying to tap the bomb. So G9 move up to match point. And with that, they will probably have a chance to just finish this one out. Again, you know, I think we both believe in comebacks, but this one is asking of 8 rounds in a row from Exclusive.
Yeah, no, this one's getting a lot further away than I thought, to be entirely honest, you know? These are not as close of games as I might have anticipated, but still seems like Reader trying to make it a little bit more even up right now. Team G9, they are just saying no. They're just trying to win it out right now and battle Sadok fair as well. I think this is the end of it. Exclusive. You even have players already leaving from Exclusive side. They don't even believe in Explain, and I wouldn't either. This is a tough ask for him. He does get taken down. 13-5. We now have 2 in a row 13-5 games, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The team's just crumbling on the other team's map pick. So Team G9 win 13-5, and we'll see. Map number 4, Legacy. Will it be the end of the Critical Ops Circuit Grand Finals? Will it be Team G9 to win, or will it be Exclusive to take us to map number 5? Because Legacy, kind of a coin toss of a map so far, it seems, right? 1-1 for Team G9, 1-0 for Exclusive. So not really certain who's going to win this one, but either way, this is it's going to be an interesting one. Could be our last game of the day for Legacy, but map number 3 goes heavily in the favor of Team G9, their map pick.
Yeah, man, these finals are weird, right? Like, they're close in terms of the games, but they're not close at all in terms of, like, the actual rounds, you know, happening in those games, because it's literally like a shutout, right? Like, if we just watch Biru, we would, like, yeah, probably Exclusive would win, like, in a best of 5, like, 3-1 or you know, 3-0. And the same goes for Canals. It's just like Joel G9 are obviously the better team, so it's so weird how this is going, especially with how this is happening on the, like, not your map pick, right? Like, somehow you defeat Exclusive 13-5 on a map that they picked themselves. So honestly, I have no predictions how it goes for Legacy. If anything, then, you know, if G9 can start on Collision, then probably they'll win it out, simply because, you know, we'll have on side switch something like 9-3 or 10-2. You know, that's what we would expect. So yeah, different kind of scenarios are possible, but I kind of don't want it to end on Legacy. I mean, I said this before, but still, I feel like if we go to Plaza, that would be such a better ending to the series.
Yeah, it would be nice to see the ending on Plaza, but either way, it might end on Legacy, might end on Plaza. We'll see you after the break for map number 4. Potentially the last map, maybe not. See you after the break.
Their loser bonus has been decreased, I guess. It's, you know, it wasn't as much as it was before, and now their money's not looking good. Despite the fact that Sentinel lost that round, they still managed to drop 4 rifles from Invasion, making 4 of these players rebuy. That's really gonna hurt their economy in the coming rounds here, especially if they lose this round. Sentinel looks like they're going for an A execute here. We have Amendment and a Kai over on site trying to defend it. Rudy hanging out towards spawn, ready to rotate if help is needed. Akai is hanging out by the clip. He has a really good spot here, and Amendment's able to get a spam kill over there through the smoke. Actually, I believe he pushed out. Akai gets spotted with that jiggle. He's gonna get taken now, but Amendment is ready for the trade. And oh my goodness, he gets 4. He's on track to getting an ace right now. Tweets is the last man standing. Those players just lined up perfectly.
So they're on 12. Match point. Here we come. Sentinel ready to do it again, but Invasion is going to do their fullest that they can, the full buy of SGs, to try it one more time.
And they got literally one more opportunity before they get knocked out of this first map. It's looking like they're going for an A execute. Amendment hanging out over towards the bridge. I lied. Maybe they're not executing A. Maybe just going to play for some map control, see if Sentinel push up, because they do like to get aggressive. They do it almost every round. And I think they're maybe trying to spot out this upper catwalk player. Amendment tries to find the kill, but he can't. The trades do come out, though. It's currently a 3v3. And Burden is on the offensive. He's able to get 2. Siori is the last man standing. He is the last hope for Invasion right now. Throws the smoke down, but rocking here. I think Katie just spotted someone when he went for that jump spot. I think he might have spotted him through that little gate right there that he's holding right now. I think he saw the head. Still holding the angle, though he hasn't moved. And Sentinel, they're slowly walking up here. Are they going to expect him? Furious in the back is able to take him down. That's going to be a huge opener for Sentinel to maybe try and start getting some momentum. That bomb is going to go down as well. And they're able to successfully get an amendment going for some spam, but can't find any kills. Everyone is just wallbanging these mazes right now. Nakai's just going to push up and find 2 and then getting a pick of his own as well. All of a sudden, it is a 2 versus 3. The late flank from mid is coming in now, but Burden is in trouble. How is he alive right now? What is going on? He's able to get 1, but amendment... It's a 3rd. Oh my goodness, that one tap is just insane from Tweaks. My man just jumped up, took the dome off. Sentinel, I'll give it to them. They're still fighting, even though a lot of people in the chat probably think they're out for this map. But Sentinel, they're not going to give up quite yet. I mean, they only got to win 4 in a row. That's not too crazy. They have some money right now. The Invasion are kind of going on an eco here. I definitely think that Sentinel have a solid chance. So we're looking at most likely a 10 to 12 scoreline here, unless Invasion win on an eco round, which would just be absolutely wild. The flashes come out on site. Furious is probably dude, I think everyone's flashed. Like, they don't, even the breach side of players don't know what's happening. Furious able to get 3. Burden going on the offensive. He's able to find 1. Baruti jumps over his head. That bomb is going to get dropped as a result. And it looks like they're taking it over towards B. It's down to a 2 versus 2, man. I'm telling you, Sentinel, they want to win this right now. They want to just secure their spot in the grand finals. But Invasion, they don't want to get knocked out just quite yet. It's literally, this is it for all the marbles.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those moments, never say never. You know, Sentinel able to make it to 12 to 12, but it doesn't mean Invasion can't still take it. This is for all of it. Can Invasion hold this down? No, amendment goes down, and it's all up to Rudy. He's got a grenade flying. He's got 1. It's down to a 1v1. Furious coming through. Rudy, and he's done. As of now, you know, maybe break the momentum up a little bit. This is how we going to do it. Last and final round, round 25 underway. Everything being bought up as it needs to be. I think they probably could have bought some more utility out of Tweet and Evo, but and Burden too. But here we go. Everything's flash. Everything's going. Nobody can see anything. Flashes are being thrown. Nobody can see anything. And here we go. Furious tries it again, and that does not work. Tried to go with Yield Faithful there, and it just did not hit. Here we go, through the smokes. Burden, tweet again, like a little bird flying in here. Katy Perry able to delete the tweet and make sure that that's not ever seen again. And
looks like all these players are just hanging out over towards mid. Not taking too many early gunfights or anything. Eventually, someone's gonna have to strike though. This timer is slowly starting to tick down. Crossplayer trying to see if he can find any information over towards B long. Agonize going for some spam. He's able to find a huge kill onto Nakba. Clone going a bit on the offensive. Not gonna find anyone early though. That bomb has managed to sneak its way into house right now. We do have XD on site, and Corrupt has pushed up really far. He gets that 3K lineup, and it.
Only seen it twice, being now, and once before, but it didn't really get used at all, so maybe we get to see the first kill of the day.
That would be kind of nice.
I don't know, are we that lucky? We got to see the maps today that we would love to see, but, you know, are we going to see extra fun gunplay?
Oh, that flash really backfired on them there. And Corrupt is pushing up. He's going to find another 2-piece. Cross has already made his way through the back of B side, and Clone with a sniper. This man is 11 HP. I don't even know how he managed to take another bullet there. He has the bomb in hand. You got to remember this. He's just like dancing around. He's terrified of pushing into Agonize potentially. But I think at this point, he's probably going to go for the bomb plan. Yeah, here we go. That bomb is going to go down. Agonize has plenty of HP though. But again, Nakba, he just needs to connect 2 shots with that deagle to the body, or the 1 headshot. That's all he needs to clutch this up. Will he be able to make it happen? Agonize making its way in from Coalition Spawn, trying to clear these corners. Nakba is posted up towards me. He's just gonna ninja defuse this. Oh my goodness, he's gonna win the round with a ninja defuse, and it's agonized with a ninja. Nakba doesn't even know what's going on. He's gonna get the kill as well. And with it.
Ooh.
Getting super aggressive on us.
He is just a couple pixels away.
Oh man. Hyrie gonna get a nice opener. Nakba's gonna get a pick as well. Agonize is just going on the offensive. I don't know what he's nading, but I guess he just maybe panicked or something. I don't know. Agonize and Clone, both players over here on A. Clone with the sniper is gonna catch that bomb as it tries to rotate. And now Agonize is in a really good spot to kind of just hide here and see if he can't get any cheeky kills. He's gonna spot a player peeking that. Tries to go for the spam, but he can't find the kill. Pirate is gonna win that gunfight out. Clone over an elbow with the sniper. Gonna choose to peek towards main. He's gonna. Oh my goodness! What a blank scope.
Everything. And you know it's full buy here, so we could see it line up again. We do see the E ratio again on Clone, which you know how he does could be good. Unsent gets returned to Cinder and goes down. Although we do see a 2-piece for Gloxy and Corrupt getting one, maybe to make that 3. Corrupt getting himself a legitimate 2-piece. High rate able to go ahead and take down Gloxy. Back and forth, and now it's down to Nakaba. And a 1v3 does get a little bit of damage. Clone does take down 1. Now Nakaba by himself, and he's about to see Corrupt. Oh, that was
Hold
a flick
on.
and a half.
That was like, dude, those clean shots are just super satisfying. He's gonna spot another player here. Tries to go for that.
This is what happens when you do a 5v5. You know, like, you're not down an extra player, you're keeping it close. They're able to keep up with Xenocide. Now, will they be able to? No.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, that was a crazy flick, just crazy quick scope. But you know, he's gonna take it out. Can't do it twice in a row. But you know, sometimes that's all that matters. You can get one. So when this game ends, hopefully the teammate can recover the ratio so they don't have to spend that high dollar amount again.
When Corrupt is dealing with a backstab, but he still wins that gunfight out. And it's Plisk with a P250. He manages to get the kill. It's so scrappy though. What is happening right now? Huge opener by Hyrie there on the A site. Unsent is going to get dropped. Gloxy hanging on Cathay with a deagle now. Looks like he's trying to go for a peek over there, and he's able to take down High Rate, making a move for that weapon as well. But he's getting swung from Cat. Oh my! Wait a minute! What is that shot with the deagle? He's gonna take the head off of Nakba.
I think they were going to, but well, you know, High Rate had something else to say about that. And, you know, dude's one of the newest, you know, people, you know, it's 4 maps, but he won 3 out of 4, so 75% win rate. But I mean, clearly those numbers are too low to not show what this dude can do with those flicks. So again, it seems it's just a flicking kind of day. Oh, that flash! Oh, that flash! Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build
mode! Lag! Noob! Squad up! G Fuel Energy! We made this commercial for you gamers!
Welcome back, everybody. We have map number 4 here for the Critical Ops Intermediate Series here for Eurasia. I am Cool Mark, joined by Twist, and this could be our last map of the day. Who knows? This is Legacy. This is Exclusives map pick. Team G9 just won that map of Canal, so they're up 2-1. They just need one more to win it. But if we've gone off of anything we've seen today, the teams win their map pick. So far, each team has won their own map pick, and this is Exclusive map pick. So we could see map number 5, which is Plaza. But before we get into the game itself, let's talk a little bit about the Rumble event. Chris, why don't we kind of dive a little bit deeper here?
Yeah, sure. So again, this is the Rumble event, and notice that 2v2 at the top there. Yeah, that's an interesting one. So you don't need a full team. I know we sometimes advertise these like events, you know, and it's like, well, I need a full team, and I only really play with like 1 or 2 friends, so you know, can't really make a full team. Well, this time you only need 1 friend, and that's all that you need. And then, you know, you'll play round of 64, round of blah, 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 32, 16. Eventually move on to the playoffs. And perhaps, if you are lucky, if you are good enough, even win the finals. And what do you get for winning the finals? Well, quite a lot, actually. You get a total prize pool of $800. So, you know, that's quite considerable. Also, you have exclusive dual MTX skins. So you don't have to win Pro League just to get a cool exclusive skin. As well as a unique Rumble emblem and up to 75,000 credits. So, you know, there's a lot on the line, and it's definitely something you can partake in. Again, where you don't need a full team if you don't have one. You just need 1 friend. You probably have 1 friend from ranked. Well, tell him, call him, text him. You know, somehow make him know that this is going on, and sign up. I think this is a great, fun event to take part in.
Exactly. If you need a little bit of a pick-me-up before the Rumble event, use code Esports Mobile for 30% off at gfuel.com. Those tubs, those shakers, those little packs, whatever you want to use for G Fuel, use code Esports Mobile for 30% off. So appreciate G Fuel for sponsoring, and appreciate Critical Force for putting on those events. But let's get back into the action and, you know, recapping a little bit of map number 3 while kind of setting up map number 4 here, Legacy. We did just see Canals, and yeah, pretty dang one-sided, I gotta say. Once we kind of look at the recap, we saw Team G9 continue their streak of just doing really well on the pistol, but also it continued way beyond the pistol as well.
Yeah, this time G9 start on early, and they don't just stop like they did on Bureau. This time it was simply just domination from them, man. Again, we saw a 10-2 hop on Canals on one of the more equally sided maps that there are. So yeah, great performance coming in from G9. I mean, you could definitely see that they have practiced their map pick, but yeah, I mean, next up is going to be Legacy, and that might be a different story once again. Because after we saw Port, you know, we thought, yeah, this is a pretty easy finals probably for G9, but I mean, Exclusive just shocked everyone with their performance on Biru, where they won 13-5. Well, guess what? That 13-5 repeats itself, but this time for G9. I really like how early on G9, like, they were just unpredictable on that collision side of things, right? Like, normally you would see like 2A, maybe, you know, 1B, 1 mid, 1 more towards CT. Well, they just played 3B, and it worked. They left Adelkeet all alone on the bomb side of things, but I mean, trust me when I say this, you know, you're gonna see the highlight later, but Adelkeet was definitely somebody who could single-handedly defend that bomb site. So yeah, great things coming in from G9. We'll see if they're able to extend on it on Legacy, or will we go all the way to Plaza. But for now, they looked really dominant, and they also didn't like just lose their momentum like they did on Biru. So it's great to see that, you know, they've adapted to a different playing style. Now, I do think that one thing that we can notice, you know, talking about different playing styles, is Exclusive. You know, in the interview, they said that they will take a very aggressive approach, way more aggressive than they normally are. And we also saw that on the first map of Port and also on Biru. But it seemed like on Canals, for some reason, they just made the call to play way more passive on the breach side, and that didn't really net them the best results. Again, 10-2 on that breach side for them. So yeah, it will be interesting to see if they switched up once again on Legacy. I mean, Legacy is really a map where it's hard to do anything, so perhaps, you know, being aggressive will make the difference. But yeah, I think Exclusive have had enough time to like think about it, you know, and then kind of decide that even though playing aggressive is not really something that happens a lot in pro play, you know, it did seem like that was their key to victory, at least for the first 2 maps.
Yeah, and something to note, Adelkeet was not even top fragging, I believe even potentially bottom fragging for G9 in this last game, and Adelkeet top fragged in the first game. So even with Adelkeet not doing the best, they were still able to win, which shows just their depth of roster. Now, obviously, yet to be seen on Legacy, and if they kind of falter like they did on Bureau on Legacy, then all bets are off. But if they can maintain this composure, then Exclusive, I don't know if they'll have really a chance. But Exclusive showed huge dominance on Bureau. It was just all exclusives of games. So we'll see here if anything really changes. I know Exclusive did win the pistol round moving into the second half here in Team G9. They didn't really have as much of an answer immediately, but they were able to gain that momentum back and eventually took it the win 13-5. So yeah, it is a very kind of different type of map style, but Legacy, I guess, rotations similar to Canals, right? Kind of far apart. You kind of have to cross a lot of different vulnerable positions to rotate into the bomb site versus maybe, let's say, Plaza is a little bit easier to rotate. Those bomb sites are pretty close to each other, relatively speaking. So yeah, will be interesting to kind of see how Legacy pops on out and becomes an interesting map or not. But yeah, I think this one is, all but done and dusted for, at least for Canals, obviously, and the Legacy kind of a toss-up at this point.
Yeah, I think so too. Again, I think on Legacy it just matters so much which side you can start on that it's gonna be, it's gonna decide more than 50% of the outcome of the game, I'd say. It's like, this is just very important because, like, even though, yeah, you can come back if you have to start on the breach side of things, it's just so hard mentally, I think, when you're down 2-10 to be like, no, guys, we're still in this, we just need to win, like, pretty much all of the remaining rounds, right? So I do think, again, this knife round is gonna be probably not even probably, it's gonna be the most important knife round of this whole best of 5 so far, and I feel like the team who can take it home will definitely be the one to probably reign victorious when we look at Legacy.
Yeah, we'll see here. Legacy will be for sure an interesting one, and I think the aggression will be tougher to maintain here on Legacy. Like when you're pushing on the breach side and just trying to be aggressive as possible, especially if you're, like, let's say, pushing B. Every single statue, just, I mean, now you can, I know you can spam them now, but still, it's still hard to clear out B bomb site. It is not easy to get onto that bomb site.
It's impossible. Like,
right,
from what
it's
I've
very
seen in the
tough.
Pro League, it's just impossible because, again, like on Legacy, if you try to go B, you have to, like, check 4 different angles that somebody could be holding you at the same time. They're pretty much sandwiching you. It's just impossible without, like, good utilities. It's literally impossible unless you play against, like, silvers. And even with good utility, it's still like what we've seen from pro teams. It's just so hard to do. And then if we talk about A, well, A is not really any harder. There's that. I think that rooftop area on A really, like, makes it one of the harder bomb sites to take, just because you push on A from, let's say, museum, you have to worry about, like, the roof area, you have to worry about, like, top. There's just so many different things to check. And then if you want to go mid, well, yeah, you can, but again, it's just like, for the coalition side, there's always crossfires to be had on on the coalition. There's always crossfires to be had, and it's just so hard for breach to do anything. We've seen top teams, we've seen teams that won pro league just struggle to get even 3 rounds on Legacy on breach side. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough match. Hopefully the caster scores doesn't come in, or actually let's hope it does. I would love to see, like, an equal 6-6 scoreline on both sides on Legacy, but yeah, from my experience, that will not be the case.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think Legacy will be a lot more one-sided, but we did also say, I thought last map would be a little bit closer as well, and it did not end up being closer. So it was a pretty one-sided map regardless. So yeah, well, I guess we'll have to see here on Legacy, but we are still waiting on the teams to get into the match yet. We will have a little bit more of an update in the coming minutes, but yeah, Legacy will be surely interesting, and I'm excited in the future for Pro League as well. I know we're kind of in the stage of circuit right now, obviously with the esports scene, and I'm sure many of you who are listening have tuned into the roadmap and kind of know what's going on as far as Critical Ops Esports goes. But yeah, should be an interesting set of esports events coming up in the future.
Yeah, again, I think that introduction of the Pro League, because if we remember 2, 3 years ago, Circuit was like the highest tier tournament, and below that there was really nothing. I really think the introduction of like Circuit as an intermediate and then Pro League being like the highest tier that there is, I think that was a very great addition, simply because it gives more opportunities for the weaker teams to kind of play in a league for a while and then eventually make their way to the Pro League. So yeah, I mean G9 exclusive, they already qualified for the Pro League. Again, guys, if you are not familiar with Pro League rules, every season there's 8 teams in Pro League. The 7th and 8th team in Pro League, based off after the group stage, they get eliminated, and the 2 best teams from Circuit, which are this time G9 and exclusive, make it to the Pro League. So these 2 teams are not even competing for a spot in the Pro Leagues. They have already secured it. They're simply competing for that prize pool. As if we take a look at the prize pool once again, we will see that it's a considerable amount. It's definitely a considerable amount of things that you can get. I mean, first place is $700, and that's definitely more than double of that second place. So I mean, it's just an extra boost, I'd say, Mark, for the both teams competing.
Yeah, and obviously that champion skin that everyone is very coveted looking at right now, the XD skin that it looks pretty solid. I think it's obviously something that the players want to be able to show off in game. Only the winning team is able to have this one, and then obviously they get some extra credits and cases as well. So pretty nice set of prizes here for the Circuit champion skin. And yeah, I think we should hopefully, maybe we'll see who gets it right after this map, but if not, we'll go at least to Plaza, which is a little bit more of a toss-up there. But yeah, Team G9 versus Exclusive. This is Exclusive's map pick, so based off of the stats, then I think Exclusive might be able to pull this one off, but I think we might be ready for the knife round, so let's just kind of get ready for that, and let's see who is starting on which side. But ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to win? Do you think it's going to be Exclusive to take us to map number 5, or do you think Team G9 are going to close it right here, right now on the map of Legacy? Either way, should be good as we get on into this knife round very shortly here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even, like, to answer your question, I know you asked for the viewers, but personally, I can't even, like, answer this. Like, look how it has gone so far. It hasn't been, again, close games. It has been close best of 5 in terms of the maps, but just in terms of the games, it has been so one-sided. So yeah, it's, again, I do feel like, whoever starts on Collision will have a huge advantage, but still, man, it's like, this could really go either direction. Seems like both these teams really wake up on certain maps, but on certain maps, there's just nothing they can do. But again, we will see, and we'll start with the knife round. This is such an important knife round. Whichever team wins it, well, they will be able to pick the starting side, and they would be mad to pick the breach side. You would love to start on Collision, build some early rounds, get 9, even 10 rounds on the first half, and then, you just have to finish it off. But there we go, 1 against 1, just trading kills, but it's going to be a 1v2, and it's going to be G9 winning out the knife round. So they're already in the driver's seat, and this just accelerates a bit more on the gas, as most likely they should start on the Collision side. And Exclusive, they are fighting from such a disadvantage right now.
Yeah, I think also the trend here, I forget if map 1 was like this, but the team that's winning at half has won the game. At least that's been for the last 2 games, right? So for Breach,
or 3.
Oh yeah, all of them, I guess then. So yeah, if whichever team is winning at the half, then that's probably the team that's going to win, even if their margin is a little bit smaller. But either way, let's get on into this one here. We'll see Team G9, I believe they might be the ones starting here on the or Team Exclusive, actually. They're going to be starting on the breach side versus that of G9 starting on the Collision side. So let's go down into this one, ladies and gentlemen. Pistol round ready on the way. It's going to be a quick hit over towards the B site. And G9 already here to defend as well as they can. 4 versus 2 now. Exclusive, will they get this bomb plant down? I don't even know. The bomb is down in the middle of the site. Yuria now just going in, and Fair will take down Masya. Donnelly now has to get 2 nice headshots. He's done some damage, already spooked out Team G9. They're trying to peek together, but they're playing kind of far apart. And Donnelly now in the 1 versus 2. Can he get the kill here? Trying to spot them out, trying to isolate them into one-on-ones here. But he might run out of ammo eventually if he just keeps shooting. Preserving his ammo. He knows he doesn't have a ton of time, but he can work around these pillars right now, and they haven't gotten any kills yet. They need to reposition to kind of support each other right now. It's going to be Adelkeet finally to end it. So Team G9, they win the pistol round, and once again, they continue to win the first pistol round and have been, for the most part, very solid on the pistol rounds in general.
Yeah, that was a crucial one for them to win, and they played very smartly. Again, you know, as you said, not giving him any 1v1s in a clutch situation, that's the worst thing to do, pretty much, you know, peeking one by one and dying. So, good plays there by G9, but that was such a crucial one to get. Again, you know, more one-sided the map is, the more the pistol run matters. And if Exclusive get that one, get the second, just because they're going to play against probably, you know, anti-eco pistols, that would almost be the half secured for them, right? So that was such an important one for G9 to win, and they do win that trial. So, now, we have a 4v4 situation. Somehow, pistol kill has been found by GTA. Oh, I don't know, just smokes everywhere, man. But somehow Stratus comes in with a triple, and yeah, the bomb is gonna get defused. Now, props to Exclusive for actually planting the bomb. I mean, there's definitely some extra cash, so they can just buy up a bit better in this upcoming rifle round. But other than that, you know, G9 staying strong, just making sure that they don't give Exclusive any advantages in this game. Because again, you know, even that collision, even though that collision side is easier to play on, if you make a mistake, that mistake is going to be way more costly than on just an average equally sided map. So yeah, definitely way less room for error on the collision side of things on Legacy.
Yeah, we'll see here if Exclusive is going to pick up round number 3, but on the breach side, it's always tough, and Adultkey and Fair, they're trying to really just go up towards top or heaven in a very direct manner there. And now the hit from Exclusive slows down quite a bit. You can see a lot of players over towards mid. It's going to be GTA, Donnelly, Exclaim, all over towards mid, but they're going to back out slowly. I think Sadok is on the other side of the smoke. Stratus does find one. Donnelly trades him back in return, though, so an even 4-on-4. And over a minute left on the clock still for these teams to decide what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, so far Exclusive have been good at least getting that first kill, because oftentimes on Legacy, you know, Coalition just kills one, then they kill the second, and you just, you know, keep falling. But this time, Fair, yeah, he's gonna get that frag on Mosia. Great timing for him to reposition his scope, but also a good flick there. And now he's gonna get a bit harder. Push from Exclusive coming in towards mid. But they don't have any smokes, you know. Would be great if they could throw a smoke left or right, so at least isolate something. It's only going to be the nade, and it's going to be Fair getting another shot. A wall bang, that is. Now, even though some players are flashed, Fair, he's crazy, just pushing in, gets a third one. This is the clip montage I'm talking about.
Goodness.
This is Fair on Eurasia. You cannot stop him. When he's in his zone, when he's in the element with the Eurasia, he just goes for plays like that. And for 99.9% of players, that would never work out. For Fair, when he's feeling it, everything works out. So again, showing up early, the same he did on Canals. You know, he had a very bad performance on Viru, but then coming in Canals, he just came alive, and we can see he is still awake on Legacy.
Yeah, he's really coming into his element right now, just playing around. There's so many great angles on Legacy for a Eurasia to just reposition through the glass, through the doors, through the statues, just all around. This map is a sniper's heaven, so we'll continue to see if Fair is able to dominate here. But 3-0 so far. Exclusive weren't able to answer back at all in that round, and we'll see here if G9 continue their streak. 3-0. They could go up 4-0, and that would be a massive play for them. I don't think they've gone up that far ahead that early in the game. Oh, Sadok, he just runs, walks right through. Didn't even check his left side and gets eliminated. So a little bit of a careless mistake here for Team G9.
Again, those mistakes are so costly on Legacy. Now G9 are operating at a player deficit, and even though Fair is great, you know, we've seen how good he is, still, you know, they have to find one more player than they would have needed. Otherwise, as Sadok is down, Fair misses his shot. Well, this is a great opener for Exclusive, actually. This could be a great way to early on take that first round, as Donnelly takes down Stratus. Yeah, they're moving towards B. There's one defenseman on B, that is Yuria. He has been a little bit quiet, you know, all throughout the finals, but he's had his moments, and this would be a great chance to have another one. Seems like they fooled even me. They tricked me. It's the A bomb site, in fact, and G9, they thought it's going to be as well, so, you know, they've sent their resources over, but now with the bomb being planted, the role is reversed. You know, what was a very hard bomb site to take, now is a very hard bomb site to retake. So, the 3v4 situation, I think they might just go for the save call here.
Yeah, it seems like that is going to happen right now. So, Team G9, no, they do not extend their lead to 4. In fact, it shrinks to 2 as Exclusive find their first round here of map number 4. Legacy as the Circuit Intermediate Series. Map number 4, round number 4 draws to an end. I don't think they're gonna go hunting, but I'm sure Team G9 here. And yeah, all right. So everyone's staying alive here. I think this is Fair's 4K. So there's one, and there's a couple other shots, incredible shots here. There's another, and then the repeat again, the aggression. Oh my goodness, though. That was only 3 of the kills. He got one early in the round as well, but still an incredible round previously.
Yeah, I mean, again, early on getting that first round on the board, and the thing is, if they get another one, that could just break G9's defense completely. So I think this time G9 probably will not over-aggress, because again, we have to remember this round started off by Sadok over-aggressing, and you know, that one mistake just kind of snowballed into G9 losing the round. So I think this time G9 will definitely play way more slowly. You know, even though Sadok, if he pushed up there, he could have gotten some great info. It's just not worth the possibility that he go down. So yeah, we can even see on the minimap, you know, just your standard defense on both bomb sides, just not peeking anything too much. But one thing that we talked about is Exclusive being very aggressive, at least in the first 2 maps. It seems like they have slowed down that aggression a little bit, but also I just think like Legacy is one of those maps where a lot of times just, you know, the breach side doesn't really make any efforts, and then it comes down to those last 20 or 30 seconds.
We'll see if that's the case this round, because they're slowly inching on up. Donnelly, he's much farther, I think, than people think, but he's now finally fallen back, and this looks like it's going to be an A hit. That smoke, oh, might be the end of Fair.
Yeah.
Fair has no clue. He has no idea. I think that flash
What
now
is
alerts him.
happening?
But he's so blind right now. They're all so blind, and his teammates might come in for the No, nothing happens there. G9 absolutely pummeled as Stratus finds 1 kill finally. Sadok as well finds another. So actually an even 3-on-3 now. Yuria, can he get the kill? No. Explain shuts him out in return, and now Stratus and Sadok have to do everything on their own. Stratus, can he get 3? He's gotten so many already this round. And GTA, he will take down Sadok, now just down to Stratus in the 1 versus 1. He's already gotten 2 kills so far this round. I think he spotted him to the left side. No, he hasn't. And GTA wins it out. Exclusive take 2 rounds in a row. And Stratus, as well as he's been playing this entire game so far, unable to clutch it out. Exclusive, they're now putting a dent into Team G9's round differential.
Well, they've definitely practiced their legacy, which is not something you can say for many teams. Exclusive, yeah, getting 2 rounds now. Again, this is a map where you're kind of expected on the Coalition side to get at least 8. So even though G9 still have the chance to do just that, I mean, this is early on losing on some rounds. Now, Sadok is going to push up, so some very early info that, you know, it's not exactly B, but I think if he over-aggresses here, that might come to his detriment. As, again, yeah, he just pushes up, and GTA is ready for that. Sadok is not, so even though Yuri is in place, there's again a mistake made. And again, different possibilities where to go now, as there's 1 less player on the side of G9. Ooh, Fair gets a lot of info, this time without the Eurasia, so that top is probably not going to be as secure as it once was. Although that last round was just a complete fluke, I'd say, for, you know, from both teams. Just everyone flashed kind of 2 meters away, but just not doing any damage. Yuria, though. I hear Marcia going towards mid. I like that smoke. It's definitely good if you decide to push B. But Fair, he just decides to strike, takes down Marcia. Now a 4v4 situation. And Explain, yeah, he's already there. He's already gotten a frag, and now he's going towards CT, looking to completely disrupt the Coalition side defense. But yeah, he just goes for the stairs and gets another. Oh, it's all falling apart. Fair goes down, reloading as well. It's only Yuria left alive, 1v4, and with $200 to his name, he might just want to save it. And the worst thing is, like, even if he saves it, there's 5.1k on the side of G9. They probably have to go eco or just, you know, force the next round, which would mean probably even 4 on the board for Exclusive. They are really showing up big time now.
Yeah, this is huge for them. 3-3 might Exclusive be on track to push us to map number 5. Could be, very much so.
Yeah, I mean, again, early on, we're literally, what, 6 rounds in. You don't want to make these kind of predictions, but I kind of have to agree with you, man. It's like, Exclusive are showing good performance. They already have almost, the required rounds on the breach side to make it competitive on the Collision. Plus, because they start on the breach side, they actually have to get one less round than the Collision side, because that's kind of how rounds work in Critical Ops. So, yeah, with all that being into place, it's like, well, are G9 going to be able to find an answer to this? Not even an answer, they have to find 6 or, 5 at least. Just 5 unanswered rounds. That's not the easiest thing to do right now, it seems.
Not at all, but we'll see here what can be done from Team G9's side. Will they be able to maintain these bomb sites? It looks like it's going to be a B split. And they only have one player actually on the B side. That's Stratus. He does take... Oh, he was from mid, actually. And Yuria tries to get one kill. He does get one fair as well, answering back, but just chaos ensues right now. Sadok and Adokit trying to do what they can. And the 2 versus 2. Sadok's gotten good tag damage already done. So they could go in for this retake. The bomb will get planted now. And Sadok now just trying to buy time. I think he spotted him. Adokit now. He's trying to go for the spam. He doesn't get the kill. And now just down to Sadok. Can he spam through and try and get a kill? I'm not sure if he's aware. He does get one, but he doesn't. He's not aware of Masio's positioning. So Exclusive now, they take the lead on the breach side here.
Yeah, nobody expected this. You almost never see this on Legacy when a team, almost towards, the mid of the game actually take the lead on the breach side. And, I mean, everyone is playing exceptionally well on the side of Exclusive. You cannot undermine that, but also their strategies are really there. Like, they somehow find a way how to just distract the defense of G9, keep them guessing whether it's going to be A or B, and when they have the answer, it's already too late.
Yeah, this is tough here for that of G9. They started off strong, 3-0, but 4 in a row now for Exclusive. It could be 5 if G9 unable to maintain. They have very little utility. You can see just a flash and a nade, and there's still over a minute 10 left in this round.
Yeah, this time they're taking it a little bit more slowly. And I think G9 also, it's like a question, do we want to keep over-aggressing? But, then maybe we get some chances. But also, like, if they just play how they've been playing, it also doesn't give them, the best chances. So, yeah, just overall Exclusive doing exceptionally well. Oh, that flash is great, but Donnelly is better. He quickly spins around, dodges the flash, and now Stratus, he's getting aggressive and he's gonna get punished for it. Mossy to take him down. 3v5 underway. Adolkit has to go big once again. He's really a player in these big moments where he can do a lot. But this time he gets GTA, he stays alive, and he gets Donnelly.
There we go.
Once again, Adolkit showing up when it matters, looking for the third one as well. Now going in with a reload. Now the bomb is gonna go down, but again, when Adolkit is alive in these big moments, you can never rest. You can never chill unless he goes down. As Reader finds him, it's only going to be Sadok and Yuria to fight.
20 seconds left, though.
Players.
They just have to play for the bomb. That's all he have to do. If he can deny the bomb plant, it doesn't seem likely, but that would have been a very close one. But wow, Exclusive, they're pulling out all the cards right now. Maybe we're going to Plaza Twist.
I mean, I think at this point, it's like, unless they heavily just fumble the Collision side, it's like, I don't see any other options, right? Like, 5 rounds on the breach side is spectacular. There's still 4 more rounds to go to get even more, even a bigger advantage. And yeah, it seems like that they're looking to extend that 100% win rate,
Yeah, this is so Exclaim. He just goes and absolutely lines them up, knocks them down like they're bowling pins right now. And Fair, he's pushed up all the way, but he probably won't be able to get 1 kill. No, he gets 2. He does line them up 2. Right back in their favor, but Mosia shuts him out. And so Adolkit, what can he do here? 1 versus 2. He does not have control of the bomb 100%, but he knows where it is.
I think he's going for the big brain play here. Like, he kind of knows that they've cleared B. So, perhaps they want to take the bomb and then go B. But the thing is, they've also cleared A now. So, it's really, both bomb sites are open. And by this point, they might just be like, okay, let's take the bomb. A is closer, let's go A. But again, this is Adolkit. This is a player that, when you put him in tough situations, he can at least make a a valiant effort, you know. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one. Seems like he will stay on B, but kind of close towards mid, so he can maybe at least hear some players.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna try and do, but probably the round win here is unlikely, I think, because they're gonna go over towards A, and he'll be all the way still over towards B. So with 15 seconds left, the bomb will go down. He won't be able there to stop it just yet, so now he will move on for the retake, or he might just opt to save. We shall see here. And save it is, I think. Yeah, he's not even gonna go for it.
I mean, it kind of makes sense with $100 in your pocket, you know, you can't blame him. But at the same time, this is the 6th one on the board for exclusive, and I think it's starting to fall. It's starting to doom on G9 that, you know, even though it's not over, even though we're not even in the second half, it kind of is over, because we know how unprecedented, we know how hard it is to get those rounds on the breach side, and where they are right now, they'll have to match exclusive's stellar performance or even, you know, top it. So yeah, the bomb explodes, 6th one on the board. Not really any answers that G9 can find, especially now. Look at their money. They might be able to buy up, but that's really all the money they have, and you know, round after round they buy up, and still they're not able to find an answer to this onslaught of exclusive just getting kills after kills. Some rounds, sure, you know, like Explain, I wouldn't say it was lucky, but they definitely lined up for him. But there were some rounds where simply they just slowly, you know, take kill by kill and take the bomb plant. So, you know, if I was G9, I don't know what I would do. Probably go for some crazy plays, just something that exclusive don't expect, because it seems like exclusive have, you know, figured out the ways how G9 play this collision hold, and they're just abusing it.
Yeah, it seems like that is exactly the case right now. They're gonna go for a tactical pause, try and see what any new tactics that might be able to happen, but I don't know. I really don't know here for Team G9. Once again, it just goes back to the flip of each map. If it's not your map pick, they just haven't been able to perform, and Fair and Stratus have been doing okay, but I mean, if we take a look at the scoreboard, yeah, Stratus is doing solid, but not enough from the teams. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of destruction here from exclusive right now.
Well,
Actually, not
Reader.
even. It's not even
Yeah,
that. The difference is like very minimal. So it's just the exclusive are just working better as a team, it seems.
I think, yeah, a lot of these rounds do come down to like 1v1s, 1v2, just very close situations. So it does kind of make sense that the kills are almost equal there. But yeah, it seems like when it matters the most, you know, when you have to take it over the edge, exclusive are ready to, and G9 are not. So heading into the 10th round of play, again, you know, the tactical pause might change things. But even if G9 gets 3 rounds in a row here, we're looking at a 6-6, and that's still a great, an incredible performance coming from exclusive on the breach side.
Yeah, let's see here. Exclusive. Will they be able to take the lead? That would be incredible. Once again, the teams that have been leading at half are the ones that win. At least from what we've seen so far. Fair shuts one out. Let's see. We need to see more of that U ratio goodness if we want any sort of semblance of hope here. Yes, Fair answers back with another. And so this lack of aggression has helped them quite a bit now. Fair just trying to peek out, see if there's any aggressors. Nope. No one over towards mid just yet, but they could rush on over towards stairs. Smoke finally fading away. And Stratus now opting to trying to go for some spams.
I feel like exclusive are getting a little bit overconfident, at least in this round. You know, they knew Fair was there, and they still dry peeked the sniper. Like, that's a battle that, you know, 9 times out of 10 you don't win just, you know, straight up peeking at an angle that the Eurasia player is holding. So yeah, they kind of get punished for it. You know, they're opting to save, which makes sense. Reader here on a very good angle. I'm sure that if somebody peeks him, you know, they will not expect this one. But I don't think they're gonna go and clear spawn. You know, they're good. They don't want to give exclusive any extra cash. They don't want to give them any extra advantage. And so we move on to the 11th round of play here. Yeah, Fair just pretty much single-handedly changing the whole outcome. The round getting 2 kills, and from there exclusive were like, well, it's a 3v5. Technically we could, but you know, economy-wise, we probably should not. So we're gonna save.
All right. G9, they've been given a lifeline a little bit right then and there, but We'll see. Exclusives still are deadly, even with Donnelly only having a pistol. That Deagle could still do huge damage. And mid is going to be the target now. Fair has been good with the Eurasia, but he's not looking over towards mid right now. He's looking over towards, it seems, stairs. And Sadok, that nade. Flash goes in. Blinds them quite a bit, but see where the push ends up going towards. It looks like they're posturing over towards B. Once again, a B pinch, and this time G9 is ready for it. They have 3 players over towards the B bomb site, with Stratus able to rotate quickly if necessary, and it seems like he is making his moves on over. Flashes come out. Oh, Uria gets 1 kill. Sadok as well with another. This is going in favor of G9, but now in an equal turn of events, it's a 2 versus 2. Stratus finds 1 kill. Very crucial kill. Masia does get taken out a little bit on the health side, but Uria now will try and go for this kill, and that XD will reign supreme. So 5-6 now, exclusive. Not winning the half just yet, but Team G9 are holding on just with it a little bit.
Yeah, if anything, I feel like they should have taken that round a little bit, that tactical pause a little bit easier, you know, because it was 3-6 when they took it. And I feel like, you know, when the opposition has won 3 rounds, you're like, yeah, maybe we are doing something wrong, because, you know, after that tactical pause, we see G9 rebounding here, getting 2 rounds in a row, looking to get the last one as well. Ooh, this might be big. Stratus gets so much damage on Reader there. And the nade to finish him off. That's perfect team play, but now he's getting overwhelmed. GTA to push in. Flash is going to come in from Adulkid, allowing him some time to get away, but Fair is again so flash. Somehow Adulkid still fighting on, still getting a double and a triple again when it matters. Adulkid shows up and Sadok to finish it off. So an equal scoreline, 6-6 as we head into the flip. An interesting thing is, Exclusive got to 6 rounds on the breach side without actually getting the pistol, without getting any like anti-eco rounds, just simply, you know, speedrunning through 6 rifle rounds. So, you know, definitely for G9, this would help them if they could get the pistol. You know, even though they're good, I don't think they're good to just get 6 rounds with the rifles, you know, against rifles like Exclusive just did. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Seems like the pistol is going to go towards the direction of B, and that is the perfect call. There's only GTA there. He's going to check mid, and oh, the B bomb site is completely open. This is perfect for G9. This is the perfect way back into this game. The thing is, now they have to secure the 5v5 retake.
Oh, this is going to be hectic. I love this, though. As a commentator, I gotta say this is one of my favorite situations. The 5v5 pistol retake. Let's see what mayhem ensues soon. We have 1 player on the site, and everyone else is basically over towards glass right now. See here what can be done from the Exclusive side. The bomb is ticking down slowly. Team G9, they're falling apart. They're falling apart. Keat now 1 versus 5. He finds 1 kill, and he's going to get knifed. And Exclusive, they get the defuse. What an insane pistol round. Team G9, they had no answer. So many players over towards glass, and they just all got funneled and just pincered. No response there.
Yeah, that's a tough round to lose, man. Like, that was pretty much your only ticket back into this game, and you lose it, right? Like, I don't know how exactly they all fall. You know, we just saw 1 player's POV, but it was just like, you know, in a matter of 2 seconds, all of them fall. And they had set up crossfires. They had set up, like, different mechanisms to make sure that that doesn't happen that easily, and it still does. I feel like at this point, G9, yeah, they're on Deagles. And even if they, you know, plant the bomb, get some extra cash, that's still so many rounds to be found here. So with that smoke coming in, it might make it a little bit easier to get on site, unless the top position is not cleared, which it's not. So they all just pretty much line up these kills. Uria, last one left alive, gonna get peeked, gonna get taken down by an XD45 to add some extra salt to the injury, and that is Exclusive getting in the lead, and they're on the Coalition side. You know, Coalition is just a lead by itself. So yeah, G9, I mean, if they're able to win this game, then 100%, a million percent they deserve to win the series. If they're not, I kind of feel like they lost a huge chance they had on Legacy, you know, in that first half.
Yeah, that would be certainly something they have to think about if we go to map number 5, but if not, then see here as Exclusive try to maintain their bomb site, but G9, they're just kind of pushed on through, but very unsuccessfully. They've gotten shut down every step of the way. Not a single kill there for G9. as we have now 3 rounds in a row here for exclusive.
Yeah, that was a rifle round as well for G9, and that's how rifle rounds mostly look on the breach side of Legacy. You know, it's just like you try to push something, 3 of your teammates die in a matter of 2 seconds, then it's like, well, we can save, you know, we can try to do something, but at the end of the day, it's very hard to. So, yeah, exclusive looking great, looking to extend this one to the double digits, as G9 are all on Deagles, and that is not a position you want to find yourself in on any map, you know, especially on Legacy breach side.
This is a tough one here for Team G9. On pistols, seeing exclusive get to most likely 10 rounds now. We'll see what happens. Fair, okay.
Whoa.
I'll take down Explain.
That's a big one. I mean, still, that rifle is going to be hard to retrieve, but at least that's an opener. Yeah, I don't think he's able to get the rifle. GTA knows how important that would be because they're facing Deagles, so he's going to guard that one carefully. And with the GTA taking down Fair, who was probably trying to get a rifle, it just makes things even harder. Honestly, if I was G9, I would just like all 5 men, you know, push one side, what you did in rifle, because it's just so much harder to get these picks in one-on-one engagements. You know, your best chance is really just overwhelming the rifle player, taking him down together. Oh, Donnelly, what is that? Switches to the XD45, almost catches the dual kid off guard as well. And this is just all falling apart. That nade will actually not explode him, as Mosia is just quicker than a grenade, but that's exclusive on 10. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, we're going the distance. We are going to that map 5 plaza.
Yeah, I think so too. And who knows what's going to happen there, because quite frankly, it's no one's team's pick. So these games, like you said, they've been not that close, but the series has been close, which is just interestingly odd. But we shall see if Team G9 have an answer right now. It seems like not really much. These nades going back and forth. Fair does find an opening frag though with the U ratio. Another one. This is the best chance they've had to convert on the breach side. Surely G9 can make something work here. If not, well, then I think they're doomed.
Yeah, they're trying. I mean, this is definitely a round where they have the advantage. It's a 3v5, but it feels like almost on Legacy, you know, 3v5 is almost like a 5v5. It's just so much harder on the breach side, and unfortunately for G9, they are hitting the side where there's still 2 defenders alive, so this could very well still not go their way. Now, one of them is exposed, but Reader still gets a double. Oh, yeah, it's just nothing you can do, man. Now, Yuria does find one, but another peek from Donnelly's get another kill. But a 1v2, Reader, yeah, he's moving in from the CD side. Will he be able to spot these players? I think the bomb plant is in the cards right now. As he pushes up, he will not spot the bomb. He does spot one player, but set up to take him down. And that is going to be G9 finally getting around, finally finding an answer in this half. But again, 6 more to be found in exclusive. They have 10 on the board. They're feeling good. They have the cash as well, 20,000, and they've already bought all the rifles. It's just like, it's going to take so much for G9 to win this one. They have to win this round, have to win the next one, then yeah, they can get that freebie, you know, playing in an anti-eco situation. But otherwise, this is just such a long road, but at least they've made the first step.
One step and then another. That's all they need. So they'll just keep on chugging forward, seeing what they can do, but it's not going to be easy for them, as we'll continue to see here. What do they have? 4 AUGs to fight up against Team G9's arsenal of weapons. And Fair, he's been the main one. He's surprisingly, the U ratio has been the opener for him quite a bit this map. Let's see here. What strategy will they approach? It looks like it's a mid-heavy presence right now with a minute left on the clock. This has been a much slower game, and Fair already taking down their opener. Their top frag has already been shut out.
Ooh, some arbor breaks coming in as well.
Wow.
And GTA to finish what he started. This is a 3v5 where there is no answer. This bomb is being dropped as well. And the thing, The thing is, like, yeah, the bomb's not being guarded, but this position by GTA is, and we know how deadly he is. Like, if somebody tries to cross without a smoke or a flash, they might even go down. So at this point, 25 seconds left on the clock. I think it's a save call. It's a call you don't want to make. It's a call that just hurts you, but look at the cash, man. It's only really fair and Sadak, you know, on any considerable amount. So it would be best for Stratus, Yuri, and Adulkid here to save their weaponry. But again, exclusive just surprising everyone. I still can't believe what they did on a breach side. I think honestly for any team, like even if you're playing the pro league, even if you're like a tier 5 team, you should analyze what exclusive did on the breach side, because this is something that we almost never see. Like I think the most rounds we've seen on the breach side, even from top teams like Invictus or Rain, is like 4, maybe 5. But something exclusive, whatever it is, I can't exactly put my finger on it, is just changing how we view Legacy's breach side.
Yeah, they just got some specialty, you know, cereal today or something. I don't know, whatever they ate. It's been very, very good for them. Maybe some G Fuel, but either way, Fair. Okay, he opens up again. When Fair's opened up, they've had a much higher chance of winning a round. But Donnelly answers right back. Babasadov out of the round. And now 4v4 G9. Once again, back in their old position. This is looking like the G9 we saw on Bureau. Just is kind of scared to push out. Not really giving themselves a good chance, but Fair takes out another as well. And Donnelly now flashes out, tries to slow them down a little bit. Fair now trying to go over towards mid to shut them out. But he's going to rotate to support his team now. It's a 4 versus 2 now. It should be in their favor. Now 3 versus 2. Reader does find Stratus. Bomb has not yet gone down. Still 50 seconds left on the clock, and Masya could be here to ruin the party.
Bomb has been
Azuria is sitting up over towards top. So is Fair. Is he going to peek out? Don't think he will. Just wants to wait.
I wanted to say that would be even too crazy for Fair, but his position will get checked. Masya, he's gonna jiggle peek him, but I like this crossfire. That is great. Fair misses the shot, but will he be able to get no scope? No, they still don't know.
What is happening?
Masya gets the frag regardless. 1v3 turned into a 1v1. That last player to be found is Adulkid. He's great in these situations. Can he defend the bomb? The time is not really on Masya's side. Adulkid's gonna peek and gonna take down that last player. So saving themselves, saving their face, saving themselves from a huge disaster there are G9 as they do somehow find the 8th round.
That'll keeping them alive in this game, preventing exclusive from getting on to match point, and that's exactly what they need. Now they need 2 more in a row to tie it up. This is a close one. I am enjoying this Legacy going tit for tat. It was looking very unlikely, and it really has all hinged on Fair getting an entry kill. When Fair doesn't get the entry kill, G9 kind of falls apart, and there's not really someone towards top right now unless they walk through Fair's U ratio. He's been such an important factor for G9 this entire game. And well, GTA can hear all of them over towards the news, so he can tell his team, hey, they're over there. They're just kind of walking around right now, but he himself might not be prepared if they just instantly burst out.
Yeah, G9 again, just climbing the mountain slowly, one step at a time. They've found another round, but again, look at the cash on side of exclusive. They have to get this round, but Donnelly and GTA looking to deny that, looking to not make it possible. So now, actually only 1 player left on A. This is still possible. Great push there, coming in on the top side of things. Now Reader, he's going to retreat back to the top there. I like that play to the roof. Adulkid, he's able to get 1. Well, that's a big play. Donnelly now coming in, rotations coming in as well, but still, this is a chance. Now, Reader's position is very strong. It's very hard to check. You have to check side, you have to check roof, so many different things to think about if you're pushing in from the G9 side here. And it's going to be Adulkid who might engage against Reader. He's going to get spotted out, and he gets killed as well. Donnelly. His position is not known yet, and he gets taken down.
They check him. And now Masya, he could get taken out. Stratus. Oh my goodness. Team G9, they might be doing it. Twist, what is happening? G9, somehow they have like a little bit last leg. They have some energy. A burst at the very end right now.
Definitely a burst, and I mean, look at the side of exclusive there. The cash is not really there, so their buy could be very weird. Yeah, they're gonna opt for 3 Augs and then a Deagle and then 2 Deagles. Okay, well, I mean, it is a forced buy. It is definitely a round that they showed that they want to win, but the thing is, if they don't win this round, we might be looking at an 11-11 here, because that's said that there's just no saving, right? So yeah, if G9, this is probably the most crucial round on the breach side. This will make or break them. If they lose this one, we're looking at 12-9. Surely exclusive get it over the line. But if G9 somehow are able to find this round, this might be a lot more closer than we expected.
Oh, Fair does get taken out already, though. Somehow, though, exclusive only have... they have 2 players with deals. This is not something that... I think Team G9 want to lose on. So Sadok, oh my goodness, they're getting taken down here. Exclusive, they might take us to map number 5 right here with just a stroke of good luck in this round. Flash goes out, but Team G9, they're just getting torn apart. What is happening? Adel Keat now, the last player alive. They haven't seen like a single player, it seems. And Explain will take him out. What just happened there? G9 had no answer at all.
Yeah, this is definitely not the thing you put in the clip montage if you're fair. I mean, sometimes happens, you know, for everyone that you just completely miss all of your shots. But, you know, fortunately for them, Adulkid's able to win this round. But in that last one, just again, as you said, just everything falling apart. And now we're looking at exclusive on 12. So, again, even though G9 have showed, you know, late resistance here, just getting a couple of rounds here, getting up to 9. This is a hard one. Now they have to get 4 in a row, and look at that buy, man. 2 SGs and 3 Deagles. Like, you have to have Lady Luck on your side, because even the greatest players in this situation, they can't do much. Now, Donnelly is going to retreat. Actually, the bomb is going to go down. I like this strat. The bomb is planted, but they haven't cleaned out Masya, so he's going to get 1. GTA with another Adulkid with a quick refrag. Now it's only Adulkid left alive. Big clutch player, but in that 1v3, nothing he can do. So it's going to be exclusive, taking Legacy and getting us to map number 5.
Bomb has been defused.
Map number 4 goes the way of exclusive. And yeah, every single map pick has been won by that respective team. 13-9. It was a close one, but no cigar for Team G9. So exclusive continue their 100% win streak on this map, and we go to map number 5, Plaza. This is not exactly what we expected, but we're going the full distance. So here we are, Twist. Here we are at the final stage, 2-2, as we make our inroads over towards the map, the last map of Plaza. I'm even getting my own words tongue twisted at this point. But I'm sure these teams are pretty tired. I'm sure we'll see some pretty sloppy gameplay on Plaza, just given that they've been playing for what, at least over 4 hours at this point now. So it's been quite a long day for them, and I'm curious to see how they'll perform on the map of Plaza. But ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you are ready for our final map that will determine the victors of Critical Ops Circuit Intermediate Series Grand Finals for Eurasia. And without further ado, I think we will be going to a quick break, and before we get into map number 5. But ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you for sticking around with us, and we'll see you in a quick break.
Their loser bonus has been decreased, or I guess it's, you know, it wasn't as much as it was before, and now their money's not looking good. Despite the fact that Sentinel lost that round, they still managed to drop 4 rifles from Invasion, making 4 of these players rebuy. That's really gonna hurt their economy in the coming rounds here, especially if they lose this round. Sentinel looks like they're going for an A execute here. We have Amendment and a Kai over on site trying to defend it. Rudy hanging out towards spawn, ready to rotate if help is needed. Akai is taken out by the Cub. He has a really good spot here, and Amendment's able to get a spam kill over there through the smoke. Actually, I believe he pushed out. Akai gets spotted with that jiggle. He's gonna get taken now, but Amendment is ready for the trade. And oh my goodness, he gets 4. He's on track to getting an ace right now. Tweets is the last man standing. Those players just lined up perfectly.
So they're on 12. Match point. Here we come. Sentinel ready to do it again, but Invasion is going to do their fullest that they can, the full buy of SG's to try it one more time.
And they got literally one more opportunity before they get knocked out of this first map. It's looking like they're going for an A execute. Amendment hanging out over towards the bridge. I lied. Maybe they're not executing A. Maybe they're just going to play for some map control. See if Sentinel push up. Because they do like to get aggressive. They do it almost every round. And I think they're maybe trying to spot out this upper catwalk player. Amendment tries to find the kill, but he can't. The trades do come out, though. It's currently a 3v3. And Burden is on the offensive. He's able to get 2. Siori is the last man standing. He is the last hope for invasion right now. Throws the smoke down, but... Here. I think Katie just spotted someone when he went for that jump spot. I think he might have spotted him through that little gate right there that he's holding right now. I think he saw the head. Still holding the angle, though he hasn't moved. And Sentinel, they're slowly walking up here. Are they going to expect him? Furious in the back is able to take him down. That's going to be a huge opener for Sentinel to maybe try and start getting some momentum. That bomb is going to go down as well. And they're able to successfully get an amendment going for some spam, but can't find any kills. Everyone is just wallbanging these mazes right now. Nakai's just gonna push up and find 2, and then getting a pick of his own as well. All of a sudden, it is a 2 versus 3. The late flank from mid is coming in now, but Burden is in trouble. How is he alive right now? What is going on? He's able to get 1, but amendment. It's a 3rd. Oh my goodness, that one tap is just insane from Tweets. My man just jumped up, took the dome off. Sentinel, I'll give it to them. They're still fighting, even though a lot of people in the chat probably think they're out for this map, but Sentinel, they're not going to give up quite yet. I mean, they only got to win 4 in a row. That's not too crazy. They have some money right now. The Invasion are kind of going on an eco here. I definitely think that Sentinel have a solid chance here. We're looking at most likely a 10 to 12 scoreline here, unless Invasion win on an eco run, which would just be absolutely wild. The flashes come out on site. Furious is probably a dude. I think everyone's flash. Like, they don't, even the breach side of players don't know what's happening. Furious able to get 3. Burden going on the offensive. He's able to find 1. Baruti jumps over his head. That bomb is going to get dropped as a result. And it looks like they're taking it over towards B. It's down to a 2 versus 2, man. I'm telling you, Sentinel, they want to win this right now. They want to just secure their spot in the grand finals. But Invasion, they don't want to get knocked out just quite yet. It's literally, this is it for all the marbles.
Yeah, and it's one of those moments, never say never. Sentinel able to make it to 12 to 12, but it doesn't mean Invasion can't still take it. This is for all of it. Can Invasion hold this down? No, amendment goes down, and it's all up to Rudy. He's got a grenade flying. He's got 1. It's down to 1v1. Furious coming through. Rudy, and he's done. As of now, maybe break the momentum up a little bit. This is how we going to do it. Last and final round, round 25 underway. Everything being bought up as it needs to be. I think they probably could have bought some more utility out of Tweet and Evo, but and Burden too. But here we go. Everything's flash. Everything's going. Nobody can see anything. Flashes are being thrown. Nobody can see anything. And here we go. Furious tries it again, and that does not work. Tried to go with Ye Old Faithful there, and it just did not hit. Here we go, through the smokes. Burden, tweet again, like a little bird flying in here. Katy Perry able to delete the tweet and make sure that that's not ever seen again. And
looks like all these players are just hanging out over towards mid. Not taking too many early gunfights or anything. Eventually, someone's gonna have to strike though. This timer is slowly starting to tick down. Crossplayer trying to see if he can find any information over towards B long. Agonize going for some spam. He's able to find a huge kill onto Nakba. Clone going a bit on the offensive. Not gonna find anyone early though. That bomb has managed to sneak its way into house right now. We do have XD on site. And Corrupt has pushed up really far. He gets that 3K lineup. And it...
Only seen it twice, being now, and once before, but it didn't really get used at all, so... Maybe we get to see the first kill of the day.
That would be kind of nice.
I don't know, are we that lucky? We got to see the maps today that we would love to see, but, are we going to see extra fun gunplay?
Oh, that flash really backfired on them there. And Corrupt is pushing up. He's going to find another 2-piece. Cross has already made his way through the back of B side, and Clone with a sniper. This man is 11 HP. I don't even know how he managed to take another bullet there. He has the bomb in hand. You got to remember this. He's just like dancing around. He's terrified of pushing into Agonize potentially. But I think at this point, he's probably going to go for the bomb plan. Yeah, here we go. That bomb is going to go down. Agonize has plenty of HP, though. But again, Nakba, he just needs to connect 2 shots with that deagle to the body. Or the 1 headshot. That's all he needs to clutch this up. Will he be able to make it happen? Agonize making its way in from Coalition Spawn, trying to clear these corners. Nakba is posted up towards main. He's just gonna ninja defuse this. Oh my goodness, he's gonna win the round with a ninja defuse, and it's Agonized with a ninja. Nakba doesn't even know what's going on. He's gonna get the kill as well. With it.
Ooh.
Getting super aggressive on us.
He is just a couple pixels away.
Oh man. Harry gonna get a nice opener. Nakba's gonna get a pick as well. Agonize is just going on the offensive. I don't know what he's nading, but I guess he just maybe panicked or something. I don't know. Agonize and Clone, both players over here on A. Clone with the sniper is gonna catch that bomb as it tries to rotate. And now Agonize is in a really good spot to kind of just hide here and see if he can't get any cheeky kills. He's gonna spot a player peeking that. Tries to go for the spam, but he can't find the kill. Pirate is gonna win that gunfight out. Clone over an elbow with the sniper. Gonna choose to peek towards main. He's gonna. Oh my goodness! What a blank scope.
Everything. And you know it's full buy here, so we could see it line up again. We do see the E ratio again on Clone, which you know how he does could be good. Unsent gets returned to Cinder and goes down. Although we do see a 2-piece from Gloxy and Corrupt getting 1. Maybe to make that 3. Corrupt getting himself a legitimate 2-piece. High rate able to go ahead and take down Gloxy. Back and forth, and now it's down to Nakaba. And a 1v3 does get a little bit of damage. Clone does take down 1. Now Nakaba by himself, and he's about to see Corrupt. Oh, that was a flick and a half.
That was like, dude, those clean shots are just super satisfying. He's gonna spot another player here. Tries to go for that.
This is what happens when you do a 5v5. You know, like, you're not down an extra player, you're keeping it close. They're able to keep up with Xenocide. Now, will they be able to?
Oh my goodness.
Dude, that was a crazy flick. Just crazy quick scope. But, you know, he's going to take it out. Can't do it twice in a row. But, you know, sometimes it's all that matters. You get 1. So when this game ends, hopefully a teammate can recover the ratio so they don't spend that high dollar amount again.
When Corrupt is dealing with a backstab, but he still wins that gunfight out. And it's Plisk with a P250. He manages to get the kill. It's so scrappy though. What is happening right now? Huge opener by High right there on the A site. Unsent is going to get dropped. Gloxy hanging out on Cafe with a deagle now. Looks like he's trying to go for a peek over there, and he's able to take down High Rate, making a move for that weapon as well. But he's getting swung from Oh my, wait a minute. What is that shot with the deagle? He's going to take the head off of Nakba.
I think they were going to, but well, High Rate had something else to say about that. And, dude's one of the newest, people, it's 4 maps, but he won 3 out of 4, so 75% win rate. But I mean, clearly those numbers are too low to not show what this dude can do.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy! Item selection! Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final map of the Critical Ops Circuit Intermediate Series Grand Finals here for Eurasia. I'm Cool Mark, joined by Twist. We've been here the entire 4 maps, and these maps, some have been close, some have not been close at all. It doesn't matter though, because it all comes down to Plaza. Basically, all the maps were played, some of the, really back and forth ones, and now we end up here, map number 5, to decide everything. But before we do that, we gotta let the teams get a little bit more time to get ready. So why don't we talk a little bit about the Rumble Summer 2023 edition?
Yeah, sure. So this is a 2v2 tournament. Again, I feel like a lot of times we advertise tournaments that you need a whole team for, and we know how much of a hassle that is. Well, for this one, you only need yourself and, well, one more friend. And I think this is a great entry point, especially if you're someone who, has always wanted or has thought about playing competitive or, playing some kind of tournaments and Critical Ops that never really, did that. Well, this, I think, would be a great start for you. Find another friend. You'll battle through the different, round of 64s, blah, blah, blah. Get to the playoffs, perhaps even win. And, I mean, if you do win, there's an $800 prize pool waiting for you. There's an exclusive dual MTX skin, as well as a unique Rumble emblem, and up to 75,000 credits. So again, mark this down in your calendar. This is going to happen in August of 2023, so this month. But yeah, I think this is a great opportunity for anyone to try their luck and show their skill in a fun way, in a Critical Ops tournament. But I think what is also fun, and it's also might improve your skills, is definitely G Fuel. Mark, why don't you tell them about it?
Yeah, G Fuel, obviously the energy formula, the one that you've seen so many commercials for, the one that has graciously sponsored a lot of the Critical Ops Esports tournaments and the ecosystem. So use code esportsmobile for 30% off at gfuel.com. That's a pretty large discount. So any of the tubs, the shakers, the packs that you want to try, any new flavors that you might not have been exposed to in the past, feel free to check them out here with code esportsmobile for a nice 30% discount. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We should be ready within the next couple minutes here for map number 5, Plaza. The last map, it looked like there might have been a comeback here from Team G9, but ultimately did not happen. They fought valiantly to the very end, and it really was down to that affair who was just carrying them with the Eurasia, right? He did so much work there, so many opening kills, a lot of effort there, but at the end of the day, exclusive, it was their map pick and they won it.
Yeah, I mean, and in what a way they did, right? Like, they lose the pistol. When they lose the pistol, we're like, well, surely we kind of know how this one's gonna go. Maybe they get 3, maybe 4. They're really lucky if they play very well. Maybe they get 4 rounds on the breach side. Well, guess what? They got 6. They got 6 rounds against rifles, against coalition-sided rifles. Like, that is absolutely crazy. Some nice tabs there by Donnelly, was making the 1v4 or 1v2. But even though he doesn't win it again, exclusive are just able to play exceptionally well on that breach side and then eventually take it over the line. So yeah, good on them for doing that. I mean, they definitely wanted to get themselves to that last map, and so they have. And that last map is going to be Plaza. I think one of the most chaotic maps in the Critical Ops competitive scene, and just Critical Ops in general. Plaza, so many things can go right, so many things can go wrong. Timings are of such utter importance that I think we're ready for a very fun last map. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, honestly, it's a lot of choke points, and I'm expecting to see some shotgun action. If we don't see some shotgun action here on Plaza, I will be slightly disappointed, but I do remember, at least in the past few times I've seen Plaza, that KSG is just insane. It just does so much damage, and we haven't really seen many shotguns in general for this Grand Finals, but I'm sure we'll see it more given the close rangeness of Plaza. U-ratio a little bit less useful on Plaza. Fair had a pretty good amount of impact with it on Legacy, but I think those SMGs even maybe will have a little bit of a resurgence. We'll see though if those actually come to fruition, but either way, I think it should be a pretty fun matchup. It will be good to see which team comes out on top here, as yeah, they are fighting once again for the top spot. They've already qualified for that Pro League spot, but this is more so who will get the better prize at the very end of the day. So yeah, hopefully Plaza will be good. I think it'll be close, kind of like this past map was. So hopefully we can expect something similar there. But Twist, I guess, do you think it's gonna be close? Do you think it's gonna be kind of lopsided?
Honestly, man, I don't want to make any predictions just because of how today has went. But, you know, since you asked, since you so politely inquired, I have to answer, and I do think it is going to be close. I mean, again, this is the decider map, so I do feel like, you know, since it wasn't any of these teams' picks, you know, which they have won today, I feel like it's just going to make it a bit closer since it's not their first or second choice, you know, just because you know, they don't really prefer to play on it. It's gonna make it a bit harder for both teams. So I would honestly expect double digits. I feel like both of these teams have gotten themselves to the grand finals. They've gotten themselves to the last match of grand finals. So if anything, it's gonna be very, very competitive. You know, like, yeah, you get yourself to the grand finals, and sometimes you lose it. But I feel like if you get to that last map, you kind of just have to put in the work. You have to put in the effort. It's like, well, we've come so far. You know, we've played for 4 hours plus. So why not actually make it happen and take this one home? So yeah, honestly, I'd love to see a close game. I think we are going to see a close game, and excited for it.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction here and say I think Team G9 are gonna win. I'm just gonna say it straight out. I think their stats on this map are slightly better too. They've played it 4 times, which is less than Exclusive's played it. Exclusive has played it 7 times, but they have a higher win rate. Team G9 have won 3 of the 4 times they've played, and Exclusive have won 3 of the 7 times they've played. So evidently Exclusive maybe has a little bit more struggle on this map. And if we just look at today's pattern, G9 won the first map, Exclusive won the second map. G9 won the third map, Exclusive won the 4th map. Is it time for G9 to win again? Who knows? It might not follow that pattern exactly, but it's looking like G9, maybe they'll have a revitalization after this last map. It was also a relatively much closer map than the map they got blown out on before. Bureau was not at all a good map for G9, and Legacy was a little bit better. So I think they'll be able to pull back something, if not just completely the win. So I think it'll be pretty fun, pretty exciting, but I know that there's a lot at stake. Obviously, both of these teams are fatigued. They're tired. They might not have the best strats going in. Their aim might not be the greatest, but either way, it should be still some fun, scrappy critical ops at the very least.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I feel like we went so far that, you know, everyone will just be on their A-tier gameplay here. But I still want to talk about what happened on Legacy, right? Like, on the Breach side, here we can see Exclusive on 6 rounds. G9, after that tactical pause, they do get those final 3, but I've been trying to think, you know, over the break, you know, what exactly was that Exclusive did, and I feel, yeah, there were some rounds where just like G9 made very early mistakes, like we saw that round where Sadak was pushing out on the collision side, went down, just didn't check that angle, and from there, you know, Exclusive were able to play on. But I also feel like there were a lot of rounds where they were just simply very good at faking bomb sites. You know, we saw, I think, at least 2 rounds where Exclusive kind of faked either A or B, draw a lot of rotations coming in from the collision side to the other side, and then, you know, they were just able to, you know, fully establish their control on pretty much empty bomb site, and then, you know, work from a retake defense scenario. So, yeah. I think that was definitely their key, one of their keys to winning 6 rounds, which was simply being very good at their smokes, you know, sending players different locations, just making G9 second guess themselves at all points.
Yeah, G9 got run over a bit on the second pistol round, with all 4 of those players being over towards glass, and you can see even these follow-up rounds on this replay. It wasn't really going in their favor. Obviously, they were able to claw back a little bit, but all in all, was not the best for them. So yeah, I think the teams will obviously bring their A game here for the last map, but whether or not it'll be enough to beat out the other teams, we'll see. Because yeah, look at this Exclusive, they just had such a shooting gallery on the coalition side, and when Fair was able to open up with the U ratio, then there was a chance here for Team G9, but it wasn't every single round that Fair was able to open up. So I don't know if I'll 100% see Fair using that U ratio a ton on Plaza. Do you think he'll pick that up, or do you think he'll kind of switch more to a rifle?
Personally, I feel like Plaza is not really a map where you can utilize the ratio much, right? Like there's that one long range area towards A mid to kind of spawn, and there's also that one area kind of towards B mid, but that one is very hard to just hold angles at. You can get overwhelmed, you can get flashed off the angle. Not really many places you can hide, so I think he might just try it. I mean, look at this. He had 18 frags on Legacy, and, you know, a lot of them with Eurasia. So I think he definitely might, and then just see how it goes. And, you know, if he's able to get some frags with it, then continue on. But just in terms of how good it is, how well you can, you know, utilize the Eurasia on Plaza, it's hard. You know, Plaza is notoriously known as a map where a shotgun is almost as good as a rifle. So, you know, that just means that short to medium ranges are where really the bread and butter is at. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna see, mostly just like shotguns. Although KSGs have been kind of taken out by the nerf, I still think on some anti-eco rounds, just on some low cash rounds, we might see some shotguns being pulled out. But other than that, I think just the usual rifles against rifles.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think maybe we'll see SMGs, but I haven't seen many SMGs in general. It's not as popular, so we'll see if that ends up happening in the near future here on Plaza. But either way, this will be pretty exciting. I'm excited to cast my heart out, my voice out for this final game, because Plaza has always had some very interesting matchups, a lot of comebacks and you know, just random pushes, lots of flanks and whatnot on Plaza. So it's kind of a sneaky, cheeky map at the very least. And we'll see how many B rushes and B stacks, or A rushes and A stacks happen. But either way, this should be pretty solid, Twist. And I know it'll be a great way to end off the entirety of the circuit series we have going on right now.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think on Plaza, it's definitely a map where you can see like so many different clips, and just because of that pure chaos that normally unfolds there, there's just so many different things that can go, you know, both wrong and right. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot of nice clips, you know, to be seen on Plaza. Normally, it really is a map where you can see just towards B long. Normally, there's somehow triples, you know, quads, especially coming in from house. So, you know, hopefully we see some more of that. And yeah, look how far we've come, Mark. You know, starting on port early on today. Seems like G9, they're good. Exclusive could make a comeback, and then happens Bureau, where just like literally all hell breaks loose for G9, and it's Exclusive just getting round after round. Then the complete opposite on Canals. Legacy, I think a huge surprise for everyone, and now I think this is a great way how to conclude the series.
Exactly. We'll see here who's the victor. Is it going to be a 13-5 scoreline, 13-9, something different, something completely off? Who knows? But once these teams are ready, we will be going into the knife round and starting that pretty shortly. So either way, Twist, I'm curious, what's your favorite knife in game? Not even like skin, just like type of knife.
I have to name two. You know, it really depends on what day I'm playing, but I'd say
Okay.
I'd say the Karambit. I'd say the Karambit is great, and I know this will surprise a lot of people, but personally, I really like the Remix knife. I think it could be a little bit bigger. You know, it's definitely a small knife, but just something. I think I'm really an enjoyer of good animations, and I think the
Yep.
Remix knife has like the best animation in the game.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
What
the
about
remix
you?
is definitely not something I would 100% expect. I would go with the Ballast song. And yeah, the Karambit's always a solid choice in my opinion, but the Ballast song, I just love the inspect animation too. It's very
That's
nice. It
true.
has a very good like cycle, you know, it kind of goes through the whole thing. And so bravo to the animators who did that animation. But yeah, I think we soon will be ready to start. And yeah, it's cool seeing all the different knives that people are, you know, equipping, and the gloves and what they're able to pick up and kind of chuck down. So yeah, I do like how they are able to do that now. So pretty cool feature. But yeah, I'm excited for this last matchup. Plaza map number 5, Team G9 versus Exclusive. Once these teams are ready, I think we're just waiting on one player from the G9 squad, and then we'll get on into this one.
Yeah, I'd say for the pistol round in Plaza, sorry, for the knife round in Plaza, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, yeah, Plaza is a little bit collision sided, but I feel like I've seen many comebacks on Plaza, you know, when a team starts breach first. So honestly, I honestly think from all these maps, like, you know, pretty much Legacy was the only one where the knife round actually mattered. And look at that, it didn't, because you know, Exclusive start on a breach side and they still show an incredible dominance and just to win the game overall. So yeah, probably not the best for predictions for today, but let's see how the knife round goes. Some
Alright,
traded, but
Exclusive.
again, yeah, Exclusive. They do take that one, so they'll be able to pick the starting side. And yeah, you said that you kind of expect G9 to win. I don't know. It's weird. Like, I know it goes for both these teams, but I think especially for G9 today, it's like they've looked so dominant on some maps, and then on some other ones, they just look like, you know, just completely shattered. There was nothing they could do. So yeah, this is definitely an interesting one. I do feel like G9 are showing the more dominant performances when they are winning, but you know, Exclusive are still here, so
Here we go. Very quick on into this matchup. So let's get on into a G9. They've picked the breach side, and Exclusive they picked the coalition side, and already a 4v4. So teams retreating out now. Team G9, they're just trying to make it out of a mid, and it might not be the case. Yuria now in a 1 versus 3. He's just all alone. Chaos has ensued here as he's now getting chased down. Can he make it out alive right now? I think this is going to be a tough sell for him. He's getting shot from every angle. Explain shuts him out. So G9 not able to win the pistol. Exclusive, they finally won their first pistol of the first half pistol, I believe.
yeah, they've done it. I mean, great for them. They'll be able to buy some rifles and perhaps, you know, keep piling on these rounds, because what we've seen, I think, on 3, if not all 4 maps, is that G9 just start off early and they start off great. You know, they get a couple of rounds, but it's just hard for them to you know, win when it comes to the later stages of the game. But you know, if Exclusive are able to even take that away from them, well, G9, they have to play completely different Critical Ops then, because, you know, the pattern that we've seen so far is they build some early rounds and, you know, off of that, they either win or lose, but that's definitely what gives the boost.
Yeah, G9 a little bit taken off by their typical routine of winning the first pistol, so they completely saved. I don't think they invested anything into this coming round, so any damage or any kills they can get will be nice, but Sadok can't get anything. And Donnelly and Explain now just trying to close out. Okay, Idlekeet gets 1 kill and picks up an M4, but Stratus will get taken down. Idlekeet as well. So Team G9 just 1 kill that round. Exclusive now 2-0, and Twist, this will be a very interesting round to watch as they have the actual bye now.
Yeah, heading into the rifle rounds, I mean, this is always interesting, right? Like, because winning the pistol, I'd say it doesn't really even matter which map it is. Pistols are mostly, I'd say, like 30% luck, then like 40% just like raw aim, just like raw capability, just like raw aim, and then, you know, maybe 30% more of just like your actual strats. And I'd say rifle rounds are more like 50% like actual strats, and then maybe, you know, luck and aim also come into play. Which my point is, right, like pistol rounds don't matter that much. They don't actually, you know, mirror how rifle rounds go. So it's always interesting to see when teams go to rifles, you know, what actually happens. Because a lot of times the team that got the pistol and got the consecutive one, you know, often anti-eco, they are not exactly able to do much in the rifles. So still a lot to prove here if you're on the side of Exclusive. As Sunday takes some damage, seems like G9 are making their advance towards the B-bomb side of things. Donnelly, hard head glitch to clear. Definitely Sunday gonna move up there on the CT area to help him.
Yeah, we'll see if B is under siege right now. Exclusive have rotated a lot of their folks over towards B and the B long. That duel goes more so in favor of Exclusive. Idlekeet gets taken out. Sadok now has to go with Stratus, who's also low, and they're going to rotate all the way over towards A, but there's still Explain on the A side, and you can see here already Exclusive have already rotated so many of their players. Team G9 a little bit too slow in this rotation. And this might be the end of them here for round number 3.
Yeah, with Stratus being low, this might be a hard one. And now, you know, they're just stuck, and Sunday does that. He was on low health as well, but nobody was checking him. I think there might have been a player peeking from CT, and he just completely diverted the attention. So, yeah, that's a big one to be found for Sunday. And that also means that G9 find themselves in a pretty bad spot economically. Yeah, we see some shotties rolled out. We can see Sadok taking a shotty. The rest, I guess, on Deagles. Interestingly enough, that shotty comes out on the breach side of things, which is normally what you don't expect, because on Collision on Plaza, sure, you pick a close range angle, you hold it, you get a kill, maybe you get refragged if you're lucky, you get 2. But on the breach side, it's just harder to utilize. You know, you have to take a very specific path,
Oh,
this one-
my.
It's going to be quite good for Reader. He gets one, and Donnelly gets another one, but again, a deagle comes in. Okay, 2v3, and perhaps a rifle to be retrieved. This is definitely still doable. Yeah, Sadak is going to retrieve that rifle. Now, he is low, and his position is known, but Fair just completely catches GTA off guard. 2v2 situation now, and that rotation is going to come in. Moving towards the A-bomb side of things, but I think they will meet Exclaim there, as he is aware of this possibility.
Now, 2v2, it all slows down. Sadak, Fair. He's gonna try and clear out A mid. He watches the flank, and that's Sadak smartly going back to check. And now Exclaim in the 1 versus 2. He could very well do this. Fair doesn't have any armor on him. It's neither does Sadak. So will he get this kill? Yes, he'll go on to Fair. This leaves Sadak in a very precarious situation now. 35 seconds left. He will get this bomb plant. But will he be able to clutch this round out? G9. They have to do it all. It's down to Sadak. And he's going to go from house. I don't think Sadak's going to be aware of this. He's gonna run all the way around now. And that flash alerts Sadak of his position. Now he goes all the way over towards B long. Sadak now sat over towards spawn. What can he do? The 1 versus 1 Exclaim now. Trying to go here. He's going to try and tap it at least once. He's going to go stick for the defuse. And Sadak just spams through the hut. He knew the lineup. He knew exactly where Exclaim had to be. Excellently executed there by Sadak.
Certainly crafted that round to perfection, planting the bomb there. You know, he was ready for the lineup. He knew what he was doing. He also took that position more towards the collision spawn just to make sure that he doesn't get eliminated from a house drop or be long. So yeah, great play there by Sadak, getting G9 up on their first round, and that was a very much needed round because the cash was definitely not there. Well, now it's a little bit more cash, and Fair, well, there's your answer. Yeah, he's gonna try out that Eurasia. Probably, if things don't go his way, you know, switch back to the rifle, but for now we're still going to see some of those clip montage-esque plays that we sometimes see from Fair.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if he can at least get an opener. That's what he was doing on Legacy. Can he get something here? I feel like not very common for the U ratio to be the entry frag, but Fair has made it work a decent amount of times. Yuria actually will get a dome, or get a bullet to the dome. Flash goes out. Prevents Fair from doing anything. He's been fully blinded, and Exclaim, he's pushed up so far. He can report back. No one's necessarily over towards A mid just yet. They're going to rotate their resources a little bit more towards A, surprisingly. Okay. I don't know if this is exactly what they had anticipated, but they've shifted folks slightly more towards the A site. You can see here, Reader's the only person completely on B to defend. GTA's playing that rotate position and now fully back to B. So now GTA, what can he do? Stratus takes him down. Reader now has to come up huge here as Donnelly does find 1. He finds 2 as well, but both Reader and Donnelly gone. So now it's down to Exclaim. Can he catch him off? Yes. Goat blocks his vision, and now Stratus in the 1 versus 2.
That timing was perfect for Exclaim there, and this 1v2 is going to be hard to complete. Yes, he has the bomb, but 5 seconds on clock. Almost impossible. Takes down 1. Oh, the re-peek. There's no way Exclaim peeks this. Yeah, he knows. He knows the time. He doesn't want to give any chances, but after the clock, yes, he will take those chances, and he will take the kill on Stratus. As Exclusive move up to 4 rounds, this is starting to look great for them. Still, G9 is there economically, and it will take at least 1 more victory for Exclusive to break them. But if they do, we might be looking at a 6-1. So this is a crucial round for both teams.
Yeah, G9. That was a valiant effort, but Exclusive have been nothing but strong here. In Sundial, you can see 2 shotguns now. KSG on Reader. Well, the FP6 on a Sunday. We'll see here. Stratus does get that opening kill on the Reader. So one of the shotguns out of the mix. But GTA just walks through the smoke. No one expects him to do such a thing. And Sadak now trying to punish him a little bit. Adel Keat takes down Donnelly. And Sadak as well eliminates GTA. So just down to Sunday and Exclaim. Flame finding 1 frag. He could even this out into a 2 versus 2. But he's having a tough time finding the enemies 100%. You can see that Sunday is over towards house, but he gets taken out, and the bomb sits over towards house as well. Stratus coming with the drive-by to finally answer back. Team G9, 2 kills, or 2 rounds actually for them now, as Exclusive have no money at all. They are so broke.
Yeah, a surprising one, but Exclusive, I mean, even though they won those 4 rounds, they were close, so that economy was definitely not being given a chance to build up, and, well, they will get punished for that, as they only XD45s. It's weird for me to see that they're just not all sticking together. I mean, sure, there's 2 on A close and then 3 on B close, but again, it's like 3 XD45s against a single rifle. I'd say that's a fair engagement. I would have guessed for them to just all stack together, if not all stack together and push. But we'll see how this one works out. I mean, we signed the Pro League finals. There were 2 rounds where XD45s won completely armored rifles, so it's definitely possible. Even the top tier plays, even the top tiers of Critical Ops. No fair. This is a good position. He might get a little bit overwhelmed as there are 4 players close to his location, but yeah, they definitely don't want to peek this one. Just want to hold it fair, first point of contact. Oh, and he spots some players, gets some damage in, and goes away. I think that's a smart call. You know, he gets some damage, so it's better to retreat. Oh, fair! What is that? A triple kill. Perfect timing as well coming in from him. Gonna make that a quad, and Sadak to put the last nail in the coffin. That is G9 on 3, and there was just no questions about who's gonna take that round. Fair. I mean, again, yeah, he does get a little bit lucky, but it seems like this guy can only get clips.
He's been the highlight reel of Team G9. Just a living highlight reel. So, line him up perfectly for that shot and see if they can carry this momentum moving forward. 4-3. Could be 4-4 now. As Team G9 is their way slow. Okay, fair. Another double. Is he going to triple up right now? Yuria trying to push up aggressively. Adolkeet. Wow. Okay, somehow Team G9 just absolutely turned on the thrusters. And Stratus eliminates Reader. He tried to go for the kill and not a single one. Team G9, their money is very high now.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a great position here to advance. Like, it did seem like a little bit slow in the start, but again, we're only at the start of this game, so anything can really happen. So they're going to equalize the scoreline and perhaps even get the 5th. I mean, they should. Look at the buy there. 3 Deagles and 2 XD45s. Like, this is a hard one to complete on the side of Exclusive. And this time, they go for the same thing. Even Sunday pushing up alone, and then he's going to meet 4 players. Yeah, just nothing they can do. This is a dead match in this round for the side of G9. Just everyone getting a fair share of kills. Explain does get some damage, and there's 4 players. There's 2 nades, and there's Sada coming in with an XD45. So this, again, just quick round. 3 quick in a succession here. So yeah, G9 recovering quickly and making it look like this breach side will be something that they will be proud of.
Look at how much money they have. $53,000. They have an insane amount of money right now, and well, look at that win rate as well. 3 wins, 1 loss. Exclusive have the same amount of wins but 4 losses instead. So we shall see if this high win rate will continue to climb or whether it will drop after this game. But Team G9, they're certainly focused on keeping this win rate high.
Alright, well, the bomb is dropped and seems like G9 have taken a slower approach to this round. They know that the rifles are on the other side, so you know, why push them early? Just try to scout out, especially, you know, on the side of G9's. Like Sadak, he still probably hasn't figured out exact placements of these coalition defense players. So this is one thing you can do, you know, kind of just play slowly, bait out some shots from the opposite side, figure out where exactly these coalition players stand, and then work off that info. Well, they didn't figure out GTA because he's going to take the aggressive peek, take down Sadak, Stratus to go down as well, and seems like this round might be all falling apart. Bomb is still dropped towards spawn with the Reader, getting one unfair. I think G9, even though the cash is definitely there, you know, a save call wouldn't be too crazy of an option. Perhaps look for some kills, you know, try to damage Exclusive's economy as it is low. But in this 1v5, I honestly think that's the only thing Yuri can do. Take down 1, perhaps even the 2nd if he's able to connect. But yeah, ultimately it's going to be Explain taking him down and equalizing the scoreboard once again. This is the match I think that everyone was waiting for. A very close, a back and forth game. We're almost here. We're almost in the second half. And still, there is no clear favorite.
Yeah, this is the enticing game that we wanted for game number 5. Game number 5, it's 5-5, and we have 5 SGs as well. Look at that on the side of Team G9. They're going quick over towards A. Very rapid push. Stratus already over towards A long. GTA answering already, though. Sadek taken out. And they're just going to try and walk through the smokes, but this time it's not going to be as favorable for them. Donnelly, now they're just shutting them out. Adulkeet and now Fair, the two notoriously top frag players from G9. They're going to have to make it work. It's a 2v2, but they do have control of the bomb. They can just grab it and leave over towards B if they want. Adulkeet has to go and get that bomb before that smoke fades, and he will do exactly that. His teammate has cleared a path over towards B, and all players from Exclusive still on the A site. Reader now will slowly start to move his way on over, but Fair could just take him out. This could be a perfect position here for Fair. I don't think Reader is any bit aware of this at all. If he comes out, oh, the pre-fire. Fair, okay, he reveals his position. He flashes himself too. Very interesting choice of actions. And now Adulkeet will get this bomb plant down.
The bomb's getting planted, but he's also getting wall-banged. I don't know how he still gets it down. 2v2 situation. I mean, this is recoverable for Exclusive. And for the side of G9, they just have to make sure that they don't give them any early picks. Any early advantages that could secure the 1v2. For the side of Exclusive, it's going to be Adulkeet and Fair just shutting down Reader and Sunday. Perfect positioning there, you know, just setting up crossfires, making sure that nothing bad happens, and that's going to be G9 moving up on 6. So again, I mean, this was 4-1 at start for Exclusive, but G9 have made a very quick recovery, and now they're actually in the driver's seat.
Yeah, last round of the first half, Team G9, they could be the ones to win this half. They could go up 7-5, or it could be a 6-6 even half. Who knows? It's all up to this round right now. And they have a very aggressive coalition push over towards A long. Two players, Exclaim and Donnelly, go over towards there, but they see no one. And that's crucial information. You can see that Yuri is still in spawn. I think grabbing more nades after they chuck the initial ones. No real big damage done there, but Yuri finds one kill. GTA pushing out a little bit too aggressively over towards A mid, and he's gonna find another as well. Donnelly taken out. Sundai finally answers back, but Yuria has taken down Exclaim. He's gotten 3 kills already. And G9 are ready to pounce here on this A bomb site. He said, okay, we've gotten so many kills over towards A. Let's just go towards A. Sunday finally rotating. Reader as well, but this might be too little too late here for Exclusive. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Especially with Adulkeet shutting him down in style like that. Adulkeet, I have to give my props to him. I mean, he's been so consistent all throughout the finals, you know, on all 5 maps. He's been showing up. This one as well, 10 kills on the board already. He's just such a consistent player, you know. There hasn't been a single map where he has kind of fallen off. Yeah, this time he's sharing the second spot with Stratus, but again, you know, when you need him, he shows up. And Fair, this time, he's on 11 frags. He is top fragging. Sure, you know, Stratus and Adulkeet are close, but it's like everyone is showing up. And inside of Exclusive, I mean, everyone is in with difference of 2 kills. So as I said, I mean, everyone knows how important this game is, and everyone is showing up in big time. So still not decided, and this round could make it a bit more decisive or a bit more close. Really depends if Exclusive are able to take this round. If they are, we could be looking at a 7-7. If not, well, G9 will have a huge lead. B bomb site push. It is Sundai, first one to open up on Yuria. Fair so low, trying to just dodge the bullets there as help is arriving, but initially catches one to his head instead. So now 3v5. It seems like Exclusive have overwhelmed the defense of G9. GTA is ready for this backstab as well. Is he ready for 2? They're not even checking him, and he gets 1, and he might even get the second. Sadak is going to get 1. But that's a 2v4 with Sunday and Donnelly low, 1 bullet away. I mean, this is still possible. But again, so much work to be done here. So many close angles to be checked. And first of all, you have to clear GTA. But as soon as you do, 2 more players are going to shoot at you. There's nothing you can do, especially with Sada going down. It is going to be over. Exclusive get a very crucial pistol round. And that's going to be them on 6, perhaps even 7. As G9, let's see their buy. I would expect just a complete eco, just, you know, 5xd 45, not even any flashes invested. But yeah, it is what they're going to go for. Definitely the smarter option here is, you know, you pretty much just write this round off and then, you know, focus on the next rifle round.
That was close. That was very, very close at the end of the day. So we'll have to see if Team G9, I think they'll have to allow Exclusive to tie it up. I don't think there's any other chances right now.
There.
It's gonna be the tie game, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. there's just not much that G9 can do. You know, that fair peek could have granted them maybe an early kill, but Exclusive just too aware of that possibility. So they're gonna move towards B, and there's again nobody to be found. So, you know, perhaps if Sada could catch this one. Oh, he actually kind of gets away there. Goes for the knife. I respect that. I like that play, you know. It's like, well, XD45 probably not going to do more damage than a knife close range. But that Lukey, though, trying to clear that house player. I don't think that'll be successful for him, as Reader actually does go down. It's going to be only 2 players, Stratus and Lukey, but look at that. 1 bullet could kill both of them. Literally, a P250 shot could call out both of them. So, in this position, it's still a lot to do, and even though they get the rifles, they're not going to go for this one. Which, I mean, I wouldn't say makes too much sense, right? Like, they have the cash, they could buy the next round no matter what, and even though you're so low, it's like, well, just go for it. It's a 2v2, there's not really much you can lose, really, in that situation.
Yeah, it's just the money. They don't even have armor, so... And luckily, the bomb does not kill them, but tie game now, as it is. Both teams going head to head. This is good. This is some solid Critical Ops Esports, Twist.
For sure. I mean, again, I feel like unless you're a true fan of one of these teams, you just want to see a close game. You just want to see a fun game. And I think, you know, this game has delivered on those fronts so far. So, yeah, heading into our next round here. Gonna be an interesting one, as both teams have rifles and they both have a chance to put themselves in the lead here. Looks like a slow approach from Exclusive. They were really fired up on that first map, on that second map on the breach side. You know, they were just pushing everything. They were just not really W keying, but I guess up joystick keying, you know, just every single encounter.
Yep.
But now they've definitely slowed their advancements. They figured out, no, let's just go back to the basics. Let's go to the thing that we have, you know, been doing to get here, because yeah, those fast pushes might work for a map or two, but eventually you're gonna get found out, and by that point it's quite easy to counter those.
Flashes go out. Exclusive still have a good amount of utility, and by good amount I mean a lot of flashbangs. So Team G9 will have to prepare for an onslaught of flashes, as Exclusive seems like they're gonna group up over towards B. Very heavy presence here, and with 40 seconds left, the hit's gonna come in the near future. Adelkeet is ready and waiting unless they flash him. There's a lot of players just sitting right here waiting for him. Is he gonna get taken out right now? He's in the corner, and the fight's gonna be 1-for-1. Trey Donnelly gets one. Fair as well does find another. Uria answers back, and this is going in favor of Team G9, but Explain and Donnelly come back 1 apiece. Now just down to Explain 1 versus 2. Stratus and Fair up against him. He has 10 seconds to get this bomb down. Stratus could just take him out, but no, it's gonna be Fair actually, and Team G9, they retain their lead.
Yeah, this is really as close as it can get. I mean, look at the scoreboard, 8-7, and literally almost every single round, unless it's like an eco round, goes down to like a 1v1, a 2v2 situation. So both teams really do want to win this one, but ultimately, the one who you know, just keeps on fighting will win it. Now, tactical pause is into effect, so G9 will talk over their strategies. It really seems like G9 are the only ones taking tactical pauses today, and I mean, on Legacy, they were down 3-6 on the Coalition side. They took the tactical pause, and they were able to get the 3 next rounds in a row. So, I do think that does come into their advantage when they take attack pause. Let's see what comes out of this one. I mean, again, Sadak, you know, definitely an in-game leader not to be messed with. You know, probably not the most coveted individual, just like star player in terms of individual performance. I like this, man. It's like they're even, you know, talking in the game. You know, they're all 4 just grouped up together. That spawn had to work out as well for that to happen. Like, that's an interesting one. But yeah, we have G9 taking the attack pause. Interestingly enough, after they win a round, like that's again, you know, they did that I believe on, what was it, Bureau perhaps the third match. I think it was on Canals. They did this where they win a round and then take the attack pause. But I mean, either way, again, it has worked for them in the past, you know, just kind of calming down their emotions, if not anything else. Now, Uria, he's going to go towards that B-long spot. That nade is going to deal a lot of early damage, and they should be just able to log this one down. Yeah, that's a bloodbath at Lulkit to finish off what Uria started, and that's Team G9 on 9. But Exclusive now, as they want eco, they'll be able to buy up. So it's a great chance for them to come back into this, because I feel like if they don't win this round, they're in a very bad spot, right? Like, they're not really in the spot where they can go and buy next round. So if they lose this, we could be potentially looking at 11-7 on the board. And that's just, no matter what team you are, that's just not a position you want to find yourself in.
Not at all. That is a somewhat tough place to be in right now. But Exclusive, finally they have their guns. They should be able to fully make some sort of comeback, perhaps. But not even a comeback necessarily. It's only 2-round differential, so I wouldn't even call it a comeback. Let's see, though. Exclusive. Posturing mostly over towards A mid and A long. Fair and Adalkeet just over towards mid. They're going to have to defend. They're going to have their teammates come in for this rotation. Adalkeet finds one. Sadok, actually. Somehow gets taken down, so it's a 3 versus 4. Exclusive have the advantage now, but Stratus strips that back in his favor. So a 3 versus 3 is Stratus. Tries to re-peek again, a little bit over aggressive now. As Fair has to maintain position on the A site. He's going to be pushing out slightly more forward, and will he get caught off guard? Yes, he will. GTA catches him off guard in a 2v2 now. Yuria, he hears him above, and he's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. Yes, he will. Twist, this might be the dagger in the back here. Exclusive 3 rounds down, and Team G9 just 3 rounds away from winning the entire grand finals.
Yeah, this is a huge thing to come back from for Exclusive. I mean, again, if they do, they would definitely 100% deserve to win it, but they have to do it, and it seems like a tactical pause is into play here, and I think that probably will be from Exclusive. Would be for us to see that G9 actually take the pause again, but I mean, you know, from what we've seen so far, wouldn't be too unexpected. But yeah, Exclusive, they understand how crucial this is. They understand that at this point, ooh, look at this, Explain has bought an AK, so I think they might just be putting everything in this round, you know. We see Explain on an AK and then 2 Deagles. This is, yeah, they don't want to give them the 11th, but I feel like at the same time, you know, if you put everything in this round, and which will not have favorable odds, even if you do, and then you lose it, well, then you're even in a worse position. But I respect, you know, I just respect the courage that they're still willing to do it. We'll see how that works out for them. Seems like Sunday opting for the Deagle as well, and perhaps Donnelly on something alike.
All right.
Well, round number 18 is underway. This is a round that Exclusive have to win, and if they don't, well, they're going to be even in a worse position. So they're going to drop the bomb down spawn, and not even go for any quick pushes, which I would have expected with those Deagles. Yeah, they don't want to repeat the same where they just all push in, and you know, Yuri and Adulkit just single-handedly spray them down. So this time they're going to look for any openers. Donnelly still on just a P250. And I guess he's like looking to retrieve, perhaps if Explain goes down, you know, to retrieve that AK. That could be one of the possibilities here. But a very slow approach to this side just yet. G9, however, they're taking the aggressive approach. Look at that. There's one player on bomb side. The rest are really heavily aggressing towards both mids. Not exactly pushing, but just making sure that Exclusive don't get the chance to fight for side. They have to fight for mid control, and that just makes it even harder when you only have Deagles. Sadok spots 2, Stratus to confirm 2 kills, and at this point it might be all over in this round. Exclusive, they still have that AK into play. Bomb is getting picked up, and they're actually going B. Now, there is one player on B. This could be their chance, but again, it's one of those corners that Yuri has been favoriting, and it's just been so hard for him to be cleared, but somehow he does. Gets down to a very low HP there. But regardless, gets the frag. Now Explains AK finally comes into picture. This is good, but they definitely need more than good. They need great. He needs to find another frag here, which he does. Goes for the reload. I mean, this is still entirely possible. With 20 seconds on the clock, they have to make the move fast, though. Explain again, gets another frag. He's single-handedly clearing out the B bomb side. Gets some more damage, and it's going to be Stratus taken down, but so low HP. And yeah, that is it. That was such a huge round for Explain. He could have even, you know, just single-handedly win it, get those last 2 frags. Look at how low that second player on the side there was, but he does not. And now Exclusive, Yeah, I mean, this is for everything. Like, even though they forced a little bit, they're still able to afford, like, rifles and a little bit of util, not even Kevlars on all players. But, yeah, if they don't win this one, there's just no chance. Interestingly enough, Donnelly has $400 to his name, you know. I think he could have bought a Kevlar, but I guess opts not to. And we have exclusive on quite a quick A execute here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an unstoppable force meets an immovable object here as both teams clash over towards A mid. That nade does huge damage. Fair, he softens them up for Sadok to come in and get some more damage done. He's trying to buy time for his teammate to just stay alive for a little bit longer. And Exclaim now has to fall back with his team. Sadok just is going to run through, take down GTA, and he sees to his side as well. Exclaim is right there as well. Fair knows where Exclaim and Reader both are. And now this is all but over here for exclusive. A 12th round, match point, series point, tournament point here for G9 up on the board. Unless Reader can pull off an incredible 1v3. There's the first kill. Could be possible here if they give him one-on-ones. If they're careless, he could strip this away from them. Flashed out. Not aware of anyone just yet coming from his right side. Did he take this one down? Could he take down Adokit? Could he take down Yuria? Playing Ring Around the Rosie right now with the sign. And now he's going to get double peeked. Surely there's no chance. Adokit takes him down. Team G9 one round away from taking the grand finals in their favor.
Yeah, this does seem like G9 are going to take it over the line. Maybe not in this round. You know, there's still rifles in play for exclusive. But again, look at the scoreboard, man. It's like 7 on the board for exclusive. They have to get 6 in a row. And we have not seen more than 4 consecutive rounds in any of these finals maps so far. So exclusive definitely in a very hard position. And again, they don't have a dedicated in-game leader. And that in-game leader, yeah, you might not need him as much on the coalition side, but on a breach side, when you have a guy who can just, you know, call yourself out of a call your team out of a pit like this one, well, that definitely matters. And you know, if they don't have an in-game leader, again, we assume that they just slowly take on the responsibilities one by one. And I just feel like, you know, an in-game leader in this situation would really make or break a team. But if there's nobody to make it, well, there's the only one option then. So yeah, very close to doom here as Fair takes down GTA. There's just not much that the exclusive can do in this situation.
Yeah, Team G9 look poised to become the champions here for Eurasia Circuit Intermediate. It looks like it might be inevitable. 50 seconds left. Yuria spots one out over towards B long. Tries to help his teammate over towards house. Reader taken down. Sadok takes down 2. Sunday as well. Donnelly answers back with 1, but is this it? Is this enough? Exclaim and Donnelly, the last 2 alive, just down to Exclaim now in the 1 versus 4. He does take 1 kill, but the bomb all the way over towards A mid. He just wants to fight just to stay even alive right now, and he knows there's very little hope. He gets taken out, and those are your champions. Team G9 will be the winners here for Circuit Intermediate Series for Eurasia. Ladies and gentlemen, they are the winners. Team G9. The champions.
They deserve it 100%. Again, you know, they've looked shaky through some of these maps, but I feel like when it comes to these kind of just crucial games that you have to win, they've always showed up and they've always delivered. So congratulations to G9. Congratulations to exclusive to, you know, getting themselves to even that 5th game, but unfortunately they just fall a little bit short when it matters the most.
Yeah, and luckily my prediction is correct. I'll say Team G9, they just alternated. They started first, they won first, exclusive. Maybe if we played another map, exclusive would have won and it would have been 3-3. But we're not playing a best of 7, we're playing a best of 5. And so Team G9, they hold on just long enough to take over the finish line. So Team G9, your victors here for Circuit Intermediate Season 2, I believe, for Eurasia. And, well, what a series. We started quite a few hours ago, Twist, and now we're here with the champions, Team G9.
Yeah, I mean, after seeing that port game, I kind of expected G9 to win, but again, Exclusive just looked so dominant on some of these maps today. So I think this was really one of the best outcomes that we could have had for the finals. Again, I feel like unless you're a very heavy fan of one of these teams, it's like, well, you want to go with the 5 maps, right? Like you want to have entertainment, you want to have fun games that you can watch, and I think today was definitely fun. Only one map, interestingly enough, going to double digits for both teams, that being port. But I think that was a theme all throughout these 5 maps that, even though it was close in terms of the maps, it was just like, on a map, just one team shows up and the other one doesn't. And sure, like Legacy was a bit close, but I do feel like Plaza and, Bureau and Canals were just complete shutouts by, well, Exclusive and G9 respectively. So yeah, very interesting finals here. Again, congratulations to both these teams because even though, Exclusive lost, just because how the Pro League rules work, both teams that make it to the circuit finals actually advance to Pro League. So we can already congratulate both these teams and do expect G9 and Exclusive to be seen in the next Pro League season coming up. As for the third spot that advances to Pro League, this will not be streamed, but again, it's going to be the third spot in circuit, playing against the sixth spot in Pro League, and whoever wins, well, they either stay or they advance to the Pro League. So yeah, here we can see the format once again. 2 teams per group face each other in a single elimination bracket, and well, that's just what we saw. So the first and second place are promoted, and that should have a little caveat, I think, that the third place also fights against sixth place. But congratulations to both teams, but huge congratulations to Team G9. As again, if we take a look at the prize pools, just to refresh everyone's memory. This is what they were all fighting for. So G9 take home $700, a champion skin, 5,000 credits, also 40 premium cases, where Exclusive, they still secured those $300 just by making it to the finals, but, the big bucks and also the champion skin, unfortunately, a little bit out of their reach this season.
Yeah, that champion skin will be in the hands of Team G9 very shortly. Very fun opportunity for them. So will be pretty cool to see this in the game on these players as well for Eurasia. But I believe we might have an interview with the winners coming up shortly. It might not be 100% ready just yet, but it might be coming up. So I think we're trying to prepare that for everyone else. But hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you enjoyed this amazing best of 5 series that went the full distance. Not often that it goes all the way. I feel like sometimes it'll go 3-1 or even 3-0. It's just one team just dominates them, and even if each map is close, it's still 3-0. Those ones are honestly also very exciting. But I think Twist and some players from Team G9 might have an interview coming up shortly. But this will be pretty exciting. And Twist, I'm sure you'll want to talk to them. But yeah, I will. I think kind of let the folks do their job. And once we have this interview ready, then Twist will be able to talk about it. But either way, I'm pretty sure Team G9 is pretty happy celebrating. And yeah, we will be seeing Exclusive either way in the Pro League because they earned that with the top 2 spot for from Circuit.
Yeah, I believe we'll be talking with Master Sadok, and I think he's a great in-game leader. I think what we saw all throughout these 5 maps today is that he can really call strats when it matters the most. I think we saw that especially on maps that they were kind of losing and they almost made like a small comeback. I feel like he's definitely a player that, again, maybe not shine as much in the individual department as other in-game leaders, but when it comes to strategies, honestly, I think like he's one of the top 3 in-game leaders just from what we've seen, because there's so much different things that come into being good in-game leaders. Not just about like, calling good strategies, also being able to uplift your team when, they're feeling down and all of that. So I do believe that, Sadok is definitely deserving of finally winning something big.
Yeah, congrats to Sadok and his team, as well as the entire G9 roster. I know we had some really awesome performances from folks on that team, right? Fair just doing so much as well. Adolkeet, Stratus as well, and Sadok, obviously. So yeah, I think we'll have Stratus and Adolkeet in for the interview. And yeah, I think if we're ready, we can just kind of cut to them. So we'll send it to the interview.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on winning. What are the initial feelings?
Well, hello, Twist. Well, I'm happy that we won, and that was a really good best of 5. Like, I'm so tired right now that we played 5 maps back to back, but I can't tell you how much fun it was.
Yeah, man. I mean,
obviously.
even for us, casting it, it was like 5 hours. So I'm sure you're a little bit tired, but I'm sure that happiness kind of overwhelms that tiredness.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well,
Like, yeah, go ahead.
you go ahead. Sorry.
What do you think like actually made you win it? Because it seemed like so back and forth, like, right? Like it wasn't. As we talked with Coolmark, it didn't seem like it was that close in terms of like the maps. It was just like one team being very good. 13 fives all over the place. But like eventually, you guys were able to secure it. Like, do you think it was just like your calling, or what took you to the finish line in on Plaza?
Yeah, so we remained calm. Even if we lost, we had to completely reset our mentality. Just talk about the next map, forget the previous map, and yeah, maintain a good atmosphere in the voice chat. That's yeah.
And adding to Stratus, we kind of lost focus as a team on Brew and Legacy, so we did some mistakes, but we talk over it after map, so it kind of looked like we won part, we lose Brew, we won after, lose after, won after. So like we kind of lost the focus as a team, but we managed to have the focus to win and finish it on the last map.
Okay, so you think it was like the actual, just like the atmosphere and the mentality, rather than you guys not being like the best on Bureau and Legacy, because that's normally what happens. When a team loses badly, it's simply like not enough practice. But for you guys, it was more just like kind of being tilted, I guess, right?
No, I think we actually practiced enough for Bureau and Legacy. Just as a team, we lost focus again, and it didn't go our way. We didn't read them well enough, and it just didn't work for us.
Okay, well, you did win it, so that's all that matters, and it's good that you were able to solve those issues, during the breaks. But what really, like, I'm just interested, because I used to play, like, whenever you play Critical Ops, it's like the other term, the other team sometimes just gets under your skin and does something very frustrating. Was there like a thing that that exclusive just that got on your nerves? Maybe a strat, maybe like something that they were doing, very pushy, as we saw in Port. Was there anything that you were kind of like, what are they doing and why is it working?
Well, they they I can say that they're so good as a team. They got that very good chemistry. I mean, they just like to fake stuff a lot. So that kind of made it hard for us on CT side, especially. So we couldn't like keep up to them, catch them. And after a while, we just understand it, but kind of it was kind of late on maps like Buru and Legacy. But we managed to counter them on Plaza with the experience, I can say.
Yeah, it did seem like you guys were just like, you knew what you were doing. You were able to adapt on the fly, whatever they were doing on Plaza. But just quickly, I want to go over like Legacy. Like, obviously that wasn't like a map you're maybe too proud of, but I do you think like the reason why they got those like 6 rounds on Breach side was simply because, as you said, like they were very good at like drawing rotations to the other side, or have you figured out what they did on Legacy so you can repeat it next time you play it?
Yeah, I think we played a bit too aggressive on City side. We gave them the early pick, and they didn't even use any utility. They didn't even push up. So we kind of gave them the opportunity to get an easy frag to make it a 4v5 situation. And it's really hard to play like this because they play heavy on mid, and it's really hard. For example, if they smoke mid right, we have to have a player from A go to dark and hold it. And then A is pretty much open, like 2 angles, and one player cannot hold both of them. Yeah, but
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
sorry. Our city
All good.
side, um, yeah, we didn't focus up enough. We were just a bit too excited for the last map, but we kept our focus going into the next map, and that's what mattered.
Yeah, that's definitely what mattered, and I think your fans are very happy as well. Maybe there's like something you want to say to them.
Well, I wanna say that I'm very thankful they keep supporting us, even even to last map. They believed in us as we did, And yeah, I'm happy that we won.
Yeah. Any like feelings or thoughts about like Pro League now? Because you guys made it to like the big boy leagues.
Well, we have experience already from the past Pro League too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're gonna now we are more experienced as a team from Pro League 2. And now we know what to do on the next Pro League, and let's see what we can do, I guess.
Yeah, I think it shows like overall as well, like that you guys have like gained, especially like just chemistry. You know how you function, how you like rotate. I think that has like improved a lot as well. So I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to see you guys in Pro League. You know, it'll be fun casting it. But I think with that, you know, unless there's anything else you want to add, that's pretty much it from my inquiries.
Well, Status, you want to add something?
Yeah. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for interviewing us, and we are obviously going with good mentality into Pro League. Hopefully, we do good in there as well. We have experience from the previous Pro League. We know how it works, and we're gonna try our best and see what we can do.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck in accomplishing that. Again, you know, great show today. I mean, five maps. I think it was entertainment for everyone, and ultimately, you know, you guys come out victorious. So huge congrats to you. Hopefully, you enjoyed the cases. You know, the credits, the cash, the champion skin as well. And yeah, I'm happy to see you guys in Pro League. But for now, that's gonna be a goodbye from me.
Well,
Yeah, thank you
goodbye
so
from
much.
us as well.
Goodbye.
I hope it was fun for the viewers as well.
I think it was. I think it was. All right, see you guys in Pro League. But me and Coolmark will take this one back. As we just want to finish off the day, you know, just the usual stuff, but the necessary stuff. So, yeah. Well, first off, what do you think about the interview, Coolmark? Anything interesting that you heard there?
I think they're just already ready. Like, you know, they don't sound super excited. Obviously, they are, but in classic European style, very happy. Yes, very good.
Yes.
And but you know, yeah, they've been in Pro League before, so you know, it shows. Obviously, they probably need to, you know, they give respect to the other team, but there's probably something that need to be tightened up on their end, just as far as some of the maps that they kind of got absolutely obliterated on. So they'll probably work on that in the future. But I think, you know, very professional folks. Obviously, if they're willing to, you know, hop on an interview after they win, it kind of shows their character. But yeah, congrats once again to Team G9, and you know, commiserations to Exclusive, but they're still in the Pro League, so that's pretty awesome for them. And then yeah, tune in for more Critical Ops content on September 9th. There'll be more COps action, as well as a giveaway now, I believe. If you want to type in your player ID live in the chat right now, you'll be entered for a giveaway, and folks might be able to win some cases or credits or whatever the Critical Ops team is giving away. And yeah, if you want to follow socials down below, feel free to follow the Critical Ops Esports channel as well. And once again, thanks to the sponsors, G Fuel, Critical Force, Mobile Esports, all the folks behind the scenes, right? Everyone who's maybe you don't see, but we hear all the time. We see them making the games run, making the stream run as well. We appreciate them. But I think that's it for me. Twist, any last words you want to say before we conclude today?
Yeah, I think it was a great day. I think I personally really enjoyed, you know, casting it. Hopefully you did too, and hopefully the viewers, you know, more importantly, enjoyed watching it. Again, if you want more of it, Pro League season number 3 will start on September 9th. So mark that down in your calendars. You know, get ready. Maybe buy some snacks, you know, before it happens. But other than that, sign up for the Rumble event. You know, that's a 2v2 tournament. We talked about it. You know, there's more information, I believe, on Mobile Esports. So just go check it out. You know, make sure you participate if you want to. But with that, it will conclude our day. Yeah, once again, the banner, just to make sure, guys. Yeah, Rumble is live, a 2v2 tournament. Maybe a great way how to start your journey in the Critical Ops competitive. Don't need a full team, just one more friend and you're good. But yeah, Mark, I think we had a great day of casting, and we'll have some more in the future in the Pro League. But with that, I think that concludes it. It was fun casting with you, and we'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Awesome. Bye-bye.
stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. 'Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. 'Cause I can't stop falling for you.